Hey there, everyone and no one. Oh, sorry, how's it going? Ah, fuck. Let me open on my phone. Fuck, I wanna turn on. Oh, I'll have to turn off the fan.
Is it
Damn
too
it.
loud? I'm over the speakers
Oh
or
no,
the
it's not.
mic.
It doesn't make much noise. It's just I was. It's so like warm here, and I had to turn it on, but now I'm cold, and I'm like, fuck this weather,
Magistrate's boss
basically.
did something terrible to the people. Oh, don't mind the big chunk.
Yeah, let me open on my. There we go. Fuck, I can stop yawning.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, yes, or green.
I have so many surveys. Uh,
Okay, she's watching Pet Cemetery.
yeah, she said she was going to watch Pet Cemetery, The Shining, and some other one.
Misery.
There we go,
It
yeah.
says next
Hey
Misery.
babes, how's it going?
Hey Hinky.
How are you doing? Today's already Tuesday. Fuck.
Yep.
I can't stop yawning. Ah, God damn it. I just wanna kill over and I don't know. The only Pet Cemetery worth watching is on your Discord.
Is on what?
He's on the my Discord, our Discord.
Oh,
25 anniversary. Yeah, no, it's true. Well, I think I watched the Pet Cemetery in the movie together, like probably
yeah.
like last year or something. I thought it was good, but yeah, I don't know. It
The
was
horror didn't
finitely
age well.
interesting. Yeah, no. But I thought it was more fun with the
Yeah.
baby.
I played with him. Now I'm gonna play with you.
I adore Rob's wordplays there. Yeah, Rob is a what's it called? He has a way with words.
Not really.
And not insane, not really. So where are we going to kill enemies? Or should I just
I
go
don't know.
wherever?
Oop, turn that off. Hold on 1 second. Sorry.
Or do I
Can you hear
just
that by the way?
what? Ear what?
That
I
alarm.
cannot, but I do not know if the stream can. Because last time that the fire alarm went off, the stream could hear it, but I couldn't.
Oh no, it was my
Rob
phone
being
alarm. It was right next to the computer.
Rob being bitchy is the vibe we all need.
Uh,
He's not being bitchy, he's just being humble. I don't know. Rob, are you being
no, people.
bitchy?
No, I don't think so. I can be bitchy if you want.
Uh,
Bitch.
bitch.
Bitch. Ooh, bitch.
Well, I
Not
guess I'll
you, just
just kill
bitch.
people here. Yeah, no, I know. Come on, kill the mud crab, you stupid. Oh.
Oh, we should kill the. We should go to a world boss or
Oh,
something.
I'm
Oh shit.
just
Oh me.
in here in Vardenfell killing stuff. Oh, the mud crab. Little mud crab, no! It goes away.
I should have just paid him for the bounty and.
Well, you were stealing and I was asking and then you were like, and then I was like, okay, I'll just go out and
Well, I was about to wrap
animal.
up. I was at the end of it.
Yes, he's definitely humble when writing those comments in Pet Cemetery.
Uh,
So pristine. I mean, I don't think
what?
well, not what?
You
I
have
just
achieved your daily limit for selling goods?
what? There's a daily limit?
I guess so.
What the fuck? Wait, how many did you get? Do I need to start stealing?
You can 140 a day.
What? Wait, how many is it for the weekly? 160?
Wait, how did I steal
Motherfuckers!
140? There's
I
no way
can.
I sold 140
Wait,
today.
let me. Oh, wait, you cannot sell anymore?
Nope.
Oh, but you can steal.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I thought
but
you
I need to
couldn't
either
steal anymore. Okay,
hold on to all
whatever.
these
I'll
items
just do
and sell them tomorrow, or
160 item. I don't know. You can do destroy them or I don't know.
I'm gonna destroy like 50 items. That will take forever.
Well, or you can wait for
I
tomorrow. I
guess
don't
I wait
know.
for tomorrow.
You
Well, fuck
already
that.
stole my art and my boosie. What I was gonna say is like, yeah, we just like in the pet cemetery, when someone leaves or gets banned, we always will make fun of them. I'm sorry. Or we'll be sad if it's someone that used to talk in the server, but
My
usually it
cousin left.
isn't,
I can't
so...
believe it.
Well, but he never talked in the server or anything, so I cannot feel anything for that. Yeah, you should go and smack him in the head. Smack his ass like a drum.
Yeah.
Smack that ass like a drum. Be like, why you left the server, bitch? Why leave? Why did you leave? You cannot leave. When you join, you what's it called? You vow to never leave.
Oh, I should go to Sep's spine. Oh well, too late now.
What? Oh, oh, for the group though? That not the group.
Well, then, guys, you can kill those little weenie guys for the
The
25
with a
kills.
what now?
Weenie.
Weenie?
You never used it like in Magic? A weenie deck is a deck that's all like level one, like 1, 2
No,
damage
I never
creatures.
use the word. I only think about winners. I leave the server 2 times a day.
Yeah.
No one leaves the server alive. They're all dead. No, I don't have that powers. Unfortunately or fortunately,
Don't think I even
whichever
need to
you
go there.
may, whichever you agree with. You agree with the unfortunately or the unfortunately?
That's always unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, I don't have the powers to for like when someone leaves the server, they die. That's what I was saying. And I said,
You may deserve it.
fortunately or unfortunately, they deserve it. Alex just said she thinks about winners. No, just the word
Flip it! No, I'm just
weenies.
kidding.
Weenies. I don't think about winners. I feel disgusted.
You don't think about wieners, but you think about weenies.
I don't know, but you said weenies, and I'm like, huh? What's that? Winners or something? I don't
You've
know.
never heard anyone say weenie
That's
before?
a hot take. No, Rob, I had never, but I guess I'm not in on the lingo. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a Betty match or a bull match? Okay, it's a bull match, fuck it. Oh, I got it.
How many more do I need?
Stupid bull
I'm not
match die.
well.
Weenie sounds like something CP related. Oh, whoops, I used my
Oh,
ulti.
that reminds me, and I guess you brought it up. If CP is what I think it is, but what was I was on Facebook, and someone was talking about this movie, and they said, "Oh, it's really difficult to watch." And the guy said, "Well, I draw the line at torture of children and copperfish." I was like, "Damn, I'd never heard that
Oh,
word before they
yeah.
used it.
Yeah.
I'd never heard that word before you guys used it, and apparently, if that was in a movie, I wouldn't want to watch it either."
Yikes. Yeah.
Guys, like, yeah, that's pretty much all the movie's about.
Alex and PP stands for Alexandra Pussy Tamer. Yes, it's true. I
Oh,
agree, it is true. It does stand for that.
Pushy
New
taker or
lore.
pushy taster?
What Pussy Tamer?
What about pussy taster?
I mean, could be Pussy Tamer,
Someday,
Pussy
maybe.
Taster, Pussy Taker,
Not at the moment,
Pussy,
but maybe
Pussy, Pussy,
someday.
Pussy something. Yes, I'll rename myself. Chandra Pussy Taker, Pussy Tamer, Pussy something. Pussy Trapper.
Uh,
Just drop the pussy. Depends on the mood. It can be everything at the same time. Pussy Trier.
mm,
I'm trying to come up with more
Do you see a pawn
words.
shop? Give a
Pussy
shout.
More
thumper.
I want to get a
PT.
gift
What?
for Aurelia.
Pussy thumper.
Pussy Thumper?
Like thump, thump, thump.
What? I don't get
Never
it. No,
thumping
like,
pussies together.
explain. Oh,
In the bean could be thumping,
well,
like a thunder humper.
yeah, oh. Well, but
I have a-
thumper doesn't sound
Thump, like a
right.
down thump.
No, I know thump, the word, the onomatopoeia or whatever, or the word or whatever the fuck, but I don't know, pussy thumper? I mean,
There
pussy
we go, got it.
bumper, maybe, but
That doesn't start with
thumper.
T.
Yeah, I know it doesn't start with T.
I could give you a song and dance, but when
Pussy trumper, maybe.
I thought of that too, but that sounds dumb.
I know it does, but I'm just trying to come up with anything. Okay, what are the other 4 items with a quality or skill? Just one more then. There we go.
The third one to do.
Got him a lemonade. What? The third one? Recharge one weapon enchantment.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, just charge
Craft
that.
more
There we
items.
go.
Clothing, skill.
Oh, pussy, 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 something. Pussy translator.
Hmm?
Yes, I talk to pussies. What was I gonna do? Ah, yeah, shit. Yes. Should I buy the yellow jack crates?
Are they worth?
I mean, let me
What else are you gonna
see.
use your shit on, I guess?
I did want some of the stuff, I think, that is in this. I mean, I wouldn't mind the zombie personality just for Halloween. I guess. There's also a memento that's pretty cool, the Ghost Lantern. What else is there? Claw marks? But it's just fucking fake ones. Thought it was gonna be scarred or whatever. Real city. Oh wow, that's kinda pretty. Treasure hunter costume. Pussy hunter costume. Pussy treasure. Pussy treasure hunter. I don't know.
Pushy Thrasher. Well, you know what Thrash is. Oh, maybe.
Jaguin pumpkins. Regine's cat mask. Yuck. Sorry shit. Sacred hunter earring. I guess. Skull pounder. Throw rotten egg. Don't I have this? Yeah, I do. Tracker. There's a lot of stuff, I guess. Wait, what? Ear. Wolfsbane ear pussy. Cat mask. Shibiku dropping. I want the ear pussy. The pussy ear.
Hmm?
The Wolfsbane ear pussy. I don't even know what that is.
Eh,
No, for real, what's that? Like. Oh my, I just remembered. Did I ever buy that one haircut that I wanted to buy? I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did. Yeah. I don't like that. Maybe the raw meth hangover. I mean, I can rock anything. I don't think I did. But I'll go with my normal hair for now. It's getting colder, right? But it's kind of warm here. We need AI mediated tool which will count the word pussy on this tree.
And waifu.
Well, I bet it could count a lot of words. Fuck. Did I let it like this normal one? Wasn't there a cool hairstyle that I wanted? Did I let it like pass by and not get it like a fucking idiot? Or is it still around here? The ear pulse pussy. Oh, there we go, it's here. Well, maybe I should... I don't know, should I just get... Well, but they are going away. What about the Whispers of Cities Crate bundle? I don't know. Yeah, I guess
We
they
get
are not...
Hollow Jack ones for Halloween though. I don't remember.
I haven't... Well,
Not crates
isn't that
though.
what they are? The Hollow Jack
Yeah.
ones? No, for real, the Hollow Jack crates. They have 2 days left.
I don't know.
I wish they made the fucking what's it called, sale. Ugh. Well, the Dark Brotherhood crates do have like more exciting stuff, but they're not going away in 2 days. The Hollow Jack crates are. Is there anything I'd like from the Hollow Jack rewards? I guess not enough, so I don't know. Demon Cockerel. Rob wants this cockerel.
The chicken?
Yeah. Guard Gobble Stump. Smash that fucking. The zombie arse is ugly as fuck.
Haunted houseware?
Why would we want fake face marks? Treasure hunter, pussy hunter. Look at all these fucking... Yeah, I'd probably get the others, I guess, and not the Halloween crates. But then I'm like, what if they put them on sale though? Or if they put them on sale and I never get them? And like, fuck, everything is so expensive with Seals of Endeavor. Like, I just read in the news, neo-Nazis in USA organized a boat parade in the glorious name of Trump. Rob, what a day
Oh
to
yeah.
live.
Yep.
Yes, what a day to be alive. When those motherfuckers are like safe to roam free and do a Trump parade, you know?
Yeah.
And people still want to vote for Trump like he's Jesus. Oh my god, Jesus!
Oh wow, a trial target. For the house.
Yeah.
The trial
I
target
look
is
kinda
kind
odd.
of cheap.
I look kinda odd in everything, right? I kinda want this. That's all it is. Just the fucking... Should I get the gay mount? The gay ass mount?
Which one is it?
Oh, the
The Wicker Steed?
Ardor's Devotion Sentret. That's such a good, but it's not a multi-rider though.
I don't even
It costs
see it.
16k Seals of Endeavor. It's crazy. Rob, did you like attending the parade?
Oh yes. I'm
Oh
there right now
yes.
actually.
Oh yes. I guess I'll just pass on the crate and I guess there's not very exciting stuff in the Jack crate. Whenever I see the Dark Brotherhood crate going, then that's when I know I need to buy something there, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm not used to see my character with long hair.
Oh, you
So
have long hair
weird.
now?
Yeah, well, I'm still feeling odd, so I'll change. There we go. It's still odd. But it's not that odd. But whenever it's cold, I'm going to change to the long hair again. Because it helps. It helps with the cold. You're lying. I don't hear eagles and screams of brutal bearded men.
No, just my cat.
Oh, did you
I'm
guys
participating remotely.
did you guys hear that there was a guy that was arrested like near the Trump's rally with illegal guns? And I think to myself, well, that's probably a Trump supporter.
Yeah, I know. I thought the same thing.
I'm like, I don't think he wants to assassinate Trump for real. I think that's a
Yeah.
Trump supporter.
Illegal guns checks out.
Like they arrested him and they were worried, and I'm like, I don't think he would try anything honestly because he's probably supporting Trump there.
Yeah.
That's why I was there.
Where are you, Bailey? There you are. Hold on. Let me put the computer down.
What? Bailey? Bailey! Can she hear me?
You hear me now?
No, I can't. Feels bad, man. Rob, do you know for whom you'll be voting or you're unsure? You better vote on Kamala.
I know who
Kamala,
I'm
yeah.
voting for.
Kamala, right?
Nope.
No, what? Kamala, come on. It's
I'm
gotta be
not voting.
Kamala. Who else? You're not voting?
Nope.
Rob, I will personally go to America and I don't know, but I'll slap you at least. At the very
I have
least.
not voted in the last 2 elections.
Yes, Rob, and you're part of the problem then, too. Go vote for Kamala. To
My
America.
city always goes the same way.
To America, yeah. Not voting. Absent people that like don't vote piss me off. I don't know what pisses me off more. People voting for Trump or the people that don't go vote. Nah, the people that vote for Trump definitely piss me off more. But
So,
the people that don't vote are the second ones. I don't hear Robbie
so if
nonetheless. Rob went poopy.
no, I'm in my parents' house. I had to move. I was feeding the cat. So the
Yeah.
way the American system works is it's not a popular vote where whoever gets the most votes wins. They do it by each state.
Well, but doesn't it help?
So my state has Chicago.
So
It's
you're saying the
always
people's
vote-
states don't count for shit? Is that what you're saying?
Well, it depends. It's based on the number of citizens in a state. So the more citizens there are in a state, the more points the state is worth. And whoever wins that state gets that many points, and then they add them all together, and whoever has the most points wins. So my state always goes Democrat, which is Kamala Harris this time.
So maybe you
because
should
of the
go to
fact
a
that it
Trump
has a lot
state
of.
and vote for Kamala.
So usually the states that have a lot of minorities vote for Democrat, and the states that have a lot of just white rural people always vote Republican.
Not
So
pooping
my
in
state
parents'
has a
house,
lot of
that's the
minorities,
attitude.
poor people. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. So the city of Chicago is like a huge population center, and it's all not all minorities, but a lot of minorities, and then people that aren't minorities are all very liberal. So Illinois always overwhelmingly goes Democrat. So even if I didn't vote 100 times, it wouldn't make a difference.
Yes, but what do they do with the people's votes then?
They just say, oh, this guy, they do her as the most votes. But I don't remember. I thought it was by the state, but I think there's also some stuff that counts separately, but I'm not sure. But anyway, so they do it by whoever has the most votes in the state or the region or whatever, and that gives the points that go to the candidate. So it's like if 1 million people voted for Harris and one person voted for Trump, we'd still get the same number of points if 50% of the people voted for Kamala and 49% of the people voted for Trump. So yeah, it's just a matter of whoever's the majority. It doesn't matter by how much they win. It's
Yeah,
always the same
that's
number of
fucked
points.
up. Here it
It
matters what
is.
the people vote. Why the fuck is America like that?
So even the
Why don't you
election that Trump,
change it? Why don't you throw those rich motherfuckers overboard anyway? Reported
even
and deported right now.
so the election that Trump won, he won the most points, but he actually lost the popular vote, which means more people voted against him than voted for him, but he still won.
Yeah, like
And
what?
that like the last like 5 or 6 elections or something like that, the Democrat always won the popular
I
vote, and
I I would
when
have
the
loved to
Republicans,
see
yeah,
Hillary as president.
Eh,
No,
I don't
honestly,
know.
I would have.
She was a piece of shit, but she was a career politician, so
Yeah, but not as piece of shit as Trump though.
true, it's true.
Not as much as Trump.
Yeah. Did you see the new Trump news?
What?
So he had a town hall, which is where he goes to talk on stage and people can ask him questions. This was on, I think it was on, wait, I told you about it. I think it was on Twitch.
Oh, you mean
And
the
all of a
woman
sudden,
that felt unwell?
oh yeah, it was after that. He's like, I don't feel like answering questions anymore. Let's sing. And he started singing and dancing on stage to a bunch of different songs,
Oh,
including
yeah.
YMCA.
Ah!
YMCA.
What did the Trumpers think about that?
I don't know. I think they sang and danced along with them, probably. I don't know.
is
I don't want to answer questions anymore.
why is he copying Biden's methods? Why is he like using his strategy?
So he's just like, I'm bored.
Nah, he's not bored. He's getting dementia too, I'm afraid.
That
He's
doesn't make a lot
old,
of sense.
guys.
But
He's old. Don't why do you want old people leading your country?
he's younger than Biden, but if he gets elected, he'll be the oldest
Well,
person to ever be elected president. Even older than
and
Biden
not
was.
Biden.
He'll be even older than Biden was when Biden got won the election.
That's kind of ironic. But yeah, you see, they're blood brothers, but spend all their time frivolously scheming against each other, yeah. Alas, that's how humans are, yeah. Fuck you, cat. Don't
Oh,
look at me like
one,
that. What?
one thing, I'm putting on the microwave. If it starts making weird noises or distraction, let me know and I'll move the laptop.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, Inky, you were the man, so if you hear anything, yell. Yell at your computer. Let us know. I don't know, because like it's like I said.
Oh shit, are you okay?
No, I was going.
Oh,
I was. What's it called? It's like I said. Fuck. What did I say? Yo, they could hear the smoke alarm and I could not. So.
oh yeah. I was just the screen started blinking and you cut out, so I thought maybe
Wait, what?
no,
That's
it's
some
probably.
spooky stuff. Oh, not this shit. Still going on. I've already gotten
Wait,
everything.
Haley.
I have mushrooms to spare.
Oh yeah, what do you do with them?
The idea of being rolled by near dead guy is dope. Inky were a man before transition. Now, what is that supposed to mean?
You were a man before you transitioned.
Is that the something someone one of the fucking stupid what's it called? Not the Republican said or whatever. I don't know. Oh, did you? Like I sent you a video, Rob, the other day. It was some stupid Twitch guy that was like, be a man, do this, do that, be a man and stuff, and they send men to war. Men do this, men do that. And there was a dude reacting and he was roasting him at every moment. Like, yeah, you're sitting there making this video instead of going to war or, you know, doing
Yeah.
manual labor.
All the stuff you say a man should do.
Yeah. He was roasting him really hard at everything he said. I sent you that, but you know, yeah. Yeah, be a
I
man,
must not have
Alex,
seen
for
it.
fuck's sake. Yeah. I'll make a man out of you. Be a man. I love that song.
Want us to make a man out of you?
No. Fuck you. I don't want to be a man. I like the song. Doesn't mean I want to be a man.
I mean, why not? What's wrong with men?
Ew.
Probably get more pussy if you were a man.
No, Rob, if I wanted pussy, I'd just go to an LGBTQ bar or coffee place. Yeah, I just don't. Because I want, what's it called? I want a meaningful relationship that's not based on sex. I could get it every day if I wanted to, believe me. I thought this stream was for men only. Yes, it's a men only stream, Kappa. Women, men, women, you know. Women, yes.
オープンだにゃ今日のおすすめ商品を見てらっしゃいにゃ
見てらっしゃいにゃにゃにゃにゃwant to see nya? Feasting Bros. Yeah, instead of calling it Mario Bros, they should be Feasting Bros. Or instead of Smash Bros. Oh no, Smash like a drum. Bros. Smash like a drum, bros. I want to see that game where it's Cupcake, where the characters are like Cupcake, Jaffe, and then like a lot of other iconic. I don't know. Smash Turbate Bros.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god, I need to put that song on now. I'm going to put that song on.
Which one?
The lonely monster thing. Not monster, lonely Halloween. Why is fucker? Wait, I do not have any more women I can level up as. No, well, I mean, I can level, like, that are weak here that I can level up. They're all, like, stronger than the man. Oh my god, this is a celebration. Celebration. It's a celebration. Come on. Other iconic 404. Hey, I could be in that game. I'd be the, you know, useless lesbian of that game. How do I want that music, that song right now. The Lonely Halloween. Lonely Halloween. It's iconic. Honestly, I was like doing my stuff during the day and I put that song on a loop and I was like, this is my shit, basically. I can't believe to this day that the link to your server says vagina PTSD. Hey, even Discord knows. Halloween. Cream. Then right. That can guys masturbate. I got dragged. It's like my blood. No,
The Trash Daddy only streamed for like an hour yesterday?
Yeah. I think so. I wanted to watch, but I never got.
I didn't get a chance, and then you told me he
Yeah,
was
I didn't
offline.
even. Yeah. Halloween.
So are those
Halloween.
ones with the star
Halloween.
background or whatever, the legendaries, the ones on the top left?
What?
The
This?
weapons all the way at the top left, are those the legendaries?
Yeah, this. Yeah. It sounds like Casey Coffee.
Uh,
Casey Coffee. I wanted to watch him. He got off early. Yeah, I was farming drops on an ER stream, and I had like, I don't know, like 20 minutes left for the last drop or something, and then it just got off, and I was like, I wanted to watch too. Only I will win.
I was here with my parents and like, oh, I'm gonna get home early so I can watch Trash Dad, and he's already logged off. And so I
Yeah.
just stayed longer.
Yeah, I don't know. I never. Did he not to delete the VOD? Or...
Oh, I didn't check. Probably deleted it. Isn't he not saving VODs anymore or something?
I don't know. I don't know if he does not or what.
Oh wow, what's this game?
What?
One of the people the one guy we hosted that was playing Haunting Ground and
Deleted it,
Silent
I
Hill and stuff.
think. Yeah, sorry, yeah.
He's playing Celico. Have you ever heard of that game?
No.
I wonder if it's a good one to watch. Put on the
Oh, I
list.
was gonna say, is it as. What's it called? As. Fuck. That one
Oh,
Rose game? Whatever.
Rule of Rose.
Yeah, is it. What do you
No,
call it? Not fucked up. Controversial.
no, I don't know what game this is. Oh, it's not really
Non-controversial
a
games,
specific game, but
SMH.
I've been wanting to play it for a while. It's a shooter. Never mind. I'm always trying to find new, like, cool horror games, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm doing retro for the most part. But if we decide we want to do it like
Yeah.
indie or something like that, I can look for those instead. I think the retro is going pretty well, though.
Your body shaking, wishing you could just away you go. The monsters wanna dance, I'm coming to get you. Let all the monsters gonna dance, I'm coming to get you. If you're home, TD's a bitch. Oh.
Uh,
Monsters gonna dance, get ya, coming to get ya, calling all the monsters. You guys heard it here first from Inky. They're running you, yeah, I just bite underneath the moonlight, not find you, I'm running you, yet your body shaking, wishing you could just awake. Here we go. Off the dance, we're coming to get you. Night on the monsters gonna dance. I'm gonna guess now. Whatever happened to this girlie? Why I hear you screaming night out. Did I already level up the destroyers? I think so. Getcha, calling all the monsters, calling all the monsters, calling all the monsters. I couldn't. Today, for the first time, I tried a fruit salad, tangerine, apple, and banana with peach yogurt. Frankly speaking, I can't. I couldn't believe it was so good. I don't like fruit salads. I'm not a very good fruit, huh? Am I?
no,
Oh, guild! I can join a guild! Oh my god. Should I just make my own, guys? Rainbow still sounds gay, but... LGBTQ plus and allies inclusive guild for casual play. I just wanna be a flop and... Is there like just a me shielding guild like in AFK Arena? That's my. No, no one's shielding. What about women or? Oh. So wait, I have to click and then click here. Is there like gay? No. Is there like lesbian? No. Is there like women? Are there like woman?
Why not LGBT?
LGBT. Is there type 2 diabetes awaits? Damn. Add to this type of salad is addictive. I'd stop myself from eating the whole bowl. Type 2 diabetes. I'll type 2. Casual. Nothing? Wow. Come on. Is the guild search broken or something? Juiced? Join if you're a god. I can't. Tatake. Elden Wars. I wanna create my own guild, but it's just gonna be me and I'm gonna flop. The Outcasts. The creator is like
When we created our
John.
guild
Yeah.
in Shop Titans, a bunch of people
Yeah,
joined.
but fuck Chop. Well, because I started the what's it called? Making
Posts on Reddit or whatever.
yeah.
Could
But
do that on this guild.
they just turned out to fucking go AFK for days on end, and yeah. And then they would just join other guilds stronger. It was a mess. Where's the LGBT guild? I want it back. What was the name? It was something Rainbow Steel or something like that.
Rainbow Six?
Debauchery TPT? Neon is active guild, pretty sure, and loves the game. Casual players okay. Inactive past 5 days without notifying us, it will be subject to removal. Guardian Angels. Isn't this a game? Nos Tale or something like that? Gamer Tales. An active and fun gaggle of gamers and friends. Inactive equals boot. I have diabetes type 1. This is my favorite joke of all time. Well, now to join the gamers with, or to join the PT, I'll just refresh. Umbra, casual, feel free to join. Oh, they have Discords, that's so cute! Free kills, boots. Get points or whatever. Age of the Stars. Bora crescer juntos, guerreiros. And it's just one guy, feels bad, or a girl, I don't know. No Discord is required. All I ask is that. Oh my god, should I just create a guild and put the link to my Discord? Waifu Empire! Shield Casual Active Guild. Anyone that joins us, one thing in common. Love of the waifus! Okay, this is the guild I can get behind. You know? But what if they're men? What if they're men though? Waifu Empire? Yeah, I'm kind of worried though. What if they're men? Love of the waifus. But at least we're all into wife. I don't know. Waifu Empire? Should I just create? Tell us honestly. Did you make this game?
Yeah.
That's a guild. Someone made it. Inky. It's not only me that's obsessed with the waifus. Do I join? Do I apply?
There's only one more person that can join, so you better join now.
Well, but what if I make my own called lesbians or something? I don't know. Lesbian Empire. No, I'll
Lesbian
apply,
waifu
I
empire.
guess. Oh, request information, please. You have applied, please wait for approval. Okay. Is there any other, like, I don't think so. Go to Fable 3. Dark Knight, Garud, Iberia, One Crop Paradise.
Iberia.
Yeah, fuck that, no.
You're literally Iberian.
Yeah, but I don't care.
There's nothing
Exit
under there,
West,
are
Victoria. COC these nuts.
What?
Guy. Spear of Evan. Rumor has it. Hostile takeover. Discord available. Snack side. Oh! Cream sorcery. Sorcery. There's always someone obsessed with the wife who's the great lesbian war. There is always someone obsessed with you, the Great Straight Massacre. Oh yes, the Great Straight Massacre. Hey there, on Sam, how's it going? Oh, there is a Guild Cream Sorcerer. That's from Fairy Tale.
How was your Thanksgiving on Same?
Oh, and you just don't care about me? I just said the Cream Sorcerer. What? You don't get the reference? Wow. Wow, no, I'm not. I'm just like this. Okay, I applied to the waifu empire.
Yeah.
I'm qualified as a waifu, aren't I?
What's Cream Sorcery from?
Fairy Tale. Crime sorcerer or whatever you write that. Okay,
Don't
let's
remember it.
fight. I support that. Sorry, Rob. It was alright. It's as good as it could be with my faults. I mean, maybe we could, you know, not let Rob get killed or something. I don't know. I mean, Rob is okay for a straight guy. Rob is pretty fly for a straight guy. uh, where do sure. I guess this is fine. It was. Yeah. I'm glad you had a good Thanksgiving. On Same. There we go. Smack bitch up. Smack bitch up. Oh, she can. Oh. Yeah, just go there, girl, I guess. Oh. Nice! Beat that guy like a drum. Oh, okay, the gay guy. Well. This guy, man. Oh, he doesn't have enough for his superior. Why did I even put 30 there? I don't know. Target oshiete. Heterosexuality is made of social construct. It is very real. Right, yeah. What the fuck did just happen there? Oh my. ちょっと待ってくださいよ. Também me hago noite. Rob just didn't have a decent man. Hey, don't try to convert, bro. I like talking about waifus with Rob. Don't ruin that. I was saying, don't say that to Rob. I like talking about waifus with Rob. He said Rob just didn't have a decent man, and I'm like, don't say that to Rob. I like our superior taste in waifus.
ターゲットを教えて。
Whoop. Whoop. Went all the way. Almost.
ちょっと待って。
ちょっと待ってくださいよ。What? Just die? Ah, there we go. We
計
died.
画通り
All according to Keikaku, basically. Wow, checkmate! Checkmate. Okay, we need one. The one.
また
We
一
need
歩
to leave one
計
retro
画が
alive.
進ん
Baby.
だぞ
ちゃんとやれましたか？
Well. Yeah. See, Rob, I'm getting you spare. The way you are. It's really hard for you to command the battle continuously for so long. I didn't hear the slightest bit of emotion in your words at all. I'm here to ease your pressure, so hear me out. Meow. What? What was the thing? Oh, whatever. Fucking go. But Rob should promise you'll tell anyone being hetero is an abomination. Yes, and he's being made an example of. Not able to touch any waifus. This is no good. The spies of the Angman are everywhere. I must leave Mornray's castle before Dantalion takes action. We can't let heterosexuality happen ever again. Okay, Rob is a good example. The defense here is weak. I can use the barrel to make some noise to attract their attention.
計画通り
But you don't wanna fight them head on like a man? Be a man.
問題ない
No problem.
計画通り
We need to find a hetero that sucks, but not literally. Well, I think... Wait, that was useless. I think they could be slaves and just get milked by the women that are straight, I guess. I don't know. No, we can't. No, that we can't. We won't let them milk them or anything. No, 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 no. They'll get milked by machines. What's going on? These are the wines of this winery. They're blind as fuck. You watch this road and I'll go to the winery to see if there is anyone hiding. Dumb bastard. Oh. Routine check. What?
Playing. Oh, I've been playing with Bailey.
計画通り
Imagine dating an opposite sex. Yikes, yikes indeed. I know. So what the fuck am I supposed to do in recovery item? Grants the character who picks it up act again and deals for 100% max HP. Is that all I get there?
賛成だ
Blind as fuck. Imagine.
計画通り
Yeah, no. Fuck, imagine.
問題ない
Monday night, no problemo.
賛成だ
What did I miss?
What? Oh, just me saying that we'd keep men alive, but we'd milk them with machines. I mean, we need to procreate, and whenever we found like a way to procreate without men alive, you know, the straight men alive, we just could just end them. The smell of this wine is so strong. The guy's drunk.
計画通り
He's drunk. Keikakudori. Let's save the person. Is the person an enemy? Civilian? I mean, will they move to stop me if I kill this guy? It's an assassination.
Huh, weird.
Rob, it's never too late to follow the only true path, but then I cannot talk about waifus with Rob. That's a huge problem.
問題ない
I do not have a waifu
And
to
I can
talk
talk
about.
about man foods with Hinky or whatever they're
計
called.
画通り
Husbandos.
賛成だ
Perfect. Assassination.
Wait, are you playing as just him?
Yeah, that's yeah. That was the stage, yeah. Boss, who's the boss, I wonder? Assassination, I love that. Oh my god, maybe I should create a guild that's called Assassination.
That's actually pretty cool.
It is. It's such a good like work on like what's it called? Not work, such a good like fucking pun. Such a good play on words, there we go. Oh my god. For real, it is. We'll call
Found
it
another-
this way when
I
we
found
get
another
rid of
incubus.
Etros. Yeah. What, you found what?
Another incubus painting from the 1800s.
Oh. You loving those. It's
I guess
Safia!
it knows what I like.
It's Safia! No? No one? Okay. Safia!
Sophic?
Safia!
Yeah.
Safia!
Oh, you got her? Oh, no, you
No,
didn't get her.
no, that's in the enemies. I'm like, oh my, oh my. I'm like, oh my. I overheard assassination. Your Ines Lutfi, Mornray's castle has imposed a curfew. You didn't forget it, did you? Join my pussy harem. Ah, the young man. Your Highness, I do not wish to harm you. Please go back. You are not permitted to leave Mornray's castle for the time being. I refuse. I have nothing to say to the Italian lackeys. Kotowaru. Unfortunately, you have once again made the wrong choice. Oh no, she's gonna swim my pussy.
次は私の番
What you gonna do when we get rid of Etros?
Mm.
I could just fucking incinerate my whole team. Should I? Seems pretty pointless to do that though. Or is
計画通り
I mean, it would just fall, right? It would just, it's like, yeah, like what, to just not do nothing. I mean, we can. Oh no, Might, I'm sorry. What's your plan? Yeah, what's your plan? Hmm.
隙ありだ
Wide open. Pussy wide open. Like he was at the dentist. Fuck, not killing. Attack trajectory blocked? That's bullshit. It's bullshit. Bullshit. Oh, there we go. Not killing though. Oh, whatever. Just attack. What? You dodged it? Oh my lord.
ちょっと待って
Chotto matte kudasai yo. Do not kill me. Can she attack him? This motherfucker is causing trouble. Eat crit. Ah, no crit.
次は私の番
Don't know, just return to monk, maybe become a sexual. My world Etros going extinct, my father stays me. I'm already apathetic to sex. Sex is overrated? Well, sex is overrated, love making is not. Gotcha.
怒ったよ
さすがは我が盟友
May? Me literally pairing Stormbreaker. In Safia's like path. No, I cannot do that. Till killer. I regret everything. True intellectuals moan at night due to mental suffering. Gah. Oh, no, she called another. Ouch, ouch. Fuck, I felt that. Ouch, I felt
計
that
画
too.
通り
Fuck you, Safia. I'm not growing your banner ever again. This guy is useless. Make yourself useful, male. Come on. Go kill the fucking girl or
問題
whatever.
ない
No problem, he
Target を教えて。
says. No problem, he said.
すぐ終わる。次。
Fucking incompetent. Call us to do all the work. Oh, I can nuke. Nuke. Nuke these motherfuckers. I'm a motherfucking woman, baby, that's right. I'm some gulp. Good job, Maita! Get his ass! But you put flash burning though. Die, male!
ちょっと待って。
ちょっと待ってください。
私がですか？待ってます。次は
Flesh is
私の番。
weak, sex is overrated, but sometimes I tend to forget about it. Flesh is weak. Yes, that's why you have to find someone to make love to.
ちょっと待って。待ってます。
Exactly. Sex as just sex. Oh no, she killed Stormbreaker. Get his ass! Cole. Oh shit! It fucking
計
exploded!
画通り
Can you attack from here? Nope. Fucking useless,
問題ない
man.
命令して。
Don't talk like this about my mother. Call, please, fucking
準備
crit
完了。
and killer. Crit, crit, crit! God damn it, Cole. Don't you dare kill my wife, Cole. I mean, don't you dare kill Cole, Safia. I'll
私に
kill
任
you.
せて。みんな元気出して。ありがとう。
Don't!
ごめんなさい。
計画通り
And the only thing she says is "Gomenasai." She only apologizes.
今だ
And I was the one that did everything wrong.
また一歩
これは
計画が進んだぞ
Oh, but at least she
家に
got
帰ってい
MVP.
い？
Armor piercing spear. Why do I keep getting spears? I have no fucking spear unit. While we were away, I observed a new beacon in the crossing worlds. Yeah, another one. Seems like a place filled with weapons and trinkets. Let's call it weaponry trial. Yeah, but it's time for my important second round. Nap. Yeah, nyap. You mean? Just explore for yourself. Yeah. Nya nya nya. Castalia. Story summary. Yeah. On Same Flex is really
もう
real
イリアには
hard.
いられない
Nande. Take my grade 1 Japanese skills. There is no longer a place for me here in Iria.
現実を直視できる者はどこにもいない。
Everyone turns a blind eye to reality, and every voice of dissent is silenced.
居場所を
Yes, yes, whatever, male. Just this is no
軍
longer
備
just
や技
about
術の問
weapons or
題ではない。
science.
独裁
This
者
is
が
about the future
エ
of
リアに
Iria.
明るい
Who
未
knows
来
what
を
will
もた
happen
ら
if
す
that
って。
this dictatorship is about to continue. So where you killed all the
ダ
people?
ンタリオンこそがイリアの巨
Antalion
大な
is
病
what
巣
stands
じ
in
ゃ
the
な
way
い
of
か。
our future.
彼が君臨
If
す
he
る
remains
限
in
り
power, the Japanese skills,
Iria no
Volvi,
mirai wa
Neko, Arigato, Nani. This one has no future.
必要なのは
Rory,
抜本的な改革
Rory,
だ。
Rory, Rory.
力ある者
What
が
you
その
really need
力を
is a
存分に発
revolution
揮
and
で
to
きる
become a
政府であら
society
ね
that
ば
gives
ならない。
voice to its people.
この道をど
I
う
must
進む
find
べ
a
き
way.
か
I
考
must
えなくて
consider
は。
what kind of country Iria
イ
needs
リア
to
はどういう
become.
国になるべきなのか。その答えは
Perhaps I can look to the
騎士連合
Union, or perhaps a
あるい
nation
は
I've
他
yet
の
to
国
come
にあ
to
るかも
know.
しれない。一つ言えるの
Anyhow,
は
I have no choice but to
もっ
go
と
out
さ
and
まざ
find
ま
the
な国を
answers.
訪れ、
So we
もっ
just
と
killed Safia. Wow. We did we kill Safia?
どうしてもルトフィ殿下
Oh
を
no,
追い出
she's
さなくては
alive.
ならないのですか。
Oh, she sounds odd. I want her to lick my pussy.
Mm.
Why did you cast Lutfi out this way? Because I'm a piece of shit. The baby bird must eventually leave the nest. Otherwise, it will never truly learn to fly. I hope she's not straight.
それに
For her own sake,
今の
look
イリア
at
には
this man, yuck.
弟の主
He's
張を実
definitely
行するための
straight.
資源も余裕もない。
Currently, Iria lacks the time and resources to fulfill his ambitions.
好きにやら
Let's
せて
give
み
him
よ
some space and see if he can
何
bring
か
about
意外なものが
surprising novelties for
イリアの
Iria's
未来を
future.
開くことになるやも
No
しれない。
Ike man. Only if they're gay, I guess.
ひねくれたお兄様
Such
で
a
すこと。
deceitful brother you are.
ダンタリオン。彼はい
Dantan,
ず
if
れ
you
あ
let
な
him
たの
go,
敵に
he
な
will
りま
not
すよ。
return as your brother, but as your enemy.
それはそれ
Even
で。
so, how will be pussy translated into Japanese? Just say pussy, everyone understands.
悪くない。
Why not wait and see? This guy, I hate him. Just say Neko.
Mm.
Koneko. For real, do you know? That's a lazy person. For real, do you know? Just say Neko. Just say kitten. Just say kitty. Just say Peach. Just say Lily. Just say Rose. No, I'm kidding. I mean,
やれやれ。
yada yada, puss puss puss. Yada yada. Yada yada, that's all. Pushy. They pushy. Well, yeah.
ひ弱
Juicy
で
pushy.
疑い
Juicy
深
pushy.
く仲違い
Gus gus
し謀略を企て
Vulnerability, suspicion, conflict, manipulation, yeah.
どれだけ経
No
って
matter how
も
much
君た
time
ち人
passes,
間
you
は愚
humans
か
are
だにゃ
foolish as ever, yeah. If it were you, what would you do? You just take a nap. Or she, or whatever.
我が輩
Me? I'm
Waga
just a
hai
cat,
wa-
yeah.
あいつらとは違うにゃ
Not using the fucking
Me?
happy
Sasa
thing,
to
happy
hataraku
logic. Why are you in the woman's hot spring? Why are you in the woman's bathroom? I'm just a cat! Mind your own business, nya. Kapukeki. Kapukeki. Cupcake. Kapukeki.
Aki?
The
Aka?
Emperor? Yuck.
Aki?
Ugh. I got the steel crossbow. Taxi nerf 12% of the target's defense? That sounds crazy. Turret of the Emperor. Authority is also heavy shackle. I'll extract add to the astrarium, yeah. Let it become another mark of your journey, yeah. Yes. Let's do as the cat says. Someone is weak and is looking for you. Oh no, it's moving. I'm moving against my will, guys. I'm being pulled out. Kabu cake. Kabukake. Kapukaki. Cupcake. Kapukak. Kapukaki. Kapukek. I love the cake. Kapukek. Cake. It seems the fool's journey has advanced another step, nya. Ready? Return your turret to the astrarium, nya. Only then will a new beacon light up in front of you, nya. Yes. The one who is crowned king sits alone on top of the world. He expels the chaos with order and faces the abyss with bravery. X to dogs. All emperors I've read in history were cunts. Claim. They only give me 80 Outlook sites. Why not give me 80 things to summon? You know, like
Yeah. It'd be very
one.
nice.
Yeah, like it's almost nothing for my time and sweat and blood and tears. Reading this story, it brings a tear to my eye, truly. But my time mostly and sweat, I guess. It's like 80, like one fucking summoning thing costs 150, right? We're getting further away from God. Which God? No God. That's the cat one. It's clear they have the same goal, and yet it's come to this. Why not clearly speak with one another and come to an agreement? I can't understand their witless thoughts, yeah. Yeah, same, dude. Foolish mortals, yeah, foolish mortals. Foolish mortals. They cannot understand the vampire master race. So, what the... I think the other... Sounds better though, ignore 12%. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like I'd rather have my attacks ignore 12% of the target's defense than whatever this combat bow is doing. Why is it walked? Are they all walked? I guess.
Does it have more range?
No, I don't think so. It doesn't say anything about range. There is nothing about range. It might have more stats because it's a legendary. Some Canadian god, I don't know. Indian vibes here. Canadian god, I don't know. You mean native vibes here. The only thing that I could see is this one having less stats overall because it's an epic, not a legendary. But the fucking passive sounds way better than the other. It's not like what's Bernie's ever fighting, not fighting, auto attacking when not in her turn, so she does not have that. Breakthrough, breakthrough, hey. Okay, where are... Yeah, the stats are way higher on this one. It's like fuck, but that's 12% ignore the target's defense though. Sounds so superior. But you'll have less attack. By that logic, Mara can technically be considered a god. By that logic, we are moving quite close towards their domain. I need to Google. Let's see how she fares with this one, I guess. Even having like lower attack and stuff. Break on, hey. I need. Oh, they're a Deke monster riding a chariot in the Shin Megami Tensei games.
Yeah.
I want to become Mara IRL. How do I perform a ritual? Weapon retrial. You're finally here, human. He always says this. This dimension must have been some kind of extraordinary battlefield, yeah. Even though it has been shattered and broken, there are still a lot of weapons, yeah. And trinkets left behind. Go and explore. Maybe there is an invincible weapon waiting for us, yeah. Wake up, yeah. Yeah. Oh wow. Is that a god? Calamity 1 magician. Oh my. My poker face. My poker face. Can't read my poker face.
Can't poke my. You can't poke
Calamity 1 the magician decided to summoning comet debris to deal damage to a single enemy. Ranged attacks are ineffective against the magician and could even trigger a counterattack. What? It's vulnerable to melee attacks. So you tell me now, bitch? You need to
After you have
operate
2
on,
range
yeah, on
attackers
the
on the
enemy's
team.
moves and tricks for you during the battle? No, I do not need it. Fuck off, cat. You look so confident. Let me see what you can do then, yeah. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, rush. Better be any damage. Let's go. Smack that bitch. Smack that ass like the drum. Run it down. My vagina. Ouch, Bernie. Yeah, and they're useless. Well, just destroy the rocks, I guess. Destroy rocks, punch rocks. Well, attack rocks.
Attack
Sugino
rocks,
watachi. What? No, attack rocks. Sugino watachi no ban. Arigatai. Break up. Hey! Attend vagina PTSD server, God bless. Good night, y'all babes. Oh, good night, Inky, and take
Alright,
care. Thank you for
Take
the
care.
laughs, and I hope you had
Yep.
some laughs as well. Yeah,
As
good
always,
night.
thank you.
The sweet dreams, the wet dreams, the beauty sleep, and the good rest. And take care, of course. Well, good night. The only way I know to get Mara's attention is basically be on the correct path.
Mhm.
Wait, it damages though. Oh my, though, it's not worth, I guess. 69 on my call? Fuck you. Stupid fucking magician bitch. Easy. Basically only shows up to fuck things up for shits and giggles. Sounds about right. He only shows up to be a dick. I don't want to get an attention of that. Oh, I want to be calmer. Exactly. Go down the monk path and become like Buddha, then you want to seduce you? No, but you want to become the dick, though. I'm taking my pills, sorry.
Don't choke.
Yes, is it better than the other? No. Not well. But Knight ignores 15% defense. Oh. Oh, then I'm sure you're on a path already. In case it doesn't will do it. Wait, do I have another attempt there? No, I do. Let's go. They say life is a huge leap from vagina to cask. What? Nani kore?
Not the bussy. No, because you come out of the vagina when you're born, I think
Not
is
the
what he means.
bussy.
Come out the bussy, that'd be something.
Oh, nice. Those granted a second charge. Fuck the magician. Don't attack the magician. What if Bernie goes melee though?
Can she?
I mean, she can with this attack, but it's fine. I'll just kill the rock. I'm not. I want to anger the whatever you call this god. Oh, unless you mean vaginas in birth, that's what it means. Yes. Doi. Freeze Valo.
Got him. Oh no, you didn't.
What? No. Them.
Oh, it's at half its life. I thought it was more than. Yeah, just keep drawing it. Just keep drawing damage to your weaker, your people that can't fight.
Yeah. I mean, they can. Let me see. He probably does, though. She's in melee range. Oh, yep. Oh my. He really has it out for them. Come on, everybody. Rock your body. Oh, not to stand by. I meant to attack. Fuck. Yes, I shan't attack. Yes, get away from him, girl. Alright, yeah, that's a guy. Oh no, stop killing Bernie, you meanie. She shan't attack anymore. What a piece of shit. Wow. Keeps bullying Bernie. Fuck you, die. Why is Slash there? Like, Tarny Ring? That sounds like a good thing for.
That's how you know that it doesn't actually
What?
measure who the real MVP is when Lash gets
Yeah.
MVP.
Hey, she killed a
You
lot
throw
of
in a rock.
rocks.
Yeah.
It's a very, what's it called? It's very meaningful. Oh, they keep that rock. Arigatais. Die, bitch. Ha ha ha. I always like that. Oh. Do the same, do it again. Psh, psh, psh. Ha ha ha. Kill this guy, kill this guy. Aww. Doesn't work that way. Aww. Thought it would work that way. Believe in myself. Hey! Doesn't. Yep, she does lose them. Health. I'm not damage. Health. Matemasu. Tsugi no watachi no ban. Boom! Kill! Yes, call kill! Do it, girl. Do it for your people. Do it for your whatever. Ready, go. Nice call, nice. And she's like, next, and I'm like, no. I said it. Yes, I know. I don't know. That's
ちょっと待って。
ちょっと待ってください。
コルはちょっと疲れた。
Yes, in call.
家に帰っていい？
Call my fucking waifu. Call my beloved. Oh, I should just sweep. Sweep. Sweep another one. I like the fucking XP. Sweep these. I have a lot or whatever. Sweep. I have some that are like going to become obsolete, so might as well also save some time. There we go. Starborn. Na, 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 na. Primeval. Na, 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 na. Something like that. Let's go. Maitana.
次は私の番。いいですよ。
Get fucked.
ターゲットを教えて。
Kill them, Cole. Finish him. Finish him.
ちょっと待って。
Cole is a wiener.
次は私の番。いいですよ。
A wiener, not a wiener. Can tell the difference, right? The
ターゲッ
wiener,
トを
not
教
a
えて。
wiener. Key.
楽に死なせてやる。
Kill them all. No one will stand in my way. Something like that. Kill everyone who stands in my way.
次は私の番。いいですよ。
いいですよね。ですね。
ターゲットを教えて。
キー。Why she killed that?
ちょっと待って。待ってます。
待ってます。How dare you?
次は私の番。
Oh yeah, kick him, kick him.
そうね。私
Victory
やりました。
places.
ちょっと待って。
Kill the rock. Oh, they keep that rock.
タ
Oh,
ーゲットを教えて。
motherfucker, how dare you? Die. Give me stuff. It's fine. I'm not- Why are they only giving X on those anyway? Let's go. Mm.
what's up?
Hmm?
Guys, saying what's up? I'm finally back.
次は
Oh,
私の
welcome
番
back. Oh, she can
I
just
guess
do
I'm back, at least.
that. Do that.
そうね
Don't apologize, Maita. What's wrong with
Yeah.
you apologizing to these bastardos? Die. Nah, haha.
ターゲットを教えて
It's gonna go down there. Just go kill, I guess. Dice. That's one dead. Oh, nice, she can push it down. Oh, boom!
ちょっと待って
Yotamate! No, attack the barrel, girl. There we go. Well, but get out of the way first. No. Oh, she cannot attack because of the. Oh.
The rock?
Yeah, the rock. How do they keep their rock? Bang! Teehee. Get fucked.
次
How dare you attack Cole? Nice. Ow. Ouch, that hurt.
次は私の番
Die!
Just counter on everybody? Damn.
Yeah, that's because what's it called? I'm like, fuck, how do it's a rank up thing. I got like a passive that counters.
Oh,
ターゲ
nice.
ットを教えて
Yeah, I think I chose the best ones. At least. Like to think I did.
ちょっと待って
How far does this go? All the way. No. I guess it collides with this even if it's supposed to roll off of it. I
Yeah.
guess that's how it works. Which is
いいですよ。
weird. Keep going. You'll get him eventually,
ターゲ
girlie.
ットを教えて
I'm not afraid to stand on fire.
分かった
Try to push me off, bitch. You'll see what happens.
ちょっと待って待ってます
Do it, Stormbreaker.
次は
She's going
私の
to
番
do it. She's going to do it.
了解
Stormbreaker's gonna do it. Do it, girl. It's your time to shine. Yes. Woo woo. She even did 2 like victory spins and everything.
Yeah.
Those are the victory spins. You're like, woo woo. I survived and I killed. Oh, I never got this. Nice. Start the battle.
Oh, thanks, since I didn't get that.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
If Gary comes back, I might have to go again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is fine. Prime.
次は私の番
Oh. My. Fuck you. Oh. Ooh, that's not a push. Whew. Oh, Might is cooking. Oh wait, she's not. Woo! Go, Stormbreaker! Give us everything. We deserve and more.
ターゲットを教えて
I'll let you know. I will let Bernie kill him because he explodes. Get that. Get him, girl. Get him. No holding back.
ちょっと待って
There is no holding back. How much range is mid mother? Not these. This one. Okay, so she can't stand there.
命中仕留めました次は私の番いいですよ
いいですよ。
ターゲットを教
There
え
we go. Cole, give us everything. Like you always do.
て私ちゃんとやれましたかやった
Yatta!
次の
Nice. Okay. Need all that. Cornucopia.
Are you able to roll? Oh, you're not.
You mean summon?
Summon, yeah.
Don't know, I don't think so. I got this motherfucker. Oh, newborn blades. Using freedom to furnish. Ah, at the start of the battle? Oh my. Oh. Oh my, yes. Damn. Oh, we need one more. That's fine, I can do that tomorrow. Let's see, the calls afternoon.
That's tomorrow, man.
Yeah. Calls biscuits. Give me your cookie, Call. Give me a cookie. Damn, this one has a lot of that I could. P def increased by 10% or HP by 5%, and P attack equal to 3% HP. Yes. Breakthrough. Yes. Let me see. I mean, yeah, it was better. Oh, she can rank up? Nice.
団長ありがとうこれからはマイサがみんなを守りますね
Yeah, yeah, no problem, Maita. You'll be a wife soon enough. To be looking out. Very out.
Ooh, Cole?
No, well, Rob, why do you assume I'm Cole is already perfect as she is?
Oh, I meant without the
Why do you
mask.
think? Yeah, I meant Maita because she gets all the fucking pizzazz when she gets the 5-star. Cole ain't getting 5-star anytime. I mean, I would need to roll her a lot.
Yeah.
I only wish that I would. Oh. Time. Oh no. Not an ad break. Angel. How's it going? Time. Oh no, I proud myself on my 0%. What's its name?
Why did you even include that then?
Well, because I did not think things through. 0% earnings through ads.
Alex has never ran an ad since she's been affiliate.
Yeah, I have 0-second ad break, 0-second ad time per hour.
Let's redeem him his points, and I probably can't.
Nah,
Except the
I
mods
don't
could just give
think.
infinite points to people.
Yeah, I'll play the ads. Oh no.
Hopefully that doesn't screw it up for you.
Wait, oh wow. Let me see. How long did I say I played the ads for?
20
Yeah.
minutes? 30 minutes?
Shut the fuck up. 30 minutes. Shut
I have
up.
no idea.
Oh, I guess. The Can I just play a 30-second one? Why does it have to be a 60-second ad? 24 hours, you don't have to? No, I will. I wanted to see if you would. I clicked on it. Is it working?
I don't know. We all
Oh,
have
there we
subs.
go. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 21 minutes. Ad break ends in 50 seconds. Maybe I should put a limit on that. Ads on my stream? I'm sorry. I don't even know what ad it's playing. Limit are we the stuck? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Um. I'll do. I don't remember other. Oh, cooldown and limits. There we go. Limit redemptions per stream. Limit redemptions per user per stream. Okay, there we go. I have limited it. Good job, guys. I forgot I don't get ads. Thanks, Didi. Bitch, pay up. Pay the payroll. Oh, there is a ad cooldown. There's a 6 minute and 90 seconds ad cooldown. I cannot play the like ads for Ansame.
Oh, yeah. I can't get ads because of me. Oops. Alex Oop or Trash? Wait. Alex Oop was it? No. Trash Oop? Well, whatever the Oop was.
Yeah, pay up.
Eh,
Nah, I'm kidding. Oop. Yeah, I don't
Alex
even
Oop.
know. I wonder what the fucking ad is, you know? Wonder
Yeah,
what
we'll
they're
never.
playing on my back, behind my back.
Message some random person on the Discord and tell them to come in here and see what.
Could you
You lost a lot
imagine
of
if you could
viewers since the
stack
ads started
ads? I have
playing.
like 51k points. Oh no, an ad stream. Yuck. A stream riddled with ads. Oh no. Oh no, we pray that never happens. We pray I don't ever get desperate enough to feed myself and my family. I wonder if I have enough for 10 to roll, I mean. Let's see.
無人販売機オープンだにゃ
Oh,
今日のおすす
Pondanya.
め商品を見てらっしゃいにゃ
Shiny. Nope, 7. Maybe tomorrow. Do you remember the 21st of September? Oh, wait, I forgot I still have to do the PvP battle. The arena battle, I mean. It's not even
Yeah.
PvP. Like, I mean, they just put the people defending. Oh, wow. That's a cool thing. And they shine. Let's kill the man. Witinaga. One. Oh, poster check. Thank you. That I actually thank you for that. I wish that I could deploy more. Limit to deployable units. I want this to be an all-out fucking battlefield.
次は
Stretch.
私の番
Oh,
Guys.
Angel said it too. Gotta stretch twice.
LOL, the text is reversed. Wait, what is reversed? What is reversed? I'm stretching. I'm still
Oh, it
stretching.
is.
What is
What the heck?
reversed? What is reversed?
Where it says your alerts, they're reversed.
Wait, what?
They're a mirror image.
Where it says my...
Yeah, when it says your alert.
いいですよ。
I'll
Oh, you
send
took a
it.
screenshot? I was about to
And
take a
the
screenshot.
stream is reversed. I don't know.
Are you pulling a Casey-tron and you're doing it on purpose just to get
No!
the chance to...
Oh, it's not reversed, it's two stacked.
Ah.
Wait, let me check the fucking sound alert thing. What is it? I don't even remember where this shit is. Is it streaming tools? Is it? It's not community, I think. No. Settings? No. Viewer? No. Where is it? I think it is streaming tools, or is it extensions? I think it's extension. The sound alerts or whatever. What's it called for the redeems? Where is the... Is it sound alerts? No, wait, what's the Oh, there we go. Alerts, there we go. Let me see, edit alerts. It's just... Yeah, I don't know why, like... Let me see, what was it? Redeems, right? Channel points. Custom point redemption. Yeah, I did not edit this one at all. Let me see the layout for this shit. Can I? Fuck. This is R2. How does this even work? Reward title? Wait, why does that show? Why does that show? Wait, why is the previous saying just redeem my cool channel points reward? They're counterfeit money. Oh, it says the stretch and stuff. Oh, I guess it has too much text and it just fucks it up. Oh.
Don't other people have stretch?
What? Yeah, I guess, but
Don't other people use
maybe
the
they
same
just have
thing?
a smaller font or whatever.
Maybe.
Oh my, which voice do I use for the... Oh, stretch again. Fuck, guys, I'm trying to fix this shit here. I'm gonna cry now. It's okay, I'm not gonna cry. But, sorry. Is it gap? It's gap, isn't it? It is gap. Oh no, it's not gap. What is it then? Padding. Oh, what is padding? Oh, my. Okay, that's what padding is. Well, I don't know if this will make it better or worse. Maybe the smaller font, I guess. But it's so cool like that, and then it's so small if I put it like that. Maybe it's 4 points less. But then it's just so small. This fucking... Oh, can I make it bigger? I can make it bigger? Oh, I can. Okay, not that big, you know, but a little bigger. But the font still feels too big. Um, 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 um. Seems odd that text being too long would cause a reverse. It's not a reverse, it's just like on top of each other, you know? The text.
When we see it, it looks like one is going in the opposite direction.
Is it?
Did you see what Ansame posted in the chat? He Take a
I
screenshot.
saw. Well, I'm still, you know, fixing this thing. What's padding anyway? Oh, that's what padding is. So just and then the do I save the changes? Can I? How do I test this? Is there a way to fucking test this shit? Oh, I can just redeem myself something. I will redeem it myself. Don't. How does it look? No.
Alex and PT just redeemed stretch.
Does it look fine or is it still fucked?
It's still reversed.
Really?
Holy shit.
Is it that bad?
It's worse.
Worse? Oh my lord! I tried to fix it and it gets
What room is
worse.
someone posting it in?
The same.
Oh, I didn't see it zoomed in the last time, so I guess it's the same. That's not me. Did you send it to her separately, like to her DMs? I'll do it. I'll send it to her DMs. This is what I got from the last time.
What? Let me see. Is that is? Oh, let me see. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm trying to fix it, but I don't know. I have no idea what's
Yeah, I got.
padding anyway, and what's gap. Like I know what gap means, but it doesn't look like it like here. Maybe I need.
Yeah, it's doubled on the one on the left, but it's also going. Is it doubled on her name too? I can't tell. Oh, let me zoom in. Here, open in a browser.
Well, but it looks fine here. Let me test it again. Yeah, IDMs.
Alex and PT just redeemed stretch.
It's still fucked. Yeah, I
Yep.
have no idea, like... Yep, I have no idea how to fix that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, it's the same. Something was right. Something was right.
Just doesn't look double or stacked, just reversed. I have
Yeah.
no idea, like... I don't know why.
I thought before it looked like it, but I think it's just because it's reversed and the E's all look like so thick.
Is it the font?
But
But
yeah,
I
it looks like
like
it's,
that font.
looks like it's just mirrored. No, I'm sure if it was reversed, it would look fine. Probably.
Yeah, but no. Why is he like that? Why? I don't understand. It seems to have fixed it under text settings. There are two little buttons with a P and an arrow on it. I changed which button was active and it fixed it. Wait, what? Wait, where? What? Not Nani? What? Found on Reddit under the text settings. There is a P. Where is the P? I don't see a P. With a P and an arrow? Two little buttons? With a P and an arrow? Ah. Is there any screenshots? Wait, let me see. Twitch alerts. Not this cutting into my stream time. Ugh.
What's up, P-Crow? I mean, it's
What?
not like this is going to be an issue. I guess. For now, if you want to try it off stream, we can set it up and the three of us could look at it or something. I mean, it's not gonna like delay the stream or stall the stream up any if someone like redeems something and it's backwards, you know. Not like it's a pressing concern we have to fix right away. But I know you want to fix it, so BRB there.
They could be talking about a pilcrow. What the fuck is a pilcrow? He wants a pilcrow. Google's pilcrow symbol. The paragraph thing. There is no paragraph though. Yeah, that's a yeah, but that guy. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see this.
Alexan PT just redeemed stretch.
Is it working? Nope. Still the same shit. Let me see. I have no idea. Can I send a test alert? Is there no way to? Oh, there we go. Send test alert.
Alexan PT just redeemed channel point redemption.
Yeah, it's not working. Not working no matter what. Oh, wait. Wait, I think I understand now or something. I don't know. Let me see. But that's already a lot of fucking weeds. Okay, let me test now. Is it working now? Oh wait, fuck, that's one ad disabled. Fuck it. This is a mess. We're doing tech support. Hey there, Galaxy Next, how's it going? Not type train, channel points. Let me test. working? It's not,
Alexan PT
it's
just
not
redeemed channel
working.
point redemption.
Not working. Not working. Not work.
Alexan PT just redeemed channel
Yeah,
point
it's
redemption.
still fucked up. I have no idea like how to fix the text. I have no idea like was watching two gamer boys from Ryuki Kaido play Fire Emblem Engage until I realized I should probably see what Alex is up to. Mirrored slash reverse. Yeah, I have no idea how to fix it. Oh, it's so fucked up. What if I deleted it and created a new one? Does it still look bad? Nope, it's still fucked. Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. I have no idea how to fix it, and yeah, no idea. I wish there was a way to. I don't know, it's showing up properly in the fucking hour thing where you edit it, but yeah. Before I start, just it's working, it's good. Oh, is it working? Just no TTS? Wait, did it work? But it was all mirrored in my screen though. Okay, sure. Let me see. Oh, let's redeem the stretch.
Okay.
Did I fuck it up? Oh, but that didn't
I
give
don't
us
see
anything. I
anything.
think I fucked it up now.
Maybe if you turn it off and then when you turn it back on, it'll work. I don't know.
Rob, please.
No, I mean like, did you turn it off? Is that why it's off?
No, I did not turn it off.
Like I thought that if you're resetting something, maybe it would be enabling you to do it, but I guess not.
Okay, let me test. Good all IT solution. Have you turned it off and turn? Yeah, that.
No, I thought she turned it off, so maybe it takes turning it on to reset, like, whatever you changed. I don't know.
Alexan
It's
PT just
still...
redeemed
Oh,
stretch.
wait, it's working, I think, now? Okay, but it's
Yep,
still...
it's
It's
working.
ugly now, but whatever.
It's ugly, but
Whatever,
it's
I
not.
don't
Yeah.
care. I
What
don't
did you have to
care,
do?
it's
Change the
working.
font?
What?
What did you
No, I
change?
didn't
The font?
change the
Oh.
font. The font. I made it, like, I just deleted and made it again and didn't, like, mess with the width in the
Unsane
fucking
just redeemed
OBS
posture check.
thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you'll have time to experiment with it when you're offline.
I don't have time for that, but yes, sure.
ターゲットを教えて。うん。
It's consistent. Works again. It's consistent. It's a miracle. It's consistent. It's a miracle.
Dalsetic Dream just redeemed
Kill
Sing
them
mode.
all. How dare she raise her hand against me? Can choose to kill.
What are you doing,
Stormbreaker.
Alex? You're not singing.
What? It's sing mode? Oh. I am singing now.
仕留めました。
Okay, good. We can sing for the rest of
I
this
think
game.
yes,
Enjoy.
I am singing. Shut. Don't do the coach voice. I fucking hate it.
I'm not doing the coach voice. This is how I sing.
I'm definitely going to Bollywood after this.
Yes.
Yeah,
Bollywood
I
is
don't know what
good
to
time.
say. I don't know what to. Oh my lord! Everyone is attacking her.
Angel Mesa Zero just redeemed
Oh
no
my
dollar at
lord.
%.
Good job, Maita. Ouch! That's gonna hurt. It hurt, but she healed back up. It's fine. Nice kill. Whee! Whee!
ターゲット
Wee,
を
wee,
Oh,
wee.
no
You are not singing the
swearing!
weed.
No swearing! Oh
Oh
my!
my, what, Alex? What were you about to say?
Oh my!
Wait a minute, am I allowed to swear or just Alex?
You're
is
not about to swear
swear?
also.
Oh,
Shit,
crap.
is
Oh,
shit swearing
poopy.
though? Is shit a swear word? It feels like so vanilla to me. Oh, poop.
ちょっと待って。
Oh, poop the doo.
私が
Oh
Holy
no. Wait, how
poop.
can she move so
How can she move so what, Alex?
much? How
What
can
do you
she-
mean you're not singing so much?
I am trying, but I cannot like comprehend no swearing and singing at the same time. Count equals 4.
次は私の番。
You guys will kill me.
そうね。
That's the point.
What? Kill is not swearing. Shut up is not swearing also.
ちょっと待って。
We should have Alex can only use compliments for 5 minutes. For
What?
30 minutes.
Um,
We can just do that during ER and watch you freak out.
no. I
Alex has to be
compliment
nice to
people
everyone.
when they deserve it. I compliment people when they deserve it.
That's why
You
it would
gotta
be funny.
earn
'Cause you
it.
never deserve it.
And when it's gonna be funny, 'cause I'll be number 1.
了解。
I'll still be playing Bernie because I don't wanna do a new loadout.
So it should be if Alex swears, it adds another 20 minutes to the timer.
No. Alex can't handle that. So
It should be Alex can't swear for the entire stream.
Bernice.
Is it only not swearing for 5 minutes, or is it longer?
No, it's. Wait, how many? Bernie from 3 houses? That's what I call Bernice. I call him Bernie. Where's the no swear thing? Let me see how many minutes. 5 minutes. What the fox?
Oh, you just cursed,
Yep,
Alex.
I wish. What? I said what the fox? Fox. Fox is
Oh,
not a
okay.
curse word. What? Fox is cursing now? Wow.
What does the fox say? I guess they say fox.
I wish catching with the
Guy
fox.
Fox.
She said fox, she's okay. Yeah, fox. Not
So you need a word for every swear word that sounds like it, so that you can still count it.
what can count what? Oh, I lost all my viewers. Thank you.
Like you could say sheet, like a sheet you put on your bed.
But you won't be able to
And
tell the
beach, like you
difference.
go to the beach.
I love how I lost all the fucking
Yeah,
all
it's
the
fine. Where
viewers.
your loyal people are still here.
Yes, I know, but I had like 8 and then they all just died. Holy shit! Like a ghost. The ghost that wears a sheet, cheating on people. Because I don't wanna waste time on a new loadout. Waste time on a new loadout. You guys are gonna kill me. Kill him, not me. So I learned that it's hard for Alex not to curse. Yep, it is. I curse all the time. Literally, the word F-U-C-K is a comma in my culture. Dak.gg. Dak.gg and play Eternal Return. In my Northern culture, F-U-C-K is a comma. It's used as a comma, basically.
Eh.
What?
Yes, it's very hard for Alex not to
No,
curse.
it's true though.
She has more curse words in her vocabulary than non-curse words.
Yeah, that is true. Well, I think the sing mode is over and the no curse is over, but
What? Here,
what?
let's test it out. Try
What?
cursing and see what
It's been
happens. See
5
if you get
minutes.
bleeped out.
Shut the beep up, Rob. God,
I guess it's not done yet.
God, beep, beep, beep,
You're supposed to say beep, damn it.
beep, boop, boop, de doop.
Oh.
100 coins. Oh my, that's so much. Oh, not the
Give me something
setting.
good in my store.
What? Oh.
I said give me something good in my store.
Give it to Rob Good. Come on, Eternal
Ooh,
Return.
2 rares. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
You
Data
actually
bot.
buy stuff from there? Wow.
I got emotes.
That's wild. Ah, yes, emotes, I can.
And
Wow,
occasionally I'll
bunny
buy a
waifu's always a bunny wife. Yeah, bunny wives. Can you believe they sexualized Celine? Oh my! Rob, pay up. I need the lesbians.
Huh?
Rob, give me money.
What?
I need the lesbians. Rob, give me money. I want the
Can't just
lobby
give you money.
screen. Give me money, Rob.
How much
Women
is
for the win.
3,000?
I
How much
don't
is
know.
3,000?
But I'm like, oh my god, I want that.
I don't even. Oh, how much do you have? You probably have
Yeah, I
3,000.
do, but I want to use it for the ER passes, and I've gotten it for like Aldi's. I've gotten it for free. Damn, that's fucking 8. No, wait, that's what? That's so much.
$30?
Ah, Nani? Do it twice. Give me, bro. I want that.
How
It
much do you
cannot
need
be
for the
unlocked,
pass?
I think, via normal means. No, it's
Yeah.
okay. I won't. No, don't. It's okay. I'll take damage internally.
Wait a minute. How long do you have for the ER pass?
How long do I have for the ER pass? What do you mean?
How long until the ER pass ends and you won't be able to use your?
I mean,
Sure.
it's 22 weeks, but do you know how many fucking time it took me to accumulate all these NP?
No, I know. I'm just saying. Maybe you buy it and maybe you'll get money towards the end of the month or something.
Uh,
So
no, it's okay. No, it's
buy from the
okay.
store.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Rob
I
can't just
cannot.
bail you out instantly whenever
Yes,
you.
no, I know. Sorry, I'm sorry. No, I won't.
Or
I
maybe
won't.
Rob
I
can.
won't. It's fine. It's
Maybe if you
fine. No,
bought
I
it
don't
now,
wanna.
Rob.
No. It's fine. No, I don't wanna. It's fine. It's fine. No, I will. I will be strong. I'll be strong. Rob, I'll be your friend. No, I'll be strong. I'll be
No, if you
strong.
want to be strong, I guess.
Imagine if I
I
got
don't.
it now and it's just fucking Priya.
Yeah.
Just fucking Priya.
Uh,
God damn it. God fucking damn it. It's just a Priya skin, guys. And she's holding a fucking, what's it called? Wasn't she holding a pineapple? Girl, why? My game. Uh, the fucking 2D? Oh no, it's just a flower. Oh, thank God. Thank God, else it would mean something else.
in my heart.
mm,
Thank God it would mean something else. Oh yeah, on some it's probably waiting for us in the gaming.
yeah. Probably is. Oh, someone left the server.
Oh,
Jonathan
well,
Allen.
whoever, I don't care because apparently the Fire Emblem mobile game has Dorothea now, and she's an interesting conversation with a character named Charlotte. Oh yeah, wait, don't spoil it for me because I'm still getting to the Bond like support level for her to have an interesting conversation with Charlotte. I've been like, give it, you know. Well, but what's it called? They already had Dorothea before, but just not her base unit before the time skip. I think like they had like I'm pretty sure they had it in the swimsuit and in other stuff. You know, priorities. Alright, no spoilers, thank you. Yeah, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna screenshot this whenever it happens, basically. But yeah, deep in Rob or no?
Yeah. Sorry.
Loading.
1, 2,
Eternal
3.
return.
Dosatic dream
flip
left.
text.
Left.
The flip text.
Join.
Oh, loading Eternal Return. Hello, Insomnia.
Seeing more Dorothea is always a win for the world. Period. Based and true. Okay, are you guys ready? Based and true. Based and true. Oh
Ready as we're
my,
gonna be.
20k damage in one game? Give me something else. There we go.
Alright, happy at least.
I know I've asked you like 3 times now, but how did your Thanksgiving go now that I can actually talk to you?
Yes, I.
Well, that's better than bad, I guess. Did you do a lot of cooking?
Yeah.
I can imagine.
Did
Well, you
you
said
do
you don't
all
cook
the
too much,
cooking
right?
or asking
What was that?
the important question, did you do all the cooking?
Pretty much.
Oh.
I think you said it was going to be a rather conservative Thanksgiving, so you weren't going to make too much.
Can I pin his message? So based and true? I guess not. How do you pin
You
messages
can, but do you
from?
know how?
No, I don't. Whatever, it's fine. It's okay. I'll live without pinning a message.
Oh, that reminds me.
Angel Mesa Zero tip
Tell
10
him about Fairy
USD.
Tale. What happened in the
Oh,
last
Save this
shit.
up for
episode?
that backdrop you
'Cause we
want
missed
for the
it.
game.
Thank you, Angel. Oh, I said I would not be weak though.
Temptations are coming.
Me dying. But thank you so much.
Nope.
Now I gotta get it.
Yeah, you do. Thank you, Angel. Saved my ass for once. I
I'm
was gonna
sorry.
say if you spent them now on the what do you call it, the border or background or whatever the fuck it is, loading screen, maybe you'll get money at the end of the month to get the pass.
No, I know what you mean, but I was like, no, I will be strong.
What the heck is that Rocks Esports one?
A team
Border.
border, I guess. Yeah, not banner. They rocks, except not.
Rock City boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, rock city.
Rock City Boy. Rock City Boy.
Yeah,
Yeah, so I was saying
my guitar. Something like that.
no, I was gonna say we didn't watch last week's Fairy Tale, but there's a reason why we didn't watch it.
Yeah. It's a recap episode.
Oh.
I didn't know they did that in anime anymore.
Yeah. I'm like
I'll say they gotta fucking
I'm
stretch
like
out for it.
but they already have so many chapters and just do the episode. And we waited years. Hey, I
Not
got
like they're even doing the best quality
through
animation
free
either.
methods, so I understand.
Yeah, that's true. They don't need the time for the animation to work hard on the animation.
Caesar being a wife, right? It is. I don't remember Rook. I remember the name. And like, oh wow, Caesar and it's a waifu? Basically my reaction. Just fucking done me up. Hey, stop it with Island.
We will then resume our next experiment. Let there be glory to the pawns who reach the end of despair.
Yeah,
How are you
that's
doing,
how I
Angel?
probably felt when I got Call for Free in sort of Convallaria. I was like, yes!
Satellite radar activated.
But yeah. Oh.
Nice. This might be enough. This will work. Now we're talking.
Time to head to the archery range.
Something smells different here.
Chicken chaser!
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Get them a gene so we can say
Another
we're not
person.
useless.
Unfortunately,
oh, no, I don't have space.
I only have one skill right now, so.
Yeah, I have two, but I still need to craft and stuff, so. I'm just. Yeah, we're just doing ourselves a disservice by stalling here.
Yeah.
I'm like, I gotta deal damage. I'm okay, nothing special. I'm just getting my days off.
Find what you need here.
Plan the days off for work next month. This is my birthday month. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Tommy, you took everything I needed.
What?
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh.
I only
think
just
so.
grabbed two things recently.
Go look for some wild animals around.
You sure it wasn't the other Alonzo?
Oh, there was another
Yeah,
Alonso?
there was another Alonso. Bitch. Just fucking doubling me.
Lots of kids lived in my town.
Fuck. I'm missing everything.
Yeah, I'm missing a lot of
Missing
shit.
like 3 items.
Food ingredients lying around.
I'm missing like 4.
I changed the target items.
I change the target items 2 times a day.
2 times a day.
Well, I used to anyway. Until I ran out of time.
This shit is just probably.
I guess I'm just gonna pay for it.
Machine. A stone. A branch. And well done. That's Bernie's takes on stuff.
Lots of kids lived in my town.
It's a this, it's a that, it's a me and Mario. all the chickens. I'm the true chicken chaser. The bear ain't here. Did they remove the bear from here? You know they removed some bears and other animals. Oop. No, it's just a bot.
Hey, we terminated
Killed the whole
Spot
team.
team.
Yeah, got him a
Yeah.
lemonade.
A subject has been terminated. A subject has been terminated.
Try it.
Well, they're not there. My chicken impression.
Wait, that was supposed to be a chicken?
Where to
Yeah.
set up?
That better.
Hello.
Hey there, how's it going?
A meteorite will see.
Oh,
Okay.
they have a.
Killed a
Oh.
random bot. How many
Come
bots?
here.
The hunt.
That's not a
Coming.
bot.
Oh shit, it's the whole team.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him!
Oh fuck.
There we go, we got him.
There.
Get her!
Get him.
A new area has been restricted.
Ah! There we go. Go get her! Get her! Get her! Yeah? What the fuck? Talking about that
Get
girl!
Get her!
Alex, where are you?
Killing now? What? Are you dying?
Yes, I almost got her, but
Wait,
she
you
got
let
away.
go! What?
Got away.
Just fucking chase her to the ends of Earth. Ah, we could have eliminated that team. How
Got
did
too
you
far.
interpret that Guerrera's getting the other girl? Oh,
Oh, here she is. Here she is.
yes,
Oh,
they're
shit,
back. They're
we're
all
all
back.
Team.
And we won't be getting
Coming.
anything now. Well, run!
There's a way to deal damage to the enemy. Check out your down skills.
Oh my god, they're Alonzo.
Why
now
are
has
you
a-
running
another
through
team.
there? Why are you there? There's fucking bushes.
There's another team member from another team that
Yes,
got me.
that's why I'm saying. Why did you run? Oh my god.
But they were coming from the top. Where was I supposed to go? I didn't even know she was there until she got to me. Fuck. How did
I don't know why you wouldn't run this way, but
I did run after her? She was killing me.
what? No! What I was! You could
I
have run
almost
that.
got her.
What? Why were you trying to get her? Just run. Ensure
No,
the
I'm
team's.
talking about in the initial team fight when she got away.
Alright, bye, Angel.
Yeah.
By Angel.
Yeah, see, Angel, I have to go now because I'm going to edit stuff, but I'll still be here to support with you. I wish you all the best, and it was really funny today. Yeah. Thank you, Angel. We appreciate it.
I
for
got her
stopping
with my E,
by.
but no one was there to back me up.
Oh, shut! Stop complaining. When I said like get, I ulted her, and you didn't. You were after the other girl. Like, that's when you should have fucking jumped on her. Rob, for that, will help your friend with that backdrop.
Matchmaking has been
No,
canceled
yeah.
due to a teammate's request.
Yeah, I'm
Are you gonna go buy your thing?
Yeah, I almost forgot. Should I? Do I give
Buy
in to
it.
temptation? And
Yes.
something
Wait.
to save the nation?
Protect the Give in to save the nation.
Jesse James? What?
Yeah.
Can I payment method Steam wallet?
How did they reload
grab a
so
drink, I'll be
quickly?
right back.
How do they
It's
what?
because we're still at the
Or
beginning
did
of
they
the
work-
game.
What's that?
We're still at the beginning of the game. You can still revive on your own teammates.
Yeah.
No, I
No,
mean,
they
how
can
did they
still
get
be
the
revived,
timer
yeah.
done so quickly and
The
get
what
warped back
now?
so fast? They were on the ground. Didn't you kill them on the ground, like right before they warped?
Rob, it
No,
doesn't
there's-
matter.
When I
It's
ran
before day 3. What?
No, I mean, don't you have to wait like so many seconds?
Yeah,
Yeah,
And
but those seconds
that was it.
passed.
that's how I got back up.
Hmm.
Those seconds passed really fast. I mean, we
guess.
were in a battle for at least 10 seconds, and at the beginning, the second, like, they're not many. It's like,
Yeah.
wow, how many seconds were it on Same?
So should I have just let her go and come to help you guys?
Mm,
Because they were gonna warp back anyway.
I don't know, but the revive was faster than me trying to revive off the ground, so.
Yes, it is. The first one is
Yeah.
faster, yeah. But then it's like, yeah.
I'm gonna grab a drink, I'll be right back.
Alright,
Yeah.
good luck.
Let's see it on the background.
Oh, an email confirmation. Do you have me confirm? Okay, what now? Give me my game money. Yes, it ages.
How much does that give you?
It's not the full 3K, but it's enough because I already have some.
How much
Oh,
is it for the
purchase
battle pass?
cancelled? Wait, what? God damn it. How's this work? There we go. Wait, did it work? There we go.
Yeah, let's go.
The lesbians, yes.
Lesbians.
Yeah.
Lesbians, let's go, go, go.
Yeah, lesbians, let's go. Yes. Well, I mean, to me it is. That's what I see. Yes. Wait, though, not with the team. Yes. That's what I see. Wow, class 23. Yeah, class of 23. Imagine being a class with these waifus. I wish I was young again.
Ooh, class 23.
She got a 9 on her score. If she had a 50, like, I get it. But she got a 9.
Yeah.
What did you
Yeah.
get? What did you get correct? My name.
Yeah, basically.
That's a typical anime thing, though. They always get those scores that don't make any
Well,
sense.
yeah, but she's like, you know, she's trying to show off, and it's like, girl,
How do you
like,
fail so
at least
badly?
when Mizore showed off her, like, it was a 56 or whatever, so it made sense. And she was so happy, and I was like, oh my god, that's such a Miffy. Like, when I used to
Yeah.
go to school, I would just get, like, enough points to pass, basically. except
Don't
in
forget,
except
Angel.
in English. In English.
Yeah.
Now I'll go. I waited for the Alex backdrop happiness. Yes. Thank you, Angel, again. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
Peace. Nope. English was the one class I was almost bombing all the time.
Yeah. That one class. Yep.
I'll fire only at the beasts.
How many? 3 teams?
How many teams do you have?
3.
Yeah.
Half.
Plus us, so 4.
Haha. XTD. That's
What do
the
you
guy's
build for
name.
your armor on Same?
What do I build for my armor?
Yeah, your gold item.
The
Gold
guy is the
item.
guy not going to pick? There we go.
I don't know. Whatever the thing tells me to build.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out if you buy the same thing I do. I don't know what you build on your character.
I think the body is that fire shroud thing.
Oh, that's right. The fire jack dress or whatever, the blazing dress, right?
See.
Oh.
I used to build that on Alonso, but now they build the Ghost Veil one. Because
Well,
it synergizes with its
honestly,
abilities.
I think the only character that I built the dress, the flaming dress on, that actually
Magnus.
seemed to make a difference was Yuki
Yeah.
when I was playing the two-handed sword Yuki.
It's
Then,
good with Magnus because you're always on top of
well,
people and spinning around.
honestly, I did not notice much like when I was playing Magnus.
And
But
it's
I
good
don't
on
know, maybe
Alonso if
they
you're,
buffed it
well,
since then
it
because that
was good
was a
on,
long time
yeah.
ago, so
It was used on Alonso for his ability, but Ghostveil Bride does damage when you stop people or
yeah.
slow them and stuff. So it actually does the same thing. It does the damage
I
and it does
yeah.
the fog. So that's why people
Build it.
use that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think people would even build on damage dealers and shit if it wasn't so expensive.
Which one? The Ghostveil Bride
Yeah.
dress thing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
on
it only
damage dealers that
synergizes
have
if you
something
have
that
moves
slows or
that.
whatever, anything.
Yeah.
These bitches started attacking me. It's like impossible to like set a set a fucking what's its name trap without my ulti.
Yeah.
Landing on some, well, unless they're just like, you know, walking up like
The experiment will now begin.
what's it called on a straight line and they don't have a dash or whatever, but Laura just dashes at everything, so it's kind of like, yeah, that's impossible.
Let's get moving. Now we're talking. It's a stone.
It's a stone.
Nice. This might be enough.
What a brilliant observation. It's a stone.
It seems sturdy.
Let's move to the archery range.
Nice. This might be enough. Now we're talking. Big buildings here. Isn't a trap?
Is there another Alonso again? I didn't notice.
No.
Or is that? Oh, or that's Same that was here.
On Same stole everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing on Same?
I your materials. I your yeah. On Same's gonna
Hide your
find
kids,
it.
hide your wife.
Yeah. Except it's the materials here. On Same's gonna find them.
No, we built different items, so it should be fine.
Go look for some
At least I
wild
think we
animals
built
around.
different items.
I don't hear the sound of children. It's your
Try making something to eat over the campfire. It will help you recover health. There's a campfire. Want to stop by and prepare some food?
The campfire.
Here's your next target item.
Now the hunt begins.
It will take your abilities to the next level.
Beep. A machine. It's a machine. Rage against the machine.
Yeah.
Lots of kids lived in my town.
This is a machine. This is a rock. A stone. This is a doop doop de doo. Oh, Robbie's going to be in time for the chickens. Oh, enough of them went towards him. Damn it. Oh, Lumi. Hello. I'll just take the mochi bread. Living la vida mocha.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Living La Vida Mocha.
Yeah.
The mocha bread, yeah.
Yeah, they still haven't. They removed the wolves from here. Fuck, they removed everything almost. Where are the meteorites
They wanted to change farming paths, I guess.
Yeah, but
Cube is there.
yeah, the cube.
Is it always the same cube in each certain area, or is it randomized?
It's randomized, I think. Oh, he's here again. The mummy, I mean. There we
Oh,
go.
where?
So
Oh.
alley or beach? I guess beach because it's closer to the hotel to get the Tree of Life if we can. Makes sense, I think.
All right.
I shouldn't stay here long.
There's dead animals here.
Dead animals?
Dead,
Okay.
dead bear.
Secure the camera and yeah.
Yep.
I'll secure the camera here, I guess. The animals are dead here too. Oh, I hear someone, but it's probably a bot.
Easy to try.
No, it's a player? I think. Sasha 1000, that's a player, right? Yeah,
Watch
it
your
is.
step.
So
It's a catty.
You need help?
No, she hasn't like attacked me.
Specialty, but I'll try it. It's your
A new area has been
Oh,
here. It has collided.
fuck, bitch.
The others must be trying to get to it.
Let me just
Oh,
rest
no,
my
not
eyes.
that. Oh, fuck, she got it.
Zones have been chosen.
Damn.
You'll get a reward for
Oh,
killing
and
all
she
your
probably
enemies and
crafted.
being the last one standing.
Fuck!
you want to just take the. What do you want to do?
Yeah, what
You
do you wanna
bitch.
do?
She crafted and everything. Well, I wanna rage.
Yeah.
That's what I wanna do.
Has been terminated.
I wanna kill her. I even flashed to kill her. Fuck her.
Yeah, she.
Anything that you use?
Oh, any. Nope, no Tree of Lives.
Yeah, looks like everything's pretty much vacant.
Yeah.
It's your
Stupid overhead.
You've entered the battle zone.
They took the bear away from there too? Fuck. Game.
And these bears are loading.
Yeah. Should we all go to different battle zones or?
There's 3 teams, so I don't know.
I don't mind teleporting
this
into
might
one.
be crazy, but I could try to get
Rob, stay on beach.
the Tree
Yeah, I'm
of
gonna
Life
stay.
in the
Not good. No,
forest, and then
Yeah.
buy my meteorite or whatever. It's spawning, right? No, it's not yet, so never mind. I'll just go to the beach, I guess.
Can you make it?
Yeah, I think I can.
Fuck, I don't know where the... Oh, there it is.
This place will become a battle zone shortly.
Okay.
Claim reward. Do you want it? What do you need?
Either meteorite, Tree of Life, so I'll just get one of them.
Oh, you're already here.
Yeah.
The bears are back, but... I don't think I've killed a single enemy this entire...
The alpha's been slain. Any alphas alive?
Yeah, there's
One
one
at
at
the
factory. You
factory.
guys want to meet with me?
Special material in your hands.
Yeah, we can TP. Oh, no, don't craft that. There.
It's a great day to go hunting.
Alpha will appear shortly.
My specialty, but I'll try it.
The worst start I had in a while.
Might be better to hide here. Might be able to find something.
Any of you guys need Methro?
Nope.
No.
Okay, I'm cooking it.
My specialty,
A meteorite is about to fall from the sky.
Fuck. Excelente.
Take that water for cooking.
Yep.
I'll snag some things.
Found a special material? Use it to craft a powerful item.
Anyone wanna go to the forest, I
A meteorite is
guess?
about to fall.
Sure.
Watch your
Or
head.
do we wanna stay here, the pond?
Do we want that meteor? Oh, someone's there. Is it a bot?
They were all like stacked on top of each other. Well,
Are
I
these
guess we're
bots, I
definitely not
presume?
getting the tree of life. Oh,
A new area has been discovered. A subject has
they were so stacked on top of each other. So weird. The weirdest thing I've ever seen.
They were bots?
An RG,
Those
yeah.
were. Oh yeah, without a doubt, those were bots.
Ally killing spree. A subject has been terminated.
Well, do we TP to the forest or we just go to the hotel for the crate? Or do we try to split up? Oh, someone got the crate,
I don't
so
think we.
I guess
Oh, there's a
forest.
tree of life here.
Yeah, I know, but it's close. Oh,
A familiar scent.
what about here?
Watch.
Oh, we can't hear you on Sam if you're talking.
Oh,
Yeah, you
am I
were.
buzzing?
Yep.
Sorry, am I still buzzing?
No, I think you're fine now.
What do you think you're doing, reviving bot?
Yeah.
There are powerful items that require
I think he's doing alright.
Ally killing spree.
There's people at the hotel's kiosk, I think.
A meteorite just collided. A subject has been terminated.
A forest. Good place to hide.
Oh, there's
what
gonna
did I
be
do?
the, what's it called? The Omega ear. Oh, there's definitely noise around there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh hi! They're people, real people.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Omega
Oh.
is lying somewhere nearby.
Oh,
Don't
you
initiate
already
on
went
Summit.
in?
Wait, well, yeah.
I just went into the forest.
Wait, fuck! No, there's more people!
Oh, another team!
Oh, aren't these bots?
Well, no, they're not!
Oh, shit.
Ah!
Use your
Ah,
damage
shit.
to help your allies.
Well, that sucks. I don't know what you're supposed to do when you're sandwiched between two
Rob.
teams.
Don't just ult snare first! Fucking use my flash for nothing then! You
I
could
could
have
have
had the
snared them,
ult
yeah.
after, like, you ult too soon! Just snare, I was fucking flashing away, and then when these guys come along, you could have ulted them.
Yeah, I guess. I didn't expect them to come though. I was thinking that, what do you call it?
You weren't
My thinking
expecting that
was,
you
what?
all just go all out from the beginning, and that's like, no, you don't not.
I just want. My thinking was Ansame was low, and I wanted him to be able to get to the other side of the
Well,
people
I
with
think we
us.
should have
so.
just gone away, I guess.
Mm.
I mean, nothing else to do.
Just saying what my line of thinking was, so I could be told what I did wrong. So
No, well, I did wrong for trying to also fight, I guess. Should not have.
so I should have tried to snare the one girl that was charging you guys. She flashed in, didn't she? Because she was like there and not there,
I
and then
don't know
she
if
was
she.
there.
What was she even? Oh, Laura. No, she didn't flash. She just used her ability.
She was right there on top of you guys, and so I don't know.
And
I
your
just went
answer is
into full
just ult.
Alex
No, don't fuck.
protection mode.
Yeah, but that's not like the answer is not just ulting though. It's using
Yeah,
your skills, and ulting is the answer when you don't have anything else.
yeah.
It's
I
your
guess.
ultimate skill. You have to wait for them to use like all their shit and stuff so they cannot absolutely get away from you. And also
Yeah.
like it could be also used as a clutch thing like to heal you too and deal
Yeah.
damage. Like to finish someone off. I don't know. I think you pull it too early. It's almost 2 a.m. Fuck. And it's not like it's on a low cooldown for you to just be using it like
No,
that.
it's not. Definitely not.
Wait, let me share the screen.
You're playing the letter today, right?
Yeah. I also need to change the game on the stream information. Thank goodness they do 90% of the talking for me.
Yeah. Well, more like 70%.
What was it? Rebecca, right?
I don't remember what was going on.
Well, it was after Marianne had been locked and was watching porn videos
Right.
on that.
Yeah.
She was watching porn videos on the camera.
Hey, be careful. Those were students.
Eh,
I want to be insinuating now.
I mean, I can say that. I'm not saying I want to do anything. I'm just trolling, basically. Like, oh yes, Marianne was watching porn videos, whatever.
Alex doesn't approve, but that's what she was doing.
I don't approve. Not me, Marianne. Not me. Wait, why did she get plus without doing anything for this motherfucker? I'm gonna make sure that matter goes down. Just you
Because he's an
wait.
Asian boy.
This is how it begins, or so they say. With a gentle wind drifting through wide open windows, muffled wafters and footsteps fading behind empty hallways, and the light kiss of the afternoon sun. Soon there will be a call, a crossing of thresholds into the unknown. Maybe we are off to some grand adventure, or diving into another gripping mystery? One can't really tell. For all I know, a hero might even come sweep me off my feet if I'm lucky, bitch.
That's not exactly a bad thing when you think about it.
Fucking straight girl thinking, I cannot understand it. But this is far from one, isn't it? I should just... Is there an easy way to replace her sprite? I would just replace her sprite with Sakura from Fate. A riveting tale, that is. Riveting. The mild... No, I was going to try to do the accent, but no, I stopped myself. The mild breeze... The mild... Fuck... Mild? The mild breeze, the faint murmurs, the warm rains painting every nook and cranny a fiery hue. They are all as real as they can get. As much as I want to write a little tale out of this, I'm far from someone who can. Bitch, just do it. Fleeting fancies, that's what these are. Merely passing thoughts to occupy an idle mind. Is it idle? Yeah, it's idle. While waiting for another busy work day to end. Girl, if your thoughts are like these, how can you not write? Then again, maybe in another life I am one, who knows? But at present, what I have and what I've chosen to be, well...
I won't last years here if I find teaching rowdy adolescents a tedious job, will I?
But it is a tedious job.
Why is she talking out loud again? Yeah, it is. I honestly... I cannot imagine. I don't know how teachers do it. Admittedly, Mike, if it was a classroom full of, well, not me, I guess. Now, I wasn't rowdy, but I just didn't give a fuck about any of the fucking classes. But I had friends that actually had good grades on their own, so maybe for everyone was like them. But
yeah, but then you just have the
90% of
retards.
yeah, 90% of my friends were just crazy motherfuckers. Admittedly, the wall of fairy isn't exactly as grand or exciting as I had imagined as a child. Why wouldn't it be, though? No fucking child imagines I wanna be a teacher. If I weren't so stubborn and too passionate about the whole idea, I probably would have quit a long time ago. But it's always the kids that make it worthwhile, isn't it? As if in agreement, as soon as my pen slides into a neat circle against the papers I'm grading, the final bell rings. Like a dam that has opened, students begin piling out into the hallway soon after. For a short minute, I let the noise fill my ears, let my mind wander to a place far removed from all the up. Solitary moments like these have come few and far between lately. Even my own home hasn't been as quiet as I usually prefer. That's yeah. Though in hindsight, the entire place hasn't been the same either since Isabella moved in next door. And if her fussing over a minor cold last week tells anything, I might as well throw any idea of solitude out the nearest balcony, so long as she lives nearby. Oh, so is she that kind of girl that's like nice and she just hates her guts?
I guess so.
Secretly? At the memory, my eyes automatically shift over the bottle sitting at the edge of my desk. A chuckle escapes from me as I reach for it. Oh, no,
A
she's
little
not.
ball of energy and enthusiasm. That big baby.
I guess Mother Ann she calls me, and then and does the same thing right after. It's not that I'm unused to being on the receiving end of other people's worries, or I feel any sort of apprehension over fretting. If I am to be completely honest, it's actually amusing how someone can be childlike one minute and act like a responsible adult the next. I mean, girl, that's just, that's just how it is. It is what it is. But there's a dissonance there, both in her actions and words. Although she may not look like it, may not say anything, may not lose her cheer one way or another, I know these troubles have weighed down on her lately. Her face says it all, that big numpty. If she thinks I won't notice, she's got another thing coming for her. That's how she has always been. I do understand that part, loud and clear. It's just that I really rather not pass another burden on to her.
Or become one myself.
Bitch, if you dated her, you wouldn't be a burden or become a burden. Aren't I supposed to be the one taking care of them? Though I guess that's simply one of those things people eventually grow away from once you've all started leading different lives. Not completely different, I hope. Somehow that thought makes me feel uneasy. Thankfully, before stranger ideas can take root in my head, a faint buzzing comes from my back, cutting through the rest of my thoughts. A small frown forms on my lips when the screen lights up and an unknown number flashes. For a long second, my thumb hovers over the answer button. Even the voice that responds once I do accept the call is woefully unfamiliar.
Hello?
Goodness. Finally, it connects. Hello? Is this Miss Gales? Rebecca Gales?
Yes,
Rebecca Gales.
Yes, speaking. Who is this?
Why did she not follow her last name?
Oh, sorry. Rose Cooper. Briar Realty Corporation.
Briar Realty?
My frown deepens as I straighten from my chair. Something in her tone, despite sounding remarkably friendly and light, doesn't sit quite well with me. The rigid pause that follows doesn't help ease the tension that has suddenly descended either.
Miss Cooper?
Miss Cooper?
Yes. Things are a bit busy on my end. I apologize. I'm not certain if Isabella has mentioned anything before, but we're working together on a property at the moment, and...
The Armengard Mansion, yes. She said something about that earlier. Is there a problem?
This is about Isabella, actually.
She wastes no time relaying everything. The details she provided are admittedly a bit vague, but enough for me to get a gist of what happened. It isn't the bad sort I'm expecting, though still worrying. Especially with words panic attack and pale looking a bit sickly woven together in one foreboding sentence. But as quickly as it surfaces, I stomp down on the urge to demand answers right there and then. Now isn't the proper time for useless questions. I'll find out soon enough regardless. To Miss Cooper's credit, she neither hesitates nor falters all throughout. There's some sort of comfort in knowing Isabel as someone I care to guide her, though not as much as I would have liked. After all, this is Isabel we're talking about. What are the chances she just said a bunch of excuses so she won't get sent home? What? Wouldn't she get sent home?
You would think so.
Very Yeah, I know. Oh, she's so going to hear it this time.
You were listed as one of her emergency contacts, so I thought it'd be best you know about this.
Bitch, if she's looking pale...
How is she? Is she doing okay?
I had her take a break for now, but honestly, I'd feel better if someone were to pick her up and take her home for some rest. Anthem's a fair distance from
How can
Luxborn.
they not fuck each other? I don't understand. They're not a root. Or they're not a pairing.
But you know how it is today. Big day. People everywhere until the open house ends. I'm really sorry to ask this of you, Miss Gales.
Miss
I know you're
Gales.
busy.
Oh, no, it's all good. I was just about to leave from work. I hope to leave early today anyway. A few minutes ahead wouldn't hurt. I can be there in a few, 30, 40 minutes tops. Is that all right?
More than fine, Miss Gales, thank you. We're supposed to be here until... Oh, excuse me. One moment, please. Yes, ma'am.
The faint hum of conversation echoes from her end. It sounds as though the place is buzzing with more people than you expect from a regular open house. I was skeptical at first. The house is old, not to mention its convenient location in Luxborn's outskirts. Who wants to live in a place almost an hour's drive away from the comforts of a city? Rich people.
Rich people problems.
Yeah, rich people
Rich
things.
people shit.
Yep. Basically.
Billionaire shit.
Yep. They want to live 1 hour away from the city. Yep, checks out. But from what little I can hear, it appears Isabel has every right to be optimistic about this sale. If I didn't understand why she was so adamant refusing my offer to help before, I think I do now. To some degree.
We'll be resuming the tour soon. Yes, thank you. Sorry about that. I really need to get this thing going.
He really
Lord
needs to
knows how I'll salvage the situation here. It shouldn't be anything complicated, but still, clients. It can be difficult when they want to be. Anyway, just look for me when you get here, alright? I shouldn't be too hard to miss.
Describe your fucking stupid greener, bitch.
No problem. Thanks for letting me know about this. Just make sure Isabella stays put, please. Heaven knows how stubborn that girl can be.
Oh, believe me, I know. Don't worry about it. I'll have a few of our staff keep an eye on her for me until you get here.
That's all I'm asking. I appreciate it.
The whole thing ends on a surprisingly pleasant note. If only the same can be said for the news she brought. I allow a brief minute to pass to ease whatever tension has latched itself firmly to my nerves. But no matter how much I wish for it, my mind stubbornly refuses to do so. My hands are unsteady against the papers I pretend to arrange after. Lucid thoughts, every single one of it grimmer than the other, grows with each passing second I linger. Something about this whole thing, along with the sudden unease and nagging worry, screams off. What? Wrong. This isn't the riveting tale I have hoped to step into today. Well, is it ever? Even on a rush, getting everything in order before leaving takes nearly a good quarter hour. By the time I make it out of the classroom, the commotion has already died down, dwindling to mere echoes and distant laughters. From the nearby room, melodies from a rehearsing band drift freely into the air, filling the almost empty hallway with their warm, lively tunes. Any other day, I'll stop, bask in the music, and enjoy what little peace it brings. Not today, however. My steps are brisk and sure as I march to Edward Hall's exit. The sooner I confirm Isabel is okay, the sooner I can shake off this niggling feeling. for one reason or another, that single call, of all things possible, has thrown everything off kilter. I'd rather this be over with as quickly as possible. So much that I nearly barrel over a student in my haste. Oh, though perhaps it's really the other way around. Oh, not fucking this bitch. When I look down, a set of eyes, bright and hopeful, stare back at me. Her arms are wrapped around my waist like a vise, and at my attention, a grin spreads over her face.
Buenas tardes, Miss Pink.
Miss Pink.
Hello, Kylie. You know, you aren't supposed to run into people like that.
Sorry, Miss Pink.
We should have had a Kylie chapter. Kylie's point of view. Wow, look at these adults. Fuck them all. Let's kill them.
Yeah. Oh my
Not
gosh, that kid is
Kylie.
scary looking.
She loosens her hold on me, but not a hint of guilt or regret appears on her. If anything, it seems the remark only amused her. A smile appears on my face before I can help it, matching the one on her own.
Just remember not to do it again, alright? You
He's
could
gonna turn
get
into
hurt.
Happy Sugar Life.
She looks like the kid.
She does.
You sound like my mama when she's scolding Rowan, Miss Pink.
Miss Pink?
I'm sure your mama only means well. I know she'll be worried sick if one of you were to get hurt.
I don't remember which kid, like, is she grandkid? No. Nephew or whatever she is? I don't fucking remember the family trees.
I don't.
Well, you weren't here, so...
Oh, I
or
thought
were
you meant
you?
Happy Sugar Life.
No, I mean here.
Where's your brother anyway? Aren't you two supposed to be heading home now?
Oh, right. Isn't her brother Rowan?
Rowan said he's got some stuff he needs to do before we go.
Right.
I think he's taking too
Who's
long.
Rowan?
Yeah, well, I've seen the name mentioned a few
But
times
he
before.
promised to buy
Oh,
me
okay, we don't have a
jelly
portrait for this
babies
kid?
today. If I keep what he's doing
That's
a
fine.
secret from Mama and Papa.
Come on, Papa.
Well, I think he... I don't remember,
Any
honestly.
chance you'll tell Miss Pink about it?
She shakes her head, both her hands going to her mouth as if to keep a precious secret from spilling out. Who's fucking...
I made a promise.
Hmm?
She said it's for Tia Luke.
Oh, there we go, okay. Now I get... Uncle Luke. Oh my god, of course he's an uncle. Of course he's the weird, creepy uncle. Of course! Of course Luke is the weird, creepy uncle. I'm just... my sudden realization. Oh, makes sense.
Oh, something like a gift?
Like a deal. Tio promised to take him somewhere cool when he's old enough. Rowan's gonna prove he's a grown-up.
The definition of that man's cool is not trustworthy. Water slips free from my lips. The teacher in me wants to give whoever this Tio is a reprimand for bringing about this kind of behavior in children. But if both Suarez kids are so fond of him, there shouldn't be anything to worry about, yes? There's a lot to worry about. At any rate, they're nothing but well behaved, both Kylie and her brother. Yeah, because he's not their father. Rowan, the eldest, may have an occasional odd streak in and out of class, but their parents taught them well. I see no reason to cast any suspicion of bad behavior on them.
As long as it isn't anything dangerous, alright?
It's not. Cross my heart.
Cross my heart and
My
look to
drawings
die.
are a lot prettier than what he's doing
Always
anyway.
hoping to die.
Tio said so.
Hmm?
Do you want to see? I drew one earlier at class.
Is that why you're here?
Not really. I was gonna show it to my friend first. But since it's you, I'm sure she wouldn't mind if you see it before she does.
Just don't tell her that you
Oh,
showed someone.
Oh no. I can't stay right now, Kylie.
Just fucking take a look at the drawing and then be like, oh my god, so cool, and I have to go. Her face falls immediately after the words are out. A small part of me feels responsible for that crestfallen look, but as much as I want to stay a little longer, there's another place I need to be at right now. And frankly, another child to look after. Taking both of her hands, I kneel in front of her and muster the most rueful smile I can give. At her age, I'm quite sure she already understands what I'm about to say before they're even out. But remarkably, she doesn't look away or pout, as I'm expecting her to.
I'm sorry. You know what? Rowan has a class with me on Monday around this time. Why don't you drop by again next week? After class? I'll even
Why
make
does
sure
Rowan
to
sound
wait for you.
familiar?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got mentioned. Oh, didn't the kids say
Oh,
the
there
pussy
was a Rowan
Rowan
in
or
Oxenfree.
whatever? What?
There was a Rowan yesterday in Oxenfree, wasn't there?
No, there was Jonas, there was Ren.
Oh, never mind.
His name was a bigger name, but the short is Ren. Yeah, there was a Michael. There was Clarice and Nona.
Oh, that's right.
That's about it.
It's just that I absolutely must leave now. My friend had an accident earlier, and I'm the only one she has here.
What about her mama and papa?
That's why my reaction would be, "Oh, Yuri!"
Her family lives really far from here, I'm afraid. Do you remember where Asia is? The southeast part? That's where they are.
This is not realistic. This takes place in oh, wait, no, it takes place in the UK. Carry on, it's realistic. If it was in America, the kids wouldn't know. Her eyes immediately light up at my question. Just like that, I know I've earned the girl's forgiveness.
Oh, just like Takako.
Takako!
Who?
My friend. She said she used to live there, only just a little higher than Southeast. But she hasn't come home in a long time, so she doesn't remember much about it anymore. Melody says it's weird I talked to her, but I think she's just
Melody
shocked.
is a piece of shit. Tell her.
They could be good
Tell her I
friends
said
too.
that.
Don't you think so, Miss Pink?
Maybe if you introduce them properly, they will be.
That's what I think.
Yeah, make Yuri, Kylie.
Takako's just lonely.
Yuri.
If she makes more friends, she won't be anymore.
Yeah, introduce her to all your girlfriends.
Is your friend like that too?
A little, possibly. To be honest, sometimes I
So
can't tell with
this
her.
is taking way longer than her just like taking a look at the fucking drawing. After all, Isabella has always been the kind to hold a smile, even when things have taken a turn for the worse. 5 years and one will think it's enough time to know a person. But when you consider it, come to think of it, all these years I've never, not even once, seen her cry. Not over a trivial matter or even when things are tough. But
okay,
you said she act like a
can go
baby.
to her. I'll just show you my drawing next time.
Thank you. Remind me to buy you a huge glass of parfait, alright?
No, I'll get a stomachache. Takako says so.
This kid.
A small
just
one
shut the
is
fuck
okay.
away.
I'll remember that. Say hi to your friend for me.
I will. I'm sure she'd love to meet you too. See you, Miss Pink.
I'll see you later, Kylie.
See you, blue kid.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London
Wait,
Bridge is
my
falling
London
down,
Bridge is going down.
lady.
Imagine she sang that
Haley.
version. My
Haley, look over
London
here.
Bridge is going down.
Bailey. Bailey. Bailey, look over here. Come on. Try to take a picture.
She doesn't look back or wait for any sort of goodbye from me. With a song and an extra spring in her steps, she bounds across the corridor with as much spirit only a child her age can have. As if the conversation has never taken any downhill turn for her at all. Oh hey there, Pixel Professor, how's it going? Good evening.
Hey there. How's it
As
going?
if there isn't a single thing to worry about in the world. Not long after, she disappears behind the door, leaving behind strains of an old familiar rhyme lingering in the air. Carefree, unbidden, untroubled moments like these I envy her. And as I resume my hurried pace, a tiny whisper at the back of my mind wishes the same can be said of myself and my own worries. Yeah. Luxborn may be a small city, but it's no stranger to hellish rush hour traffic. But surprisingly, getting out of the city today proves more of a breeze than an asshole. A relief, considering how none of my calls to Isabella have made it through. Either the reception is really bad over there, or she's ignoring them on purpose. Or she has, you know, fainted or something. I mean, why did the girl call instead of Isabella calling? Both does nothing to ease the disquiet in me. The rest of my drive passes without much incident as soon as I'm out of the busy streets. In less than 30 minutes, the mansion looms ahead of me, so it's not an hour from the fucking city, liar. For all the fuss Isabella made about the house, it remains a thing of beauty. I live like 30 minutes from the big city. Unlike
Does it ever get really
Woodsborn.
bad traffic?
Yeah, but you know.
I mean, on the way back. It's
On
like
the way
here.
back, no.
I hear like it can be as much.
Depends if it's
Yeah.
rush hour or not, I guess.
I just don't know what the traffic situation is like in Portugal. If there's a lot of people on the roads, or
I mean, there are like it's like everyone owns a fucking car, even though you don't really need to, but whatever. Unlike Woodsborn, the estate and the nearby Ansland village stand as its complete opposite. I don't even know how people have money to buy cars.
yeah.
Living and breathing the songs of the old, whispers of a once booming haven lingering in the air. Contemporary conveniences aside, it's a place I'm glad modernization hasn't wholly touched. Oh,
It's just a
you'll be
shame the
glad.
locals know
No,
more
you'll
of the
be
silly
sad.
hearsay than
Doesn't
the
touch.
history itself. If I could only knock some sense into these people.
Oh, you're going to be knocking some sense, alright. Sadly, complaining is all I can afford to do. As much as I want to give them a piece of my mind, it isn't why I'm here. I don't think these rich types will appreciate getting a lecture from me either. I have as much business with them as they have with me. With a heavy sigh, I give myself one last second to take in the scenery before heading up the main entrance and sealing your fate, basically. Most of the guests are already heading out. Though some still linger, it's mainly just to take photos of the house's facade or its various rooms. I pause for a moment, scanning the small crowd gathered at the foyer, looking for any sign of that familiar ponytail among the sea of hats and heads.
No sign of her.
Didn't she get Ash to fucking driver? No sign of the other staff or Miss Cooper either. I can certainly look for Isabel on my own, but in a place this big? I'd be lucky if I didn't end up lost or find her before we need to meet with Zachary and Ash tonight. Sighing, I reach for my mobile and redial her number, the gesture familiar now after so many attempts earlier. If she doesn't answer, I can still try contacting Miss Cooper. Miss Cooper Ooper. I just hope the network reception will cooperate this time. This side of the country has never been popular with the tech savvy after all. Maybe get out of the fucking house, Santa. To my relief, it only took 3 unsuccessful tries. At the fourth one, as it's about to switch to another intercept message, the line finally rings. Ring ring. Silence follows while I wait for her to pick up, the ringing going far too long for my tastes. Ring ring. By now, most of the visitors have already cleared out. All I have for company are the faint murmurs and an eerie calmness left in their wake. A sudden hush settles and gives way to noises louder than they're ever meant to be. Doors creaking and slamming shut in some distant part of the mansion, floorboards groaning under the sheer weight of the house's history. In the now empty hall, they all reverberate with special clarity against the walls. Like these, those old stories seem to almost have a ring of truth to it. I don't get to stray far into that ugly line of thought, however. Not a second later, a click sounds from the other end.
Hello? Isabella? Miss Cooper called earlier and...
She's already gagging on the dick. Help me.
Isabella? Belle? Are you alright?
The ghost can use phones.
Yeah.
Busy notes blare sharply against the heavy silence. But above the noise cutting through the mute air remains the faint cries of a woman from beyond the foyer. My aunt falls to my side as I cast a wary look around, waiting for someone to come running. Surely I can't be the only one hearing this. There must still be some staff hanging around, checking things out, X to doubt. Just get out of there, girl. But no one does. Not even when her sobs turn more frantic and anguished.
Excuse me? Hello? Who's there? Isabella? Isabella? Is that you?
No, it sounds like a fucking, I don't know. No answer. Growing anxious, I amble over where her cries come from, each step slow and cautious towards the door on the other end of the room. While I'm far from someone who readily gives in to fear or stories lacking factual basis, the vague restless feeling I have earlier immediately returns to me. And despite myself, my heart begins to race and my breathing quickens.
Belle? Belle, it's me. Miss Cooper called. Is everything okay?
Abruptly, all of it stops. My whole body tenses, mouth dragging in a ragged breath, ears straining for any other sound yet to come from the other side. But nothing follows. Instead, the quiet only lends itself to the heavy tension in the air, as if every small movement will disturb the fragile stillness hanging in the room. You know, if I was in this situation, I'd just curl up in a corner. Like, I'm not looking, there's nothing. I'll die. I guess I'll die. I wait for another second. Then, with a caution, I reach for the knob. My fingers barely graze the brass handle when a hand falls on my shoulder.
Excuse me.
Excusez-moi.
I am so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
No, it's a...
Still reeling, my gaze shifts back to the door, as if any second now, the cries will start again or whoever's inside will burst out of the room. But I don't get to dwell on these. The woman's worried voice breaks through the haze in my mind again, oddly soothing in the thick of my unease. Even if my concerned look comes from a total stranger, finally being in the company of someone else is somehow comforting. Yes, no hugger.
Ma'am? Are you
Mum?
okay?
Mum. Mum.
Oh, no, I'm fine. This is probably just some cold.
Do you need to sit down?
No need. I'm actually looking for a friend.
I wave the mobile in front of her like the gesture alone explains everything. Vaguely, I note my tight grip on it and quickly slipping it into my pocket before she notices. She doesn't need to know.
Well, I'm not really sure if your friend would still be here. We're actually about to close the open house in a few minutes, ma'am.
Ma'am.
No worries. She's not a guest here. She works for Briar Realty. Miss Cooper called me earlier. In fact, I'm also looking for her.
Recognition flashes in her eyes and her worried expression dissolves into a smile at once. It's all I need to know that I don't have to look elsewhere or venture deeper into the mansion on my own. Fuck, why didn't she say, like, I never called you? I was like, basically.
That'd be key.
Yeah, that'd be way cooler.
Yeah.
In some way, I'm not too keen on the latter right now.
Oh, Miss Rebecca Gales, is it?
They need me to write our
Yes.
stories.
Sorry if I'm a bit late.
It's not a problem. I was busy with the open house and a few clients anyway. It's actually a good thing you came when you did. Let's see. Isabella should be here somewhere. I told her to stay put earlier. That girl never listens.
Rose? Rosie, may I have a minute? There's just this one little thing before we go.
Miss Cooper's head immediately snaps up at the voice. In a blink, a different kind of smile spreads on her face. A smile, still friendly even, but the kind given mainly for the sake of pleasing other people rather than making friends.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be there in a few.
Damn, that looks creepy. No fucking way that, like, if I saw that, I'd be like, no. It's an impressive thing. No, it does look creepy though. Creeping to say the least. That level of professionalism, yeah, and creepiness. I suppose working years in this kind of business trains you enough to be able to pull that off without batting an eye. But she'd bat her eye. Look, see? It certainly didn't seem to have rubbed off on Isabella, though.
Sorry, could you give me a second? I have to take care of this.
Don't worry about it. I understand. I can wait a few more minutes. Clients, right?
You won't hear anything from me. Priorities, you know? But if you want, you can stay at the parlor in the meantime. I think we have a few refreshments left.
No, thank you. I'm going out with a few friends after this.
What?
Isabella's supposed to join us too. But that depends on how she's doing, of course.
All right, this won't be long, I promise.
She throws me an apologetic look before sauntering over the small group gathered at the entrance. A couple or siblings, and another woman, probably their secretary. Their siblings. Either way, they look no different from the other guests. All three of them primly dressed, albeit in a manner significantly simpler than the others. No frills, no extravagance of any form. But their gestures and movements alone speak volumes of their ingrained lifestyle. In their presence, I do what I can to appear inconspicuous on my side of the foyer. Maybe accepting Miss Cooper's offer would have been a much better choice than standing around awkwardly and gaping at them. She's already gaping her bungus at them? She wants money. All while also attempting my best not to listen in on their conversation. Although that one proves more difficult with how enthusiastic the blonde woman is, her voice easily echoes through the walls with only the five of us here. Pretty soon, I find myself being drawn into their talk without meaning to.
Tomorrow? First thing in the morning?
First thing in the morning, ma'am.
The mundane talk isn't what catches my attention, however.
Very well. We'll have our lawyers prepare everything as soon as possible. Let's make this whole thing easier for everyone, shall we? Just let me know if there's anything you need from me. You know how to contact me, yes?
Got your mobile number saved here already.
Good. It's just a matter of time then.
It's a brief moment. A fleeting shift of my eye.
Monday for us, Marianne.
As long as you're positive, we won't be having any problems by that time. You can count on my team.
You worry too much. Let me handle those things. Do be thrilled, though. I imagine it's not every day you get projects like this,
And the instant I turn my gaze on him, I see it.
Oh, I'm certain Mint's ecstatic, Buttercup. Aren't you, Marianne? You know, we could all celebrate this with a few drinks. Why don't we? In fact, there's this really excellent Irish pub I visited a few days ago.
Looming, hovering over his shoulders. Oh yeah, drawn to him like a moth to a flame. Dark blur. Yep, he's possessed. No. Shadow.
I think I'll pass on that, sir. I have more important matters to attend to.
Darling, your liver. You already had a glass today, and apparently a few days ago as well. How many times do we have to remind you? Doctor's orders, remember?
just let him drink to death.
Such a shame. You never let me do anything.
Blonde bloke. But as I try to make sense of it, a heavy feeling descends over my whole body. It happens without warning, forcing me to close my eyes. The sensation creeps to every part of me, crawling under my skin and draining me little by little of any strength. Before I know it, my hand is gripping the nearby door for support. The sudden nausea drowns out their voices and what little sound there is. All except for the whispers and laughters. Judging, mocking, taunting, muffled inaudible words bearing down on me like a death sentence. They wrap around my neck and limbs, binds tightening with every syllable, every utterance. And with each draw of breath I take, they drag me down slowly, almost painfully, into a bottomless abyss. On, and on, and on, till the sounds turn into mere distant echoes. Until suddenly it chatters.
Well, what are we waiting for? Are we done here?
His voice rips through the fog like a sharp blade and my eyes snap open. When I look to them again, it's gone.
Just a second, darling. Send my regards to Isabel, please.
Buzz.
Poor girl. Please let her know she doesn't have to worry and tell her to get some rest. Anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Such an angle. No shadows or dark clouds. Only amicable smiles and cordial handshakes, the usual pleasantries, as Miss Cooper leads them out the mansion like a graceful host. None of the group seems to have noticed it, and even as I force my breathing to calm down, keep my eyes trained on their backs, and wait for something to happen, it doesn't come back. She returns a moment later. Gently she closes the great doors behind her, but there's a smile on her lips and an extra skip in her step when she walks back to me. Whatever she was discussing with the group had put her in a good mood. Even she appears to have not observed anything odd. Was I just seeing things?
Glad that was over. It's been a long day. I thought for sure we were going to... hey, are you sure you're doing okay? You look a bit green.
No, you.
It's all good. I'm actually still recovering from a cold. Weather's been crazy lately.
That must be it. The weather, the stupid cold, and the friendly warnings I'm too stubborn to listen to. As much as I hate to admit it, Isabel is right. I was and still am a little feverish when she visited me at school this morning. The medicine helped, of course, but only some. Although it's not like I can function, it did get better after lunch and I was able to go through my schedule like the usual. Now I'm not sure. However, I can keep acting like this, like I've seen some sort of apparition when it's anything but. I simply must have listened to too many times to Isabel last week. My fever-muddled mind has started to confuse things. If this doesn't let up, I just need another visit to my doctor, plain and simple. Though I do hope it won't get worse. We did promise to watch Zachary's film together.
I know what you mean. I've been complaining to Isabel. It doesn't seem to affect her much, though. Must be because she grew up in the tropics. Anyway, shall we? She's probably hanging out with the rest of the catering staff.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised she's there. She eats like 10 hungry men when she isn't feeling well. Lead the way.
With a small nod, she gestures for me to follow. I do so without much thought, finally putting everything in the back of my mind. The entire visit took a whole 24 minutes, and my trip to the mansion, as it turns out, is a useless endeavor in itself. Yep, she went back with that done, right?
Got cocked.
What? Oh.
Cocked by Ashton.
Yeah. Isabel was no longer there, left shortly before I arrived. Yeah, you took too long, bitch. You were chatting with a kid. You could have just said, oh yes, I'll see your stupid drawing. You're like, oh wow, amazing, I have to go, bye. Or at least that's what the few staff who saw her assumed. None of them knew where she went, but I can take a few guesses. There are only a number of places in Luxbourne she frequents, and, well, she's never been the complex kind. It doesn't really take a genius to figure it out. Still, it's odd she left on her own. She could have at least waited for Miss Cooper. It would have saved her having to pay the cab's fare twice today.
And right after she was told to stay put. I mean, who does that? Oh, sod off! You don't own the road!
In the end, all Miss Cooper could give me were a string of apologies for my trouble and a request to let her know when I find Isabella. The whole affair didn't even last long. I probably spent more time traveling back and forth. Soon enough, I'm weaving my way back to downtown Luxbourne, worried, sick, and on top of that, maybe a little annoyed. Whether the At the unexpected turn of events or at Isabella herself, I'd rather not think about it for what about for it now? What? Think about it for now. That's I think that, yeah. Not when I'm already running late for Zachary's film. He wants the BBC. Besides, I'm perfectly sure that's where I'll find her. As one would expect, people are already gathered at the movie house when I get to it. The small avenue it's located has been closed off early from any passing traffic, to make way for the avid moviegoers who were sure to crowd the venue. I have to park almost a street away and walk the remaining distance because of it. Looking for them has taken a while in a crowd this big, but I eventually spot them near the entrance. Thanks to Zachary, mostly. And like I've surmised, Isabel was with them.
I knew it.
Wasting no time, I march over to their little group. Words filled with concern tumble out of my mouth before I can stop myself.
Isabella! Oh, thank goodness! Becca, you're just in time.
An odd expression crosses her face as I hold it with both hands, but I ignore it in favor of getting a good look at her, forcing her to keep still and fix her gaze at me.
Becca, you're squishing my face. How are you? Are you alright? Why wouldn't I be?
There doesn't seem to be any visible injury, nor does she appear to be in pain. Apart from her confused frown at my questions, she looks pretty much like how she would any other day. Even so, you can't really tell those things with her at first glance. The last time she got sick, she never bothered to call anyone, even me, who lives right next door. If I hadn't checked on her then, she probably would have died on her bed with the rest of us none the wiser. Wow. It's one thing we laugh about now, but moments like those also teaches you something about a person. If anything, it has given me more reason to constantly worry about her. And the moment a familiar name comes up, I know my concerns right now aren't completely baseless.
Rose called me earlier.
Her expression swiftly changes, and gently as she can, Isabella pushes my hands away. Yet even before she says anything, I already have a hunch how this whole thing will play out.
Oh, no, everything's good. Rose covered for me at work today. That's not what I'm talking about. How's your head?
Then and there, the whole conversation goes down as I've imagined. She dodges my hand when I reach for the back of her head, intending to check the said injury myself, even makes a show of hiding behind Zachary just to avoid me. Hey, let the Yuri happen, like, when she goes to check, just kiss her. Instantly, what's supposed to be a simple inquiry dissolves into a shameless game of tag. Shouting and chasing like none of us can be bothered to act like the full-grown adults we're all supposed to be. Including Ashton. I won't put it past Isabella, but Ash, out of everyone, yes, is the worst. In fact, if that stupid smirk on his face tells me anything, he finds this whole mess amusing. Oh, for the love of...
Isabella, this isn't a laughing matter.
She did look pale when I saw her.
Wow, thanks a lot, Ashton, you traitor. I'll get you back for this, just you wait.
What? I'm just saying it as it is. If you mentioned this earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
There's a moment's pause. My aunt steals me there as my attention shifts to Ashton and the words he leaves hanging between the four of us. He doesn't meet my eye, I don't think he's even aware of what he said. But the meaning in each syllable alone is clear. And they echo. They sting. They burn.
I'm sorry. Saw her?
Yeah, they arrived together. Bella looked fine to me then. I don't know.
Of course. Of course. Why else would Isabel live on her own after being told to stay put? After that little chat about money this morning? Something close to silence falls while I mull over their words. Both what's already been said and what's left unspoken. Well, girlie, I did my best to, kill all my points with Ashton.
Yeah.
It was the man, not me. When I do find my voice, it only reeks with nothing but bitter, unpleasant thoughts. Thoughts I quickly stamp out before they surface. Thoughts I hide the best I can in the deepest parts of my mind, locking it away for no one to see.
Oh, that's good. At least she didn't have to travel alone, right? At least. Good.
Yet, try as I might, the green-eyed monster easily rears its ugly head. Like it always does every time his gaze lingers a second longer. Every time he smiles in a manner far too gentle, far too sincere, whenever he thinks no one can see. Every time my mind suggests his words mean more than they should. Every small, little thing. Despite what he says, despite his tone.
Look, you guys.
For all I know, it may just be the same kind of fondness born from friendship. Maybe I'm simply overthinking like he often tells me, or maybe there really is something there. He ain't smiling. But in his short display of impatience, I know the whole of it is just for show. After all, growing up together with him didn't teach me nothing about him. For whose sake is it this time though? For him? For Zachary? For her? Or for me? That I can tell.
If she says she's okay, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like we can stop her either. Besides, she's still acting like the same old Isabella to me, if she can still run around like that.
Why are you taking her side?
I'm not. But if she wants to watch Zach's movie with us, I'm not going to stop her. She's probably the one looking forward to it the most.
Ash, that's... You, of all people, should know...
Tell you what, if I notice something amiss with her, I'll take her to the nearest hospital myself. Is that good enough for you?
My mouth opens and snaps shut almost as quickly, forming a thin hard line instead. I can't respond, not because there's nothing to say. On the contrary, there's plenty, so many things I can use to reason and get him to agree. But because he speaks with so much certainty, with much reassurance, it feels like there isn't even a choice. All I can give is a long, deep breath and a reluctant nod in the face of it. Before I can get a grip of myself and my own weakness, the mood immediately shifts and I'm being tackled into a hug.
Thanks, Becca! It's always been you with him, isn't it? Did you say something? Me? Nothing. Don't mind me.
Don't mind the jealous bitch. She's sick. A lie, obviously. What else can it be? Each and every smile, a tiny effort to keep things as they are, or so I tell myself. Little do I know, this is merely a preamble. It starts out quietly and without fanfare, amidst friendly jibes and armless teasing, with a scrap of paper fluttering harmlessly to the ground. One that looks suspiciously like a cheap Halloween prank no matter how you look at it. And yet, despite how ludicrous it all is, Isabella stubbornly insists, as if our world life depends on acknowledging the truth in her story. Does she even realize how absurd she sounds now? Crevens, even my students wouldn't fall for this.
Isabella, aren't you taking this a bit too far?
She doesn't give me time to regret nor think over my choice of words. From there it escalates, grows into an argument too petty even for our standards as adults. Before we know it, one after another, harsh, scathing words are being spoken.
It's not a joke! Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me.
Right in front of her, guys.
If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have...
Right. And in broad daylight, Isabella. Even someone gullible would find the logic in that screwed up. There's also no way in hell that this supernatural shit is true.
But it's real! What do you think I saw?
A hallucination? A delusion? Didn't you say you fell
What
down
an
some stairs?
asshole.
So maybe Rebecca's right.
What?
What an asshole.
It happened after,
They were all in the
when I was
beginning,
trying to get
apparently.
away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
But someone has to be patient in all this, and however much my own has already been frayed earlier, there's no one else. Who else here can deal with someone selfishly acting like a kid? Like every other time, it has to be me.
We are, and you know
Isn't the
that.
black guy seeing
But
things
this
at this
thing
point
and
too?
that thing has got nothing to do with
I
the
Not
think
other.
yet.
so, yeah.
When
He doesn't
Rose
see it
called
until
earlier,
after he
I
sees
thought
the note
she's
for the
just
first time.
exaggerating.
Like everyone
But
else.
based on what I'm seeing right now, maybe it's better if we really postpone this for now.
Don't bother.
Just like that, she cuts us off. Slams the door right on our faces while my own temper flares before I can stop it. Although it falters briefly at the hard expression on her, when she snatches the blasted paper from Ashton, I hold on to it. Regardless of how upset she appears, soured expression and bald fists throwing a tantrum is simply unacceptable.
Yeah.
For a grown woman at that. Words form at the tip of my tongue, ready. But before I can open my mouth and let all of it out, our feelings and mistakes be damned, Zachary raises a voice of his own.
Guys!
Stop fighting, guys! Basically. I'm gonna
Hey, you
cry!
guys!
I'm gonna
Oh, you never saw
cry,
the kitty.
guys!
Oh.
A warning underneath the warm and hopeful beat in his voice. We all stop and look to him, and even my own anger subsides a little at this tone.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her.
Good old Zachary.
And hey, ain't this supposed to be a happy get-together?
To an outsider, it may sound like a desperate request, but Zachary has always been the one to keep a level head over petty squabbles. This time's no different. He knows what to say, and when he lets it fall, they only ring sharp and true.
We haven't seen each other for months. I'd really love to know what y'all have been up to. I only ever get to talk to Bella over chat. Please.
And as careful as he is with his own tone, it does make me feel ashamed. Yeah, feel the shame. Shame, shame, shame. We're supposed to be here for him, to give with what little support we can give. Yet, here he is trying to keep the 3 stubborn people from outright ashing it out in public. Later we can and will talk about it, of course. There's a proper time and place for it, and at the moment my anger and whatever reprimands it carries no longer matter. Beside me, Ashton appears to have already caught on. The lines of his shoulders ease to something much more relaxed, his expression back to its usual nonchalance. Isabella, however, she stands perfectly still, her hands clasping the straps of her bag like a lifeline, eyes trained at some point near her shoes. There's no anger in her face, only an undeniable hurt. But she's never been good at hiding what she thinks, always the open book, always the one to wear her art out in the open. And when she looks up, her answer is also as simple.
I'm sorry. Today's not a good day for a movie night out. I think I'll pass. Enjoy, you guys.
Too bad. Isabella refuses to meet our eyes, Zachary's in particular. And though she smiles, it's all embellied by her trembling hands and drooping shoulders. I wait for another outburst from her when she drags in a breath, anything easier to deal with than her short, wounded glances. Only it doesn't come. Instead, she stumbles back and Miri walks off on us.
Isabella, wait!
Zachary's and Ashton's voices immediately follow mine. However, the swell of the afternoon crowd has already swallowed her retreating back before our words can reach her. Regardless if they do, I don't think she'll listen either. So exasperating. And here I was thinking earlier how admirable she can be when she acts like her age. All because of one stupid piece of prank she can't let go of. Despite the tense, awkward air she leaves, none of us speaks nor chases after her, even with my own frustration over the matter, even with Ashton's seeming indifference, until Zachary's sharp exhale slices through the stiff atmosphere, and he voices out what we're likely too proud to admit, given our natures.
Really, guys?
You stupid fuckers.
She walked out on us, Zachary. Can you believe her?
Yes, I saw. But that ain't the point here. You could have at least humored her, toned down on the teasing for a bit.
He sends Ashton a pointed look at the last one. For a moment, the Vater appears about to say something in his defense, but soon drops the idea altogether. He swiftly averts his gaze with a small frown, his hand going to rub the back of his neck in an awkward gesture of comfort for himself. He knows Zachary's right, in more ways than one, and this is the closest we can get to him admitting he's in the wrong, but...
You can't just tolerate that! If this is her idea of a joke, I fail to see what's so funny about it. She went overboard, Zachary. And then she goes home all upset, like we're the ones at fault here?
Cut her some slack, please. We're all aware how she felt about the mansion in the first place, yeah?
You don't really believe what's written on that paper, do you?
No, but come on, Ash. You're the detective here. You must have noticed something we didn't.
Hey, Zach, keyword detective. Police? Dealing with supernatural shit isn't in our training manual, if that's what you're trying to get at.
The way he says police sounds police, basically.
Police.
Yeah.
I ain't. All I'm trying to say is, we all have our bad days. Give her the benefit of the doubt, okay?
She was behaving like a child, Zachary.
Ain't we all? Look, let's just hear her out next time, aight? Talk about it properly, preferably without anyone blowing a fuse. She won't be making a big deal out of this if she's in a better mood in the first place. Something else must have ticked her off at work. Just snowballed from there.
Probably not something.
A shadow passes over Ashton's eyes, his eyebrows furrowing in deep thought, but he tucks it all away before Zachary notices or I can ask about it. Catching that look on him, however brief as it is, leaves me unsettled for some reason. It's something I'm not used to seeing in him.
Someone, though.
Oh, so you did do something.
What? No! Why does it have to be me?
Well, you have 6 fingers right now, Ash, so it's you.
You tell me. You used to be so friendly with each other. Now, every time you're in the same room, all you two seem to do is ruffle each other's feathers. What exactly happened, Ash?
Nothing.
Alright, and you're a much better cook than Sis.
I didn't do anything. Really. You might be right, though. Something must have happened during the open house. There was a crowd, you know? It could have easily been one of their guests. Anyway, we should stop wasting time here. What's done is done. Let's just head inside. The movie's going to start soon.
Ashton doesn't even wait as he shuffles inside, leaving Zachary and I staring after him. A diversion if I've ever seen one. Frankly, I don't know what to make of that. I bet he saw something at the fucking mansion. Moments like these often blur the lines between those he prefers to keep at a distance and those he has opened up to. And sometimes it puts the question of how far he is willing to trust his own friends. Sure, his straight face whenever there's something in his mind is nothing short of impressive. For people he never bothered to let in, it's typical. No one will care, and that's exactly how he prefers it. He never did quite like the kind with medals. But those who know him well, those he has allowed to get close, are bound to catch on, bound to grow concerned regardless of the thing he wants to keep to himself. Especially with that look on his face earlier.
What's with him? I was just pulling his leg.
I'm sure it's just as he says. He would have said something by now if there's anything we should be concerned about. You know how he operates.
All empty reassurances. I don't believe the words myself. In the first place, there shouldn't have been a need to make these excuses for him. But it's obvious there's something that needs to be addressed as soon as I get the chance, and it can't be the presence of other people. Oh, it can't be in the presence of other people, including Zachary.
Oh, all 13 of my locks know exactly how.
Only 13?
And don't hold it against him.
Easy for you to say. He never does that to you guys.
He knows his boundaries. And Belle would have probably hit him with that metal rolling pin she keeps, if he so much as thinks about it.
Actually, I'm almost surprised she hasn't done so yet.
A short pause, then like a switch that has been turned off, Zachary's jovial mood dies down. It doesn't take long for him to find his voice again, though the hesitance in it is apparent.
Rebecca? About Bella earlier. Could you...
Don't worry about her. Just enjoy your own movie for now. I'll check on her when I get home. Maybe I could even get the real story out of her.
That'd be great. Thanks. Man, I was really hoping to watch this with all of you.
To Zachary,
We'll get
man.
another chance. It's not like we won't be seeing each other soon. We're living in the same city, for heaven's sake.
Touche. Anyway, you should head in too. Who knows what trouble Ash has gotten in there without us. Somebody should keep him in line.
He's a grown man. He can take care of himself for a few minutes.
Only a
What
few
about you?
minutes, Joey.
Yeah.
Getting us some snacks. My treat, yeah? We've still got a few minutes to spare before they start. I'll catch up with you both soon.
All right, but don't take too long. Just bottled water for me, if you're planning to get some drinks too.
Right, gotcha.
He gives my shoulder a light tap, then hurries over the snack bar. Briefly, I allow my gaze to linger past it, towards the far end of the street, in the same direction Isabella took off earlier. Searching, hoping, expecting she'll simply be standing among the passing crowd, that everything's just a bluff. Perhaps there'll also be an apology ready at the tip of her tongue, and a promise to be more responsible with her actions next time. But, much as I will it, there's no sign of her. After that little spat, it would be foolish to even wait at this point. So with a sigh, I finally step inside. It's not the excited chatter that stops me once I'm in the small auditorium. Rather, it's the sheer lack of one. The hall's not completely empty, no. From where I'm standing, I can still spot a couple of heads dotting the seats, some nodding, mostly engaged in cheerful conversation before the film starts. But the absence of a bigger audience and what few murmurs floating in the air only made the room seem a lot larger than it actually is.
Surely this can't be all there is from that crowd outside.
They had to close the whole street for this, didn't they? In any case, this is still just the first showing, for sure it will have a bigger turnout in the next one. However, despite these reassurances, a pang of worry still eats me as I stride down the aisle, passing by rows after rows of empty seats in search of Ash. I don't even want to think how Zachary would feel after all the effort he put into this. Though if there's still any comfort to find here, it's that there will be less chances of loud interruptions, particularly from theater goers lacking manners. And the fact I'll be spending the evening with a friend, and Ashton, a familiar warmth, one I've harbored longer than anything, immediately unfurls at my stomach in spite of myself, in spite of the reasons I convinced myself of for being here. Naturally, those are not lies, they never are. I'm here to give what little morale boost I can lend as a friend. But I won't deny Ashton has been a part of it too. She's too straight-coded, I fear. Sometimes you simply can't say no, and once you realize logic's no longer at play, striking a fair balance with reason becomes harder. Trickier. It's not like I can simply ask myself to stop or forget for a moment, can I? I hope there's choices and I can get the fucking Ash points down. It doesn't work that way. Not after I've gone and loved the same person for 17 years. If only it looked this way for once. Even for a short, fleeting second. Then maybe...
Okay, listen. I personally know the guy. He might be able to help. I can easily get in touch with him if you want, so...
I thought we all agree there'd be no what calls tonight. Pay up, Ash. That pizza fund box needs some cash.
All he gives for an answer is a glance and a small smile, yet it still sends the heat swirling in my stomach rising up my cheeks. A feeling I instantly pull the reins in on as I take the empty seat next to him. Traitorous little thing, that smile. I don't think he's ever been aware of what it does to any woman who happens to catch sight of it. He wouldn't have thrown it out so casually otherwise. Then again, it's also one of the very few things he allows only the people close to him to see.
Sorry, just a sec, Becca. Hey, I gotta go? If you get this message, just let me know, okay? I'll free up my schedule if you want to check with him. No fees attached. I promise. Bye.
Fees? You're not doing anything illegal, are you?
You know me better than that.
Inspector Abigail?
Yeah. No! I am not losing that bet. Don't count on it.
Oh, come on, Ash. It's not like it's going to put a dent in your paycheck. Which one is it? Officer Carl? Officer Benjamin? The chief?
None of the above. And Chief hates it when I call him. Give it up.
Ash stops a moment when I hold a hand up at him, the expression on my face expecting, although a smile threatens to break through at the baffled look spreading on his own. He resembles a lost child like this. Sometimes I forget we're the same age.
What?
Mobile.
And why?
Evidence. What else? You always preach they don't lie. Put your money where your mouth is. Show.
He blinks once, then sighs. Rather loudly at that, with every intention to let the whole auditorium know how tedious he finds these little back and forthies. Just the same, he raises the gadget up to my face, but before I can even read past a single letter, he swiftly slides it out of view and straight into his pocket.
It's not work. I swear by my badge.
Oh, just admit you didn't want to pay. You're a worse cheapskate than Belle.
Becca, look at me. Tell me, does this face seem like it's lying to you?
Yes.
Maybe. Here's an idea then. Why don't you find a mirror and answer that yourself?
Pass. I've seen it plenty. It still looks the same. Honestly, it's getting boring.
All right, suit yourself. Just remember, I'm not the one who got caught breaking a deal we all made.
Really, Rebecca, it's not what you're thinking. A friend just needed help with the problem. It's nothing big enough that I'll run off on you two. Don't worry.
It's a sign. Time to end this little banter. As fun as this chat has been, some lines it simply doesn't allow me to cross, regardless of the years we've spent growing up together. Especially the sort of work he does. Of course, that doesn't mean I haven't tried. I still do, from time to time, hoping he'll at least share something more substantial than his routine vague answers. Occasionally, he'll talk about it if we ask, but never in full detail and only stuff we need to know. In case we need to look for his dead body, he joked one time. He doesn't repeat it after a stern look from me, but it doesn't make the whole situation any less frustrating.
Where's the big guy, by the way? He can't be missing from his own premiere.
Food. Is there something you want? I could...
No, it's good. He'll know what to get. Frankly, I'm more worried about him. Do you think Zach's gonna be okay with this?
I don't need to follow where he directs his eyes next to know what he's talking about. I've seen it with my own, felt the exact same doubt.
I honestly don't know. I only have a small idea of how these things work. But he put a lot of effort into this. Someone will certainly notice.
He did put a chunk of his savings on it. He was hoping to start a small studio when it takes off.
Zach, man.
If it takes off.
You doubt him?
No, just concerned, I guess. As far as I know, the whole fund was initially for the studio. Space, equipment, that kind of stuff. I have no idea what suddenly came over him. He already had enough to start one on his own. Why would he use it for something else?
I'm sure it'll be fine. Zachary knows what he's doing. He had me check the scripts and the research he did before he went through with this. His personal experience with the topic also counts. I think he's onto something here.
He merely lets out another hum. Only I can't figure out if it's in agreement or meant to be something else. The whole conversation dies down soon after and the silence falls between us, a strange kind of atmosphere that teeters between tense and uncomfortable, almost to the point of awkward. Between the two of us, this rarely ever happens. We've already gone past this point as children. Yet Ashton can't seem to sit still, discreetly checking his phone every few seconds, glancing back at the entrance when he thinks no one's paying attention. Even when people have started to trickle into the room and fill some of the vacant seats. It makes the wait for Zachary all the more longer than it should be. In the thick of it, I find myself grasping for something else to talk about, just to calm the growing restlessness in my stomach. Oh, is that a baby? A growing restlessness in your stomach? Oh,
Yeah.
let's see. Minus! Yay! But in practice, it's far from an easy task.
Alright.
What?
I'm
Oh,
talking to
Bailey?
Bailey.
Not that there is a
Something
great
bad.
lack of things to chat about. Quite the opposite, in fact. And getting in a conversation with him is a breeze when you're already familiar with him. It just so happens that, by nature, Ashton and I are people I rarely predisposed to small talk. You'll stick to his music, I'll keep to my books, as if living in a world of our own. There's a sort of understanding in it, in his solitude's appeal, that only two of us appear to grasp. Like this, we don't have to talk, the other's company is almost always enough. That's what I believed then, anyway. Until our small bubble grew to include more than just us, and little by little we've begun to move away from that tiny, quiet sanctuary. Somehow, words have ceased to be more than just a mere option after, and picking the right one is now a necessity.
So, you were at the mansion?
A question innocent enough, yet the air changes around him almost palpably. Wait, did you sneeze or?
Yeah.
Bless you. Bless you.
Bless you.
Yeah. Thank you.
And when his lips form a thin line and his jaw tenses, I know right away he has found the words I've chosen a huge bother to answer, if not utterly unnerving. The why confuses me, the careful turn it takes even more so. Normally I'll back away as soon as the mood around him shifts, before his response even comes, but the change prods at that ugly little feeling I've been keeping at bay since earlier. Somehow, whatever his answer will be, feels like it will state something more than just my curiosity.
What about it?
Oh, just wondering, I guess. It simply didn't cross my mind you'd be there, is all.
I happened to pass by.
Well, that's different. Your cases rarely ever take you out of Luxborn, don't they? What changed this time?
What makes you think a case is the reason why I was out there?
Maybe it's because you don't usually go out of town much? I could count on one hand the number of times you did in the past 5 years, you know.
Only 5 times to be exact. Once on a trip to a nearby county where his father lives. Twice to stay with Zachary's grandparents for the weekend upon their invitation, and another to attend 2 of his mom's concerts in performances overseas. Basically, if he thinks it doesn't concern him, he won't budge from where he's already made himself comfortable. That, and he hates going on long drives, much less on trips taking him away from the city. If he ever gives the impression of a lazy guy at first glance, well, that's exactly what it is. His little detour today, though, if it isn't for a case, then what else can it be? Really, he needs to give me more credit than that.
Anselm's hardly out of town. It's a 30-minute drive, Becca.
True, but I know you. You most certainly aren't there for a stroll or the view.
Did it even occur to you I might be checking the open house?
You hate gatherings like that.
I like them well enough when I have to.
Don't kid yourself. Why would you even need a mansion that big? You barely stay in your own flat.
Shirley needs a fancy garage?
Will you quit this sass? And I doubt Belle even invited your ass over there. You're the last person she'd ever want to see while hosting an open house. You do annoy her sometimes.
Rebecca, Christ, why do I always have to spell everything out? I already said it. I just happened to pass by. It was after I finished some work. No one invited anyone. Isabella has got nothing to do with it. I invited myself. End of story.
There's no anger in this tone. It's merely the sound of finality, of wanting to be done with this wolf-dumb exchange. But the weight it carries snaps the last line, keeping that awful feeling and my own temper in check. It snowballs from there. My mouth moves before any other rational thought catches up to it.
So there is a case. You don't have to keep those things from me. Just say you have one. I'm not asking you to explain anything.
Why do you even want to know if there is one in the first place? And even if there is, you know the details are always off limits.
I don't. I couldn't care less if it's a case or not. But I could stand to be answered properly instead of being given vague, mindless answers. It's a simple yes or no question, Ash, for goodness sake.
You've known longer than anyone how I work, Rebecca. This shouldn't be surprising to you.
Ashton, in case you didn't notice, people do worry about you. Every time you're out who knows where, playing your little detective game. Is that such a hard concept to grasp?
Well, maybe you should have said so in the first place instead of... Damn it. Just drop this, Rebecca. This isn't going anywhere.
What the bloody hell is your problem? You've been in this stupid, wretched mood since earlier. At least try to hold an actual conversation if you can't be bothered to tell why you're in such a black mood.
I could say the same thing about you. Can we just move on to something else, please? I've heard enough arguments to fill my quota for the day. If we keep at it, this is going to end up worse than the one we had with Isabella.
One name. Ash overcomes me. Not because his words have completely tempered my anger. No, it's still there. It swells, churns, rages within me, waiting. But whatever else I've yet to say born from it, I hold it back. All of them. Every bitter word, I leave them all unspoken, in favor of giving a quiet voice to that one tiny realization. The very same one that awful feeling has been whispering to my ears all this time.
It wasn't really because of a case, was it? You were there for something else.
Someone else.
How did you even get to that? Didn't we already establish why I was there? Why are we going back to this again?
You could have just said so. It's not like it would make a difference. In the end, she's not even here.
Wait, what the hell are you going on about this time?
I could have easily answered that one. Perhaps with a good serving of the anger that has been stewing inside me, seasoned with more venom than I'm accustomed to showing him. His lucky Zachary chooses that moment to show up, carrying bags of popcorn on both arms and totally oblivious to what occurred. I couldn't have asked for a better moment for someone to interfere.
Sorry, Ash, they ran out of, am I interrupting something?
A smile is the only answer I give him, before I stand up and gesture for him to take the seat I've vacated. When I start speaking again, my tone is as casual as I can manage, above the struggle with my own frustration.
No harm done. We were just talking.
Really? Just talking? If this ain't a good time, we can postpone this.
Just take the damn seat, Zach.
He immediately does so, albeit awkwardly, while I flop down next to him.
Okay. Call me in if someone's about to lose it. Just so, you know, I can get out before anything happens.
And that's that. The movie starts minutes after. But for the better half of the evening, only strained mood permeates in the air between us, my own irritation winding and unwinding inside me. In the midst of it all, a single thought nudges at me. Would it have been any different if Isabella were here? The rest of the evening passes without further event, though we don't stay long after. Some plans were made for after the movie the night before, but they're mostly Isabella's suggestions, and with her absent, there isn't much point to it, is there? We'll just have to find some other time, preferably when everyone's in a better frame of mind. Certainly not when the rest of us are this exhausted, have things nagging at the back of our minds, or this emotionally drained. That little disagreement with Ashton feels like a warning sign already, and it's not a line I'm willing to test tonight. Sometimes there are things you simply can't force. A sentiment we all likely share at the moment, if the silence before we part ways tells me anything. Even Zachary seems reluctant to break it.
Well, it was fun, despite, you
Poor
know...
Zach, man.
But, really, thanks for staying, you two.
Don't mention it.
So bad
It's
for
the
him.
least we can do.
Nah, I owe you
Nice
both.
guy.
Ashton, give him a blowjob for fuck's sake.
Especially you. You sure you don't want payment for all that history checking you did?
Quite sure. Oh, you know what? On second thought, just save it for when you win an award. Treat us someplace nice or something.
I doubt it'll go that far.
Oh, please. Think positive for once.
I hear you, ma'am. I hear you.
Then put some back into it.
Her face. Her face looks so crazy.
Yeah.
It's really too early to say, but here's hoping, I guess. We'll see. Anyhow, I'm off. Got some new photography gig lined up in the next few days. But just call me anytime you guys want to hang out. Sketch should be easy to free up for some R&R now. How about you, Ash? You coming with?
We both glance his way, though mine probably comes off sharper, more scrutinizing. He hasn't said a word since we left the theater, his eyes completely glued to his phone as soon as the movie ended. Typical. He doesn't even spare me a look when he slides his phone back to his pocket and answers.
Oh, yeah. I need to double check something with the guys at the precinct.
Same way then. You gonna be fine on your own, Rebecca?
My car's parked just a block away from here. It should be an easy walk. But both of you should get going if you're in a hurry.
Right. Drop us a message when you get home. And that thing with Isabella too when you get a chance to see her. See ya.
Yeah, I will. Be careful, you two. Bye.
Bye, bitch. They leave without a backward glance. But despite my own exhaustion and the strong desire to go home, I remain on the same spot for some scant seconds still, watching them trying to figure out where to go from here, as if the answer can be found in their retreating bags. If Zachary hasn't mentioned Isabella again, I probably would have forgotten about his request. I would have simply left the anger to subside until we can pretend like nothing happened. When I finally crossed the street long after they disappeared behind the evening crowd, I only have one choice in mind. Girl, you know why they're all like, Isabella this, Isabella that? 'Cause you're a bitch. Deep down. She's not answering though. Isabella is like... She's like, you know, real. She's real. I let it ring for another second more before making a swipe at the screen and dropping the call. She's way more waifu than her. I don't bother stopping myself from releasing a loud sigh this time. Long and weary, heavy with every frustration in my body today. No, for real, like...
Wait, which one's hotter?
Isabella.
Yeah, I agree.
Otter, and
She
not
cut off
only
that
that,
ponytail.
she's also waifu in her personality because
Yeah.
she didn't think all these complicated things.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, like, I can see why, you know. By this hour, she's probably already back home, and it's very likely she has holed herself up in her apartment. I won't be surprised. She has done that before, very much like a kid throwing a tantrum.
I just don't
She's always
understand her
judging
sometimes.
people. I don't understand why she can't get a hint, why she doesn't think she's being ridiculous. Why, of all people, we're the ones she has to play some dumb Halloween prank on. Granted, Ashton's the one who started it, but did she think it would be a good idea to go with that story?
It makes you wonder why we're friends, but here we are.
Bitch. Now I'm left to fix things after her. If I'm going to be honest, not having her around for a few hours today is a welcome break. Peace and quiet is one thing you rarely get with her around. Yet the silence and lack of her presence is nowhere near comforting. It merely lends the air, the strange clarity, every little sound, every single moment more palpable. Maybe I'll let her die. With it comes the unease. It hasn't really left me this afternoon, and against everything I wished for today, I find myself yearning for an interruption and dial her number again. As frustrating as today is, I can also use a friendly voice. It rings for a good minute or two. This girl cannot decide if she wants to kill her or what. Until just when I'm beginning to think she's not going to answer this either, the line picks up.
Belle, hey! Just checking on you. I'm on my way home. Is there something you want me to pick up for you? You probably skipped dinner, didn't you? Don't worry, that diner a block away is still open. Want me to buy you anything from there? Isabella?
A jolt of surprise hits me, and in the resulting panic, I accidentally dislodge my mobile from its seat on the dashboard. Soon I'm scrambling blindly for it with my other hand, while keeping a steady eye on the road ahead. Girl, just pull over or something. Although muffled heavily by the surface, a voice still crackles from the loudspeakers before I can put it back. My temper rises.
What the? What's this? Some sort of practical joke? Isabella, if you think this is funny...
No. My hand stops dead for a moment. I spare the device a brief glance, waiting. Seconds pass. Nothing happens though. Frankly, I'm not sure what I'm expecting, but the lines of my mouth forms into a frown regardless.
Isabella? Is everything all right over there?
I had to make a conscious effort not to panic then and there, although my tight hold onto the steering wheel tells a different story altogether.
Isabella? Belle? Hey, Belle. What happened?
Only a burst of static answers me and maybe this lapse is entirely because of exhaustion. It has been a long day, and I haven't fully recovered from last week's bout of flu, contrary to what I've been telling people. Though perhaps, had I paid closer attention to it, had I not been so occupied with other thoughts, I probably would have noticed earlier that it never came from my phone, but from somewhere right behind me. Please.
Rip.
Time slows to a crawl. Looking up is a mistake. The first thing I see is its face, a ghastly shade, every inch battered, bruised, and bloodied. Even in the darkness and the world passing by in the blur of lights outside, I can still make out the wounds. Blood still oozes from it, little trails of crimson running down its face, glistening under what little light there is. But it is the gleam in its eyes that catches mine. The quiet plea, the anguish, and the desperation in them, more than its hideous features and the awful stench of gore now soaking the air. And try as I might, I can't bring myself to look away, even as its lips contort into a horrific smile. Even as a sharp, harsh noise pierces the air and the silence around us. Against everything I've been taught and I've constantly reminded myself, I close my eyes. It's a brief moment, a short, vivid second of muscle memory and instinct completely taking over. And if I didn't allow it, if my hands didn't move, or my feet didn't hit the brakes in that exact second, I might have. No. I shake the notion away before I lose myself in it. Right now, it's an ugly line of thought I refuse to venture into, not when breathing is a struggle, and every ounce of strength has been totally drained from my body. Most definitely not while the sound of screeching tires still rings in my ears. I'm alive, I'm safe. That's all that matters. But it is not my face that I look for when I finally open my eyes. All gone. I expected stains, little telling marks, and creases on the covers to show me where it sat not a second ago. But whatever it is, it left not a single trace. And though courage is a hard thing to gather at this point, I take what little of it remains in me and turns toward the back seat. Even then, there is no one. Was there really something in there? With how empty it is, I'm beginning to doubt it. This stupid flu again.
I need a long rest after this.
My hands fall uselessly to my sides, numb from how taut my grip on the wheel has gone, yet still trembling from the unexpected rush of adrenaline. Against my ears, my heart still pounds an erratic rhythm, and my breathing hasn't slowed down. But the world has already righted itself without waiting for me, and little by little, second after second, as I sit here motionless, cover begins to seep back around me. Along with it are the sounds and a voice, no longer as indistinct as it was earlier.
Becca, how do you press this button here? You've already started recording!
What? Her voicemail, oh.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Let's see. Hello there. Isabella Santos here. Sorry you missed me. Just leave a message after the beep, and I'll get back to you soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Leave a message after the beep.
Shut up, Ashton.
So look at her now.
What?
Imagine the ponytail isn't there because you can barely see it. She looks so hot with short hair.
Yeah, I know.
I can hear you thinking about it. Zach, Ashes.
All right, kids, settle down before you break anything.
The recording is old, made early in our friendship, roughly 3 or 4 years ago. Probably, I can't remember now. I'm more surprised Isabella kept this when she could have easily replaced it. But then again, little things like these, no matter how imperfect they may seem, are what made her the happiest. A fond smile slips into my lips before I know it. I allow it to, despite the headache already forming at the sides of my head and every negative thought still swimming inside. When at last I speak, my tone is as light as it can be.
Hey, Belle. I know you're in there. I'm on my way home. If you need anything, send me a message ASAP. I'll see if I can still get it for you. You've got 15 minutes. And, if there's something you want to talk about, let me know, okay? Bye!
The phone call ends with a faint click, and a pensive mood watches over me. With it comes a small truth. Her stay has always been meant to be something fleeting. Earn some good money, go home. It's what she'd tell herself during her first year here. Now, half a decade later, I'm not sure if she still believes that. Even I'm not sure if I still believe it. And with these ill feelings I carry with me, I'm more inclined to think there's something in the reasons that I changed along the way. No, girl, she's still poor as hell. You're merely anxious, but it's something I'd rather not bring up. Because I'm almost too afraid of what her answer will be. I'm gay, Rebecca! That would be good. I'm gay for you, Becca. Be gay with me too. The silence is far from a pleasant company for the rest of my drive. But it's a respite all the same, from an overactive imagination playing tricks on a full adult mind, and from the smiles she never meant for my eyes. All of them I abandon, if only for a brief moment. October 25, Tuesday. It begins innocently enough. Tuesday morning arrives like any other day before it, bright and clear. Even though it comes with an extra helping of the unusual October weather, I appreciate being able to catch a glimpse of the clear skies lately. After going through a bout of sickness last week, it does something to lift the mood of what would otherwise be a dreary morning. And despite being mostly a creature of habit, I wind up waking earlier than usual because of it. Still no earlier than Isabella, it appears. I've assumed she'll take a day or two off because of what happened to Miss Cooper, but that doesn't seem to be the case. The sound of the morning news drifts from her unit when I walk past on the way to my mailbox. Chances are around this hour she's already dressed and ready to go, probably just waiting for the next bus to arrive. I've tried following her example before, but I don't think I'll be repeating that.
Really? How can anyone be up before the sun is up?
It's a habit she got from home, she said, instilled in her by the kind of life she grew up in. Like clockwork, it's always at 4 a.m., either to help with the chores or prepare her little siblings for school. It surprised me the first time, she just didn't look like someone who could. In the end, I've simply passed it off as one of the many things anyone will have to get used to around her. Not that I'll ever fully understand. I'm my parents' only child, I can tell. We aren't well off, but
Yeah.
so far I've lived a relatively easy life. I didn't have to think about bills or food for the next day, or paying for any siblings' tuition on top of my own, or supporting a sick father's medication. All I have to worry about were my grades, if it would gain mom and dad's approval, or what we'd be having for dinner. When put next to hers, they all pale in comparison. They look less like problems and more like petty issues this way. Petty.
Petty
Eddie. Yeah.
issues.
Yeah. But unimportant as it all sounds, sometimes it's ugly, head rears at the most inappropriate moments. How many times have she said this shit? The ugly head rearing. Is it Mara? And
Yeah.
sometimes they come through your mailbox in the form of a fancy looking letter, pretty ribbons and all. Whoever sent this has spent silly money on the envelope alone. Verging on ridiculous, really. I can already imagine Isabella wrinkling her nose once she sees this. Then she'll complain about the necessary expenses and rich people problems.
Huh?
I'm almost afraid to touch it myself. Marianne. I don't know. As if simply brushing a hand against its crisp surface will be enough to put a crease on it, and it will be a terrible slight to the sender. I don't know, but that's an M, right? Or am I dumb?
I think I don't know.
It's a, it's
This looks like
an,
Jap now.
yeah, it's
Can't
like,
tell.
yeah. But as extravagant as I find this, it isn't really the first time I've received one. Most of the time, it's not even for me. So who am I to complain? Either way, no look of surprise crosses my face once I flip the envelope over to see my parents' names written in a neat script. Oh, okay, so what the fuck is that letter then?
Nothing new then.
Oh, Mr. Alistair and Mrs. Elisa Gales? The fuck? That's supposed to be a name?
Gates, maybe. Isn't that someone's name? Gates? The Gates
A.G.
Manor or something?
Gales. What? That's their
Gales? Was it
last
Gales?
name. So maybe it's an A and a G? I don't know.
Maybe.
Their years in the academy naturally brought with it various connections, people from other fields, art, science, business, politics, you name it. She's going to join Smash. Hey there, Sony, how's it going? Yeah, she got an invitation to join Smash. The Monster Smash.
Yeah.
Mash, no, the Monster Masturbation.
Yeah.
This one, though, gives us a much personal vibe. Letters like these usually come from old students, people who've grown fond of my parents and they in turn treat like children of their own. I've only met a few of them. Most have moved on to become successful in their chosen careers, and little letters like these are their way of expressing gratitude. It's one thing mom and dad are proud of, rightfully so, and I'm happy for them. But there are times I wish they'll remember they have a daughter here. This bad. The real one. Not that it's of any importance now. It's not like they didn't raise me well and provided for me. They did. I wouldn't be where I am now if it weren't for their hard work. Wait, so it was sent to them? I guess?
I guess.
Not to her, but why are they sending them there? I'm chilling with Violet. How are y'all doing? We're chilling with the horror game, you know? In
Yeah.
like,
I'm chilling with
chilling.
I'm chilling with Tiki.
Shut up, bro. Adult Tiki, I hope.
Adult Tiki, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And I'm chilling with my aunts.
Eh?
And like a dutiful child, I do everything I can to give back. Even if it's as small a thing as letting them know they've got another mail waiting for them. The phone rings for a good minute before someone answers. Mom, her voice as warm as I remember. Tiki is napping, don't you lie to me.
Hi, Mum. How's the conference
Oh
going?
my god, she has a crazy face on.
Well enough. Until your dad sprained his ankle.
Haha.
Oh no, is it
Big
bad?
fucker.
I'm alright. In case anyone in this family cares to listen, I'm alright. Very much alive, darling.
And there you have it. He'll be up and walking in a few weeks, don't worry. We're going to have to extend our stay here until it heals, though.
Oh, they speak like this.
Is something the matter?
Something the matter?
Nothing big. Just that this mail arrived for you this morning.
A lie. Thankfully, she doesn't notice. Although, if I'm going to be honest, a small part of me yearns for her to do so and ask me about it. But I put down that idea almost as soon as it surfaces. I shouldn't make them fret. They're busy.
What does it say?
Raise your glasses, give cheers to the good times, blah blah.
What does it say? Oh, something oh.
Becca manners. That isn't how I taught you to read.
The Wright's housewarming party.
Sorry. You are cordially... it's an invitation, Mum, for a housewarming party. From, Hannah?
Anna Montana. The name rings a bell, though at the moment, I can't recall when or where I've heard it recently. It must be nothing too important if it didn't bother committing it to memory. There are a lot of Annas in the world, so who knows? Well, bitch, she remembered you, and you're like, oh, it's not important.
She also wrote you a note, Mum. It says you used to be her private tutor at the Evans mansion, and that she misses you and would love to see you two again.
Feels bad, man. It makes my heart clench to read another openly say those words to them, the same ones I want to tell them. See, this is why Anna and Isabel are waifus and she's not.
Yeah.
I want to see you too. It's been years since we've been together as family, and if there's one thing that hasn't changed from childhood, it's that Mom and Dad are still busy with their respective careers. Out of the country, away on some meeting or symposium, sometimes for months on end. It only grew more frequent with the years until I'm old enough to live on my own. I'd like to think that's how I've become independent at such an early age. They've always praised me for that. At times, I wish they didn't.
Evans? Oh, I remember now. Honey, it's Hannah. Hannah Evans. Remember? Bright girl, 2 years older than Becca?
Didn't she get married a few years ago? 7 now, I think. But they grow up so fast, these kids.
Yeah, she invited us to that too. Fonte de Medici.
Feels bad.
But we
Feels bad
missed
now.
that one because you had to present your paper in Singapore.
Oh, important people.
We did send her a note after. Still a shame we couldn't attend, though. What is it about this time?
She sent another invite for a housewarming party. Becca, when is it?
This Friday, Mum.
Oh, that's too bad. We'd love to be there, but Da's not in a condition to go walking around.
I sound so fucking fake. Why do people even like me?
Again. I really miss that girl.
Oh, you do?
I could go in your place.
I let it slip without thinking. Personally, I've never been fond of gatherings, regardless of how simple people make it seem. But if there's one thing I hate hearing, that disappointed note in Mom's voice always ranks first. Whether it's directed at me or some other thing doesn't matter.
Are you sure? Don't you have work this Friday?
The event will be in the evening, Mum. It shouldn't take anything away from my schedule. It's all right. The invite's for 2 people. I can bring someone with me so things don't get boring.
Schedule?
Yeah.
I see. Maybe you can also invite Ashton?
Mum, that's a sure no from him. He hates attending parties.
Well,
but I'll see what I can do.
Not that one.
If not, I can always bring Isabella with me. You know her. She won't say no if there's food involved.
Hell no, she doesn't want to step inside that house.
Okay, if it's not going to be a big problem for you, I don't see why not. We owe you this one, darling.
No problem, Mum. I'll even say hi to Hannah for you.
Please do. And let her know we'd love to see her once we're back in the city. Leave her our number or something.
I will.
But you know, The two of you would have become really good friends. Don't you
Maybe
remember?
even
You met with her
girlfriends.
once. If my memory serves me right, you were 12 then?
Well, by the
These
way.
two I can't recall. It's probably one of those meetings where we only talked a bit before going our ways. If she did leave an impression, I'm pretty sure I would have written about it somewhere, or at least recognized her name. As it is, the only few people I remember clearly from that time in my life is Ashton and Mandy, to some extent. Mom must have sensed my confusion because she laughs.
Don't push yourself too hard, darling.
You weren't bright anyway.
Really?
You were never
It felt
bright,
like having
bitch.
two daughters back then. Sometimes I wish they didn't send her away to boarding school. But, well, you know how often that goes with them. Still, try talking to her while you're there.
Oh, we'll see. I'll let you know what happens after.
So what changed in their fucking lives that now they don't have a time for anyone?
I'm looking forward to it, darling.
Private fucking
Take care of
tutor.
yourself.
And now, what?
Will
Yeah.
do. You too, Mum.
Private fucking tutor.
Bye. Tell Dar to be careful next time.
Tell that to die
Right.
next time, more like.
Yeah.
He chuckles then. RT1, tender and always light on my ears. No, they both sound annoying as fuck, I don't know. She may be a stern teacher, but this is the part of her I love the most. What? The sound of it, I will never comprehend it, but okay. The sound of it still echoes even as our call comes to an abrupt end, bringing with it a memory from so many years ago. When life and responsibilities that accompany adulthood are things far from our minds. If given the chance, I'd love to go back to those. I don't dwell on it though, shaking it all away almost as soon as the memory forms a clear picture in my head. I've always wondered how Isabella can easily pretend everything's normal over a phone call, then bounce back to her usual self immediately after. I've seen her do it plenty of times. For me, it just drains whatever energy I have. And with the whole day of teaching still ahead of me, I can't afford to look exhausted in front of my students. Even for a wee bit, it's never a good example to set. So with another sigh, I put everything at the back of my mind and tread back to my room. The rest of my day waits. 15 minutes later, I'm heading back out, dressed for the day, my car keys in hand. Ordinarily, I don't stop for anything, there's never a need to. That's the beauty of this apartment complex, it's quiet and everyone keeps to themselves. Ugh, people these days. No useless platitudes in the morning, no need to wear a smile on your face, lest other people are nosy enough to ask. Today, however, the morning broadcast still plays from Isabella's room. My brisk pace slows to a stop and a frown gradually forms in my face.
She hasn't left.
Of course, this isn't unusual. There are times when I left earlier than she did, like last Friday before their open house. Is this when Rose dies, or...? But those days are few and far between. It only happens in the direst circumstances, though the last part of that might be a bit of an exaggeration. However, with what's happened in the last few days, maybe today is one. The death of a friend isn't someone anyone can brush off, and for someone like Isabella... Oh, so Rose already dewarded? And she hasn't... Wait, what?
Anything?
Yeah, she has... He didn't show her point of view from... Whatever, never mind, I guess they're just... trying to get this through, I guess. Isabella's the kind who gets attached to people easily. With Zachary, Ashton and I, that has been the case. I can't imagine what she might be going through right now, especially when the woman was someone she owed a lot, despite their training being brief. I've given her the space last night in deference, but perhaps today might be the proper time to check on her?
Oh, whatever. I've still got time anyway.
Oh, what a bitch I am. With light steps, I move closer to her door, and already poised to knock. Oh, I thought she was going to say whatever about this. Still, I don't do so until I hear her answer me.
Isabella? Belle? Are you in there?
No answer. After a second, I finally knock. lightly so I don't disturb her in case she's sleeping, and as Miri left the telly running last night. Never mind how she never lets that happen, ever. Waste of electricity and all.
I just want to check on you before I leave. Is that okay? Are you going to work today, Belle?
Still nothing.
I'm about to leave. If you want, I can drop you off.
Another round of knocking. Then I'm fishing out a copy of her key from my bag and unlocking the door. She went it years ago after I complained about the mess and offered my help in cleaning up. I thought the gesture was completely unnecessary back then. After all, I could always knock. But she never did bother taking them from me, always returning it or turning away from the conversation whenever I insist. She's basically asking you to leave with her. At one point, I've simply stopped trying to hand it back to her.
Isabella? I'm coming in, all right?
Practically begging. Leave with me. Without waiting for her answer, I push the door open and step inside. Our unit's still a mess. Instant noodle cups on the table, a pile of clothes on one side, papers strewn about everywhere, and an unkempt bed, among other things. This much is a given, will always be a given. I've been here several times already, and I still wonder how she can function like a human being with a place in this state. However, that's neither here nor there. I'm not sure what I'm expecting, but it's certainly not finding an empty flat. Granted, she could have left earlier, far earlier than usual, but she never ever leaves without making sure she's unplugged everything. That's something she doesn't forget to do. It doesn't help that her bathroom appears unused this morning. Another habit, and it can only mean she hasn't been here since last night. What?
Throw up. I was talking to Bailey. I think she threw up.
Oh.
But I don't want to leave because I think the monster's going to pop out at any moment.
Well, is it fur or?
I don't know.
Is she all right?
Oh, I'm sure it's just mucus or something.
The stupid fucking TV noise. Perhaps even since the morning after Miss Cooper's death? Wait, when was her death? Where are we right now? After these, we're in October 28th, aren't we? Wait, are we? I wish it would say like day 28 or something, or day 20 something. No, it says at the start of the day, but I already like forget. I forgot. Sorry. Oh, there. Oh wait, is that one? No, that's not when she dies. Is it on the 23rd? Yeah, it is. So it's on the 23rd, so it's... Either idea doesn't sit well with me. What with the news we've been hearing lately?
The authorities are still trying to find the cause of death for all the victims.
PRC, no comment on employees' deaths. Anselm Butcher case going cold again?
Early investigation revealed most of them were employed under Briar Realty Corporation at the time of death. Meanwhile, BRC has refused to comment on this.
Oh, there we go. 5 something new.
She didn't throw up anywhere.
No? Okay,
Nope.
that's good then.
Yeah.
Ring ring. Gathering my wits, I immediately place a call to her mobile. It rings for a good minute, the sound of a comfort in itself, but when another minute rolls by without her answering, well, I'm not a woman prone to panicking. Sudden bouts of temper maybe, but never panic, despite how I may sound when speaking. And when it ultimately goes straight to her voicemail, a sigh is the only thing I let out. The pause doesn't last long though. In the next moment, my fingers are already moving across the screen in search of two people who might be able to help. It's Ashton's number I find first and dial. Yes. Starts with an A, makes sense. Call it a habit, but even Isabella thinks he's dependable when the situation calls for it. Despite how much they give each other grief, that already says a lot about him. Wait, is this when she's old up in Zach's apartment? Or... There's Zachary, but around this hour he's probably still sleeping. If he has freelance work, it's very likely he's just gotten himself in bed. He's the last person I want to bother, if anything. The wait doesn't take long. Soon a click, then Ashton's voice echoes through the receiver, rough and still heavy with sleep. He never did grow fond of mornings.
Christ, what time is it? What's up?
Not you, apparently.
Good one. Did you call this early just to make that joke? I'm going back to sleep.
No, Ash, hold on. This is important.
Becca, stakeout last night. Make this quick. I've still got a few hours before the chief bothers me.
Sorry, I'll let you go back to sleep after. It's just that... Wait, you were on a stakeout last night?
Did I say that? Shit. Forget I said that. Forget I said anything. Forget we had this conversation.
So, you have no idea?
About what? About what? I also have no idea why we're talking so early in the morning, so there's that.
No, will you stop sleep talking or whatever for a second? Belle didn't come home last night. She's gone.
Who?
Isabella!
Caught in 4K.
Yeah.
Instead of an answer, a brief pause comes after, followed by something blunt and heavy hitting a hard surface and a string of a rather colorful curses from him. The moment might have been one of the many things I'll keep to myself and remember fondly in the next few days, if things aren't the way they are. When he picks up again, there is no trace of sleep left in his voice.
Say that again, from the top.
Isabella's gone, Ash. She didn't come home last night. Her flat's empty. She left her telly running. You know she doesn't do that at...
Okay, Becca, stop. Calm down first. You're starting to panic.
I'm not!
You are. Breathe. One person's not going to simply disappear like that. This is Isabella we're talking about. Did you try calling her?
What did you think is the first thing I did? She's
Yeah.
not picking up. It went to her voicemail.
How about Zach? Did you check with him?
Not yet. I didn't want to bother him. You know he has trouble sleeping and all that.
All right, I'll go ask Zach. I'll call you back.
No, wait!
No. He ends the call before I can utter a single word of protest. But for the first time since entering this room, tension is gone from my shoulders and my breathing has eased. The bed creaks as I sink down on it with a sigh. The telly still bears the same uninteresting news, and I'm surrounded by clutter. All the same, it feels strangely calm to be here without worry nagging at me. I'll have to apologize to Zachary later for sending Ashton his way this early. But for now, relying on the latter for this isn't the wrong choice. It never will be. That's something I won't ever doubt in him, much like his promises. And true to his words, he calls me back only a few minutes after the last one has ended. What? That was so fucking fast.
She's with Zach.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. She could have at least sent a message last night.
What are you, her mother?
It's one thing to hear that from Isabel, but from Ashton?
I don't want to hear anything like that from you.
I'm serious. You've got to stop treating her like she's one of your students, Becca. You don't have to keep tabs on her every time.
Last I checked, she's only 3 years younger than the two of us. That's almost a decade gap from those kids you're teaching, you know.
Almost.
Says the person who keeps calling her Scaredy Cat.
That's not related at all. Anyway, I'll go check how she's doing. Don't stress yourself out. You go ahead to work.
Oh, so you just called him, I
Wait,
guess?
you? Don't you have a precinct to be at? Whatever happened to not treating her like one of my students? Because if anyone's going to ask me, I think you're doing the same thing.
Zach said it's an emergency. Something happened last night.
Emergency?
He didn't put in those exact same words, but it sounded like it.
Ash, what really happened? Is Isabella fine?
She's alright. She's safe. Zach let her stay the night after she... Look, okay. Z-Man wasn't clear about it, but let me handle this. I'll check on her. I'll bring her home.
Z-Man.
Yeah, Z-Man. It sounds like...
how close to
what?
the end? How close to the end of the chapter? Should I start looking for people to raid?
Maybe. Where's the branching tree? There's 0% on her.
Yeah.
Wait. Damn. There's so much. Look at this shit.
Oh, damn, we're not even close.
Yeah. What the fuck does this woman do?
I could always take the path to skip everything.
Well, I don't. It's sometimes there's a choice.
Still
Other times
going?
it just branches off anyway.
Holy shit!
From previous choices in previous characters.
That's a lot to do.
That's
still.
a lot. I know. Damn. And we still have Ashton and Luke. It sounds like a life I've ever heard one. The sort where you'll meet things people so people won't fret, and I'm not sure whether I should be happy he cares that much to do that. There shouldn't be a need for this between us, is there? We grew up together, didn't we? He knows I'm capable of at least hearing out the truth without it gnawing at me for the rest of the day. He knows me better than that. I know him better than that. Frankly, there's plenty of other things to say about this. But despite and after all the trouble we went through, with how things are moving at the moment, only one thought occurs to me. What should I say? I can handle it, sorry for the trouble. What does that do? Oh, not the plus. We're not going that. Nuh-uh. Load game file. Yes. I can handle it. Fuck off, Ashton. Yes, die. The word. Why does he have to go such lengths for a person he only met 5 years ago? I wish I could ask him that. This Rebecca, why are you like this? I wish I could simply say it to his face and finally get a straight answer from him, instead of doing whatever this is we're doing. Bitch, it's 5 fucking years! If she said a month ago or something, or 2 months. Instead of beating around the bush. As the years changed us this much, as adulthood changed us this much.
You've done enough, Ash. Let me take it from here.
Ashton is quiet for a little while, but I can almost see the frown in him, hear the gears turning in his head.
Don't you have a class to teach today? Tuesdays are your busiest this school year, aren't they?
Yeah, but someone has to check on her. And I don't want to impose on you any further. I've already disturbed your sleep.
Didn't he say he had a few hours before the boss called anyway, so whatever, he just goes sleepless.
You're not imposing. Besides, I'm doing you a favor. I know you, Becca. You hate being late or missing a day of work for a very small thing. Leave this to me.
You said you're waiting for a call from the chief.
I'm dropping by the precinct anyway. There's some trouble I have to fix with those guys. It won't be completely out of the way.
Ashton,
I trail off at lost for words in the end. From the start, it's a losing battle. We may have been together for a long time, known each other for far better than other people, but that doesn't mean we often see things eye to eye. Eye to eye. Time and again, it's a matter of agreeing to disagree. This is oft how the status quo is kept. Whenever it comes to this, I can only accept it begrudgingly.
Okay, whatever you want to do.
I'll let you know what happened afterwards, I promise. I'll call you later. You have a good day. Bye.
Bye, Felicia. I admit the way puts it isn't comforting enough. It can be blunt like that. So many unknown variables, so many words left unsaid. I wish he'd simply lay them all in the open, because like this I'm more inclined to think there is an exaggeration on the other's part. If it's from Zachary or Ashton, I don't know. In the end, all I can do is wait, go about my day, and hope for the best. Before leaving, I spare Isabella's room one last glance, disturbingly quiet now without her in it. I'll get answers from her later. For now, my concerns are best left here. The rest of the day slips away in a blur. Despite my best efforts in keeping this morning's events from surfacing in my mind, it sticks. Sticks like shit. In a way, everything today simply feels like a reminder. Every conversation, regardless of how casual, every topic, no matter how mundane it seems. I blame the news entirely for this. Recent happenings brought quite a few interesting stories to everyone's attention, mostly superstitious talk of death. And when locals talk death here, anyone can sure as hell count on someone bringing up that mansion Isabella sold not a few weeks ago. Even my own students won't stop yapping about it. I think it's even worse than when it was put back up in the market. Now there are more stories. If this is the world reminding me of what matters or simply because the atmosphere around this time of the year calls for it, I'd rather take the latter. At least then I can be sure people will forget about it in favor of another set of holidays after. Nope, girl. You're unlucky, I guess. Nevertheless, and this may be a painful thing to admit, but listening to them is a pleasant distraction while waiting for Ashton's call. I hope he didn't forget. The school day is about to end soon.
No, that's got nothing with what I heard.
Oh no.
You always hear stuff. I'm not sure if half of them's even real.
His voice
No,
is...
really. Rowan knows about it. He used to be in the same class with them.
What?
Said, you can call me Lady Anna.
Oh, yeah, that did sound...
I can hear you from back here, you know. Whatever, Rowan.
Fuck off,
How old are these
Rowan.
kids?
Yeah, I know, right?
Anyway, the story goes like this. There were 3 of them. They entered the mansion on a dare, and they were all never seen again. No one knows what happened to them. Up to this day.
Well...
Scary shit, man.
Scary shit, man.
Cock and bull story.
Calm
it now.
No, you don't get it. Why don't you ask Miss Gales then? Better yet, why don't you go inside the place? I'm betting my allowance you can't do it.
Their talk immediately halts when I look up, all of them suddenly pretending to be engrossed in their current activity. Still, a word to put a stopper to this nonsense is needed. Creativity and imagination fostered by these stories is one thing, but reckless ideas should be corrected before anything potentially tragic comes from it.
Back to your worksheets, everyone. And I don't want to hear any talk of dares or going inside that mansion. It's private property now. You'd all better stay away from it before...
Oh. At the noise, the whole lot of them go silent. You can almost hear a pin drop. What's that emote? The bone. The look on their faces would have made for a funny picture, but that's irrelevant at the moment. Imagine the ghost just showing up there like, sup? If there is a student loitering around, someone's going to be in trouble.
I'll be back. If you're done, you can leave your worksheets on my desk. Keep the noise to a minimum while I'm gone, okay?
Well, now they're going to do that.
I know, that's how it always works.
I can sense their eyes on me as I walk out the door. A muted kind of anticipation. A bit unnerving, but it's far more agreeable than the feeling of being watched I've been enduring these past few days. Class is still in session for most of the rooms. In a few hours, once the final bell rings, however, this place will once again be filled with busy chatter and footfalls, an everyday cycle in itself. But for the moment, I let the sounds guide me, my ears focusing on whatever sounds there are or there will be, searching for that distinct clanging of metal. A good minute passes, and for the portion of it, only my steps echoes through the halls. And another. I'm about to turn around when the sound of it outs my footsteps. It's a little muffled and infrequent, but grows louder after each interval. Stuck inside a locker? With the hallway devoid of people, if I don't put a stop to it soon, it will start to disturb the other classes still going on. Looking for it doesn't take long. All I do is follow the racket, and shortly I'm standing in front of a nondescript row of unoccupied lockers. And from inside one of them, sitting in the middle, comes the noise, annoyingly disruptive now that I'm facing it. Girl. Like someone's pounding on the metal door from the inside, hoping to get out. Just let someone else. Didn't she say to disturb other classes? Leaning forward, I try to get a glimpse through the horizontal slats of whatever's causing it. But in this light, only darkness greets me and another round of clanging. Louder than the previous one. More desperate. I've heard stories before from other schools from a few colleagues who had to deal with it once or twice. Although personally I've never encountered one myself, and I can only take the evidence I haven't yet. But
If this is another kid some other student stuffed in a locker.
With a huff, I straighten up and study it briefly with a frown. Without delay, I reach for its handle, and there's no handle! At once it stops, immediately replaced by the muffled sound of a mobile phone ringing. Saved by the bell. I give the door a few raps before taking my attention away. A second, another. When nothing or no one responds, I finally avert my eyes and I pull out my mobile. Ashton's voice greets me from the other end of the line, oddly cheerful in light of this morning's matters. Or maybe because I'm just expecting some grave or serious news from him. Instead, I get this.
Hey, Becca.
Well, you sound happy.
I do? My voice still sounds the same to me.
There are only two things I know of that could be the reason for that tone. Sweets, or he's gotten a good lead in his case. From the sound of it, I'm going to assume it's the farmer, since lately that case is all that's running inside his head. If there's ever a third one, I've never heard of it yet. Well, it can only be one of the two.
Ignore that. How's Isabella?
Got her home a few minutes ago. I think she's sleeping now. Sorry this took a while. Z-Man gave us the puppy eyes after we tried to leave. Had some food prepared for us, apparently. We didn't have the heart to say no.
That's all right. Is she okay now?
I'm not really sure. She didn't say anything to Zach, but she mentioned a plan to take a few days off from work. It was a passing comment before I left her, so I didn't get to ask.
Must be because of Rose's death.
Could be. It doesn't seem like it from Zach's story, though. He said she was shaking when she got there.
Shaking?
Shaking and quaking her boots. The word triggers a memory. From 3 days ago, on the way home from her little treat after she sold the mansion. I didn't think much of it at the time, but I won't lie, it scared me. The terrified look on her face, how she sounded when she suddenly screamed.
Becca?
Okay, so at least they're bringing this up.
Yeah, I just remembered something. Sorry, don't mind me.
Look, if you can talk to her, get the story out of her. That would be great. She wouldn't talk to Zach or me even when I tried. Maybe she'll speak up if it's you?
I'll give it a go, but I can't promise anything, okay? You know how stubborn she can get.
Oh, we know,
But
alright.
thanks for letting me know about this.
No problem. If anything comes up, just drop me a line, okay?
Okay, bye, bitch. There's a short pause before he cuts the call from his end, and once again I'm alone with my thoughts. But rather than answers, all I got from it are questions, more of them, one on top of the other, as if the world isn't planning to give me a break anytime soon. Well, newsflash, the world isn't planning on giving a break to anyone.
True.
Yep. And yep, never. But that's a problem I'll tackle later. Right now I've got students who need to be taught follies of eavesdropping if the slightly open door and their smothered laughter from inside is an indication.
Alright, enough eavesdropping.
You bitches. Oh my god, this is like, this reminds me of back in school. Fucking, my fucking friend, like whenever the teacher had to step outside.
Yeah.
All of you, back to your seats.
They'd always like just get off their fucking seats and start talking and looking to see where the teacher was and shit.
Is that your boyfriend, Miss Gales?
Oh my god, she sounds like an elderly woman.
Uh,
Well, how old are they? Like, for real?
None of your business.
I thought they were 12. Didn't they say that?
Probably, yeah, 12. They're 12. But,
Totally is.
but this sounds so fucking dumb. Quick scuffle follows that comment. If there's a retort prepared at the tip of my tongue, I drop every pretense of letting it loose on them. There's no use arguing with teenagers sometimes, boisterous as they all are, more like older. What's it called? Maybe she's, what's it called? Fuck. They're still my kids though. Rough around the edges maybe, but still my kids. No, not your kids. It's like she's teaching a fucking 80-year-old or something with those voices. Shaking my head, I head back to my classroom with a smile, but not before taking a glance at the walker again. It hasn't made a sound since.
Oh, must be the wind.
Must be the wind.
Must have been the wind.
So without another look, I leave it alone. But it starts. Oh! I knew it. Blood. Wait, but all in all, the entire school day ends without a hitch. So wait, she didn't hear that, and how come we saw that? You know, that doesn't make sense.
Suspense.
They're just like, yep, we're gonna troll you, bitch. Bitch.
You know.
It could have gone better, mind you, but with the exams nearing, getting out of work before the sun has set looks as though it's a far-off dream for now. At least until they're over, then we have the holidays to look forward to. There really are times when you simply take what you can get for the time being.
Nothing wrong with that.
Me. All I'm hoping for is this will continue until the whole day ends. Has anyone ever thought like how teachers, like whenever the kids have the fucking summer vacation, why do they give them homework if like they're just giving them work that will just come
Yeah.
back to bounce on them?
You guys got homework? Summer vacation?
Yeah.
I never got homework in summer
Well,
vacation.
granted I didn't do it until the last day, but
Huh.
I
Did
think
you get
I
homework
did.
on summer vacation? Huh,
I
interesting.
don't remember though.
Because summer vacation for us is always in between grades.
yeah,
Yeah,
same
There's
here.
no reason. So we would never really have a teacher to even take
Imagine getting
assignments from.
homework. Well, you know, it's been like literally 10 years. It's been a decade.
Yeah, bizarre.
One day I'll be like, it's been 84 years, but today is not the day.
Yeah.
Back in my day.
All I'm hoping for is this will continue until the whole day ends. There's still that promise I made to Ashton, and frankly, the idea alone doesn't sound good. If Isabella didn't talk to them, what makes them think she'll talk to me? It's not like there's a hierarchy, is there? Girl, when a lesbian is playing this game, there is, and the women are on top. Even if they don't have paired endings, so just
Not
go
bottom,
off and
always top.
shut up.
True.
It's whatever's right in the moment. Ugh, I hate the whole top or bottom dynamic.
Why not both?
Exactly. It's whatever like
Your turns, you damn bastard.
Exactly. It's whatever feels right at the moment. I don't know. Just because I can handle Isabella's childish tendencies doesn't mean I can do it all the time. Both is awesome, right?
Really, those two give me too much credit.
Nevertheless, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, if only because I'm also worried about her, and both Zachary and Ashton deem it important that somebody get the story out of her. Here's to hoping it's got nothing to do with that letter. Again, well, girl. I understand if she feels a bit stressed lately, but keeping that story going on for more than a week is... Bitch, after all the fucking occurrences? Oh, girl.
No, what occurrences? It was only the wind.
Yeah. Only the wind. The wind wrote that letter. The wind did everything.
The
The
wind
wind
was that weird
appeared.
chick behind the
Yeah,
wheel,
behind the.
behind
Yep,
in the
behind
back
her.
seat.
Yeah, in the back seat. The wind. Everything's the wind. Well, it was the flu back then, but yeah. It's bound to get tiring at one point. Seriously, I merely don't want this to end in another argument. God willing, the cafe special will help smoothen things out. After all, it's always been food with her. Or money. But mostly food. At this hour, the cafe is usually filled to the brim with people. That's the reason Isabel and I rarely ever go here during the evenings. It's simply too much of a hassle when we can prepare food ourselves in the comfort of our homes, and there really isn't much of a reason to eat out lately. Ooh. I wanna eat out. What with life going on a busy streak. No time for long lines, better spend that doing something productive, yes? This one thinks so too.
Lucky there isn't one tonight.
Only few people are idling around the counter. 4 of them, in fact, a woman in her 60s and a teenager busy with his phone. Both are just waiting to be served their orders. Blah. Daughter with Uncle Luke, of course, is the uncle.
Creepy Uncle Luke.
Yeah, the creepy uncle. The other two, a posh-looking man and a child, who I immediately recognize as Kylie, appear to have not yet picked anything they want. Honestly, I've been lucky with uncles. They're not creepy. IRL, I mean. For some reason, my stare lingers at the guy. You're staticky on Sam if you're trying to talk. Though dressed relatively well and looks harmless, I haven't seen him around these parts before. Someone new in the neighborhood, prop? Bitch, you already forgot his face? Even so, there's something familiar in him. Feels like I've seen him somewhere before, at the open house, you idiot. That also begs the question of why Kylie is with him. Of course, the girl easily takes a liking to anyone who buys her sweets, so it's both a bit worrisome and unsurprising. The blonde bloke doesn't look particularly thrilled with the company, though. I tear my eyes away from them soon enough, once the guy at the counter appears ready to take my order. That, and I'd also hate to be accused of ogling strangers.
2, evening special, takeout.
He's already punching the order before I even finish, saying my order out loud is really more for formality's sake and made out of habit. He has known Isabel and I long enough that if we ever drop by here, he already knows it's always because I'm buying dinner for the two of us. I rarely visit here alone if I can help it, but Isabella can sometimes be a bad influence. He gives me a small smile before leaving to prepare my order, while I fish for my wallet when...
Look, you little ankle biter. If I buy you the biggest parfait they have, will you please behave? I would just like 10 minutes of peace and quiet.
You said you'll get me some bread pudding this time.
Yeah, well, darling, they said they ran out of it. Just pick another one so we can be on our way.
Their parfait doesn't look as cute as the one my mom bought me.
Ugh.
Parfait is just ice cream, sweetheart. It'll melt no matter how dainty it appears. In the end,
That
it'll all
parfait
look
was
like an
yogurt.
ugly puddle.
Is it?
What?
Maybe.
What?
I thought a
Parfait is
parfait was
yogurt?
yogurt.
I have no idea.
I have no idea. I didn't know. I thought parfait was ice cream, but...
Parfait, a flavored custard containing whipped cream and frozen syrup frozen without stirring. Huh.
Shaken, not stirred.
Now come on, just pick one. It could even be the most expensive one on that list. I don't give a shit.
Doesn't give a shit.
Care, I don't
Whoa.
care. Oh, what I would give for someone to buy you off my hands right
This
now.
guy saying this saying this in front of the kid. What?
Could be worse.
My wolf attention instantly snaps back to them and their conversation. Jumping to conclusions isn't something I'm particularly fond of, especially when all I have are baseless assumptions, but you can't really trust a stranger these days. No one around the cafe seems to have noticed these words either. Very suspicious words. Still, I don't move. Yet. But my hand has already shifted from my wallet to the book I'm carrying. Eat him. Eat him! Her hardbound textbook looks harmless, but if a situation calls for it, it might be a good deadly weapon. Do it! Might. I haven't gotten the chance to try it anywhere so far. Today could be the day.
But you promised.
Come on, Uncle Luke.
Look, if you don't want a parfait, how about a Bonifay pie? I'm sure it'll taste just as good as any other bread pudding. I'll even buy you the entire tray. How does that sound?
That's not what you said before.
Well, sweetheart, adults change their minds sometimes.
Fuck, I don't know who's more annoying, the kid or him. I think it's him.
You said if I come with you, you'll buy me a bread pudding, and I did, and now you won't keep your promise.
Well, go to another place and buy a fucking bread pudding from them. I don't know, or maybe order.
How is it so difficult to get her a bread pudding?
Yeah.
No, darling,
Maybe.
if I remember correctly, and I have a good memory, honey. What I said was, if you come quietly with me, I might buy you one.
This sounds worse and worse.
The quiet part didn't happen. Though now that I'm sober, I think this is a bad idea. And I should just ship you someplace else for that peace and quiet.
Why don't you just call Johans to pick her up and get the fuck out of there?
Yeah. Oh, that's it. No hesitation. In a few paces is within my reach, and without warning, I'm slamming the flat area of the book against his skull.
Ow!
There's a cry of pain followed by him instantly crouching down and nursing the sore spot. Almost comically, if this were a different situation and the safety of a St. Coretti student is at that stake, I'll probably feel sorry for him. I mean, has anyone seen how thick this book is?
Get behind me, Kylie.
Miss Pink!
Miss Pink! It's amusing how fast her expression changes from the pouty one earlier to something that of utter delight upon seeing me. But there's no time for any pleasantries, not even quick ones, because soon the man straightens and I'm readying my favorite newfound weapon for another hit. Except this time he's ready, and before I can land another one, his hand shoots up to catch my wrist in a firm hold. And the look on his face.
Bloody hell, woman! What's your problem?
Kidnapper. To say he's pissed would be a complete understatement. Had I been the weak-willed sort, I'd probably cower under the sharp gaze. But that simply isn't how I roll. If he thinks he can scare me and do as he pleases here, just because I'm a woman or whatever his reasons may be, he's got another thing coming for him. So instead, I return it to him with the same intensity, with the same venom.
What's my problem? You're the one who has a problem here. Rotten bowbags like you don't deserve the freedom to run this town.
What
are you doing to this girl?
And why is that any of your business, pray tell?
Oh, it's my business if I make it to be. Now, release me or I'll call the police.
Oh, you think that scares me, Daisy?
I have a name, you sleazy douchebag.
Oh, I'm sure.
His grip on my hand only tightens when I attempt to shake it off. His tone may be dripping with anger and sarcasm, but the gleam in his eyes says it all. He's getting a kick out of this. Riling people up, getting on their nerves, invading their personal space. This guy is just a piece of shit. He knows exactly what and which buttons to push. The nerve of this person. The nerve of this arsehole. If he thinks I'm going to give in to his goading, please, he might as well just kiss his sorry behind. Eating murder. In fact, why not do the most sensible thing right now? Teach him a tough lesson.
Hit him in the balls!
Where it
Mister, you have until the count of 5 to let me go.
Oh, I
and
thought
step
he was
out
going
of
to
my
like
personal space.
it. Because he, what's it called? He normally likes it when the women are like that with him. So.
Rough with him.
Yeah. A fair warning. I mean, whenever I was playing as Anna, he liked when I talked back, and when I was playing as Marianne, he liked when I said no to having sex with him, so...
Well, that might just because he's a bit of a rape.
Fairer than any I can offer for people of his kind, and I'm already being considerate. Well, L, this arsehole doesn't even deserve a warning. If he doesn't listen, well, he's as much responsible for what will happen next as anyone.
Or else what? Such vulgar words coming out of that pretty mouth. A gorgeous flower like you shouldn't even be saying.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Bowbag.
Love that intensity, Daisy. FYI, I like feisty in a woman. It gives them this certain charm. Why don't you?
5.
A second of silence. Then, without any preamble, my leg moves in one nuts and bolts. Teach the pompous bastard a lesson you'll never forget. Good. My leg moves in one fluid motion and delivers a swift, powerful, well-placed kick to his nether regions. Needless to say, the effect is instantaneous. He yelps, abruptly drops his hold on me, and kneels over, howling from the pain. I can see tears forming at the corners of his eyes too, though the mere sight of it prompts not an ounce of remorse from me. I would have been gentler if he isn't such a dirty little prick with an ego too big for his head. Too bad. Whether this obliterates any chances of him ever procreating remains to be known, but a part of me is already praying he doesn't ever breed after this. Well, Anna might be pregnant already, I don't know. We have no need of more of him in this world. True.
You mad woman!
I warned you, you ass!
Why this is harassment, I'm telling you! Harassment!
Oh, but when you do it, it's not harassment. Harassment. Let's go Discord getting mad about how to say Hydro City in Sonic. Hydro City?
Hydro City?
Yeah, Hydro City. Yeah.
Then why don't you tell that to the police once they get here,
You despicable! Whatever you're assuming I am, I'll have you know it's all in your head. None of it's true. You best have that pretty brain of yours checked before that gets worse. What is wrong with you? Is this the face of someone who'd do anything suspicious?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Oh? You don't think a stranger luring an innocent child with promises of sweets before whisking them away from their parents doesn't warrant any suspicion? You have a very funny definition of suspicious, asshole. Maybe you're the one who should have that head of yours checked.
The kid asked me to buy her sweets. You're the one who's suspicious here.
I like how he never brings up his uncle.
I'll have you know, I have a wife.
Oh,
Michael,
but yeah, I know, and I completely forgot to mention that when he wanted to bang Marianne. That much at least appears to have a sliver of truth to it. Even makes a show of brandishing his left hand to my face with much flourish. Sure enough, a wedding ring is there, though all that earned him is an unimpressed glare from me. Immediately a small part of me starts to feel sorry for whatever poor woman married this sod. Yep. I don't understand why he has to bring her up either, as if the mention of her alone will magically present a solution to his problem. She must truly be a remarkable woman if she can handle a dirtbag like him. That's not helping your case. Having a wife doesn't save you exactly.
And even my wife of all people in this bloody city, has never, I'm telling you, accused me of such a scandalous thing! You crazy woman!
This guy.
Married or not, you're still a sleaze. Honestly, I feel.
Miss Pink, why are you fighting with my teal?
Whatever word still left to be said here dies on my tongue. The same thing goes for the sleaze. So why does she even like open her mouth to defend him? Just watch him die. Fuck him.
Because of
Let
Tito.
him die. Besides stands Kylie gawking at us with the same curious stare she often brings with her. I know that book all too well, a precocious child through and through. Well, girl, did you see how fucking bitch she was being? For fuck's sake. She doesn't say anything further. Her gaze simply moves between us, eyeing us both carefully, clearly anticipating an answer. From my experience, when it gets like this with children her age, it's a sure sign they won't leave you until you've given them an answer they're satisfied with. Lying won't do either. It has dissolved into a shouting match, for heaven's sake. And did she just say Tio? Something falls straight to the pit of my stomach at that. But my tone is gentle when I finally address her, void of any apprehension and what might be the first hints of embarrassment. I pointedly ignore the latter. It can very well be just the hunger speaking.
Kylie, sweetie, do you know this oaf?
Yeah, he's Teal Luke.
Right at the moment, my brain stops. Every line of thought, every argument I still have against the man beside me dissipates in a haze. What? Don't let that fool you. Don't let that stray you from the fact that he's a sleazebag. I missed all of it. One memory gets triggered from a few days ago.
Tio? The one you mentioned before? The uncle? The guy Rowan wanted to impress? Or was that a dare? I'm sorry, I can't recall. Is it the one who promised he'll take Big Brother someplace cool?
Yeah, the one in the same. Don't you know who he is?
Nope.
Nope.
I sure as hell don't, darling. Because if I do, I wouldn't have let everything I've said earlier come out of my mouth.
He's my Teal Luke. Gazillionaire extraordinaire, am I? No, the fairy godfather.
Can we still put him in jail? Yeah, I know, right? Like, yes, girl, but that isn't going to stop us from, K-wording him at the end of this game.
He ain't beating the allegations. Like
yeah. Yep.
Oh, he's your godfather. That's...
I love how, like, he never brought that up. Like, all he did was be a fucking
Yeah, why
piece
bring
of
up the
shit.
wife and not the fact that you're his godfather?
Exactly. Like, he didn't write, like, he was being a complete piece of shit to Kylie, and then, like, he never brought it up. Like, oh my, it's just, ugh.
Retards.
nice.
Retards everywhere.
The one and only. Did I get that right, Tio?
More than right, sweetheart.
Oh, now it's sweetheart?
I'm sure Miss Pink here understood everything you said quite perfectly.
Whatever it is that landed at the bottom of my stomach prior, I shot straight up my face and stayed there. The heat from it slowly spreading to my cheeks, coloring my face in almost the same shade as my hair. If only the earth would swallow me whole here and now. His eyes are on me. I can feel them jeering, mocking. I can't even bring myself to look at him. What's in there? Amusement? I doubt it. He's probably having the time of his life right now. But I know. I can hear the sneer in his tone alone when he talks. He has that smug grin on him, which I may or may not want to punch off his face at present, just for the hell of it. But damage control. I need to do some damage control before this whole thing goes south. Yeah, apologize to the key. But I don't know if you'd like. Oh, okay. I thought you would like that. Of course, an apology is the most appropriate thing to say. But no matter how much I will myself to do it, my own body refuses to budge. My own mouth refuses to open and my head rejects the very idea of looking at him. Yeah, just apologize to the kid and that's that. No apology for an arsehole, exactly. Not to someone with an ego too big for his head. Let his pride suffer. I am not going to eat my words for the sake of stroking his damn ego. Less reason for him to gloat. Kylie, however, I owe an explanation.
Don't worry, Kylie. I'm not fighting with your Tio.
I'm murdering your fucking Tio.
This is just a discussion. A very serious discussion between a very mature adult and one that's not.
Really? But I've never seen Tio angry before.
What? He was just being angry with you.
It's because he's losing the argument. But don't ever follow his example, Kylie. You should always learn to be patient, even if things aren't going your
I'm
way.
going to head out. Bye, have fun. Good night, Sodis, and thank you for stopping by. Take care, and yeah, good night and take care. Yep, don't ever follow his example. Don't become like Luke, guys. Don't become Luke. Don't be Luke. Don't be that guy.
Oh, sure, a discussion.
What if
And
Luke
it
was
involves
gay?
hitting random strangers you meet at a cafe with a book.
No, don't become that. That thing.
A
That thing.
hard-bound book.
Not even.
Yeah,
Not even a humming.
that thing.
Mind you, the little me hasn't recovered yet. My future generation
Mini-me.
never survives from this. We are going to have more
Little.
than words, woman.
He said it himself.
He wants kids?
Yeah. Well, he's saying his wife no. And he said
But his
also,
body.
I love that he said little me. It's like, oh, you said it yourself, dude. I don't know how Kylie ear is tired and cover both of her ears with my hands. As fond as she is of the man, there are words she shouldn't be saying in front of a child. How can he not know about that? More importantly, how on earth did someone like him become a godfather? Who allowed it? Exactly. Who allowed this to happen? Because of the money, I guess. Maybe I
He
should
just happened to become the godfather.
Yeah,
His wife became a godmother.
Yeah. Well, you know, money. I mean, free stuff for the kids and the parents, probably.
Well, I presume that her parents are rich too, so does it really matter?
Ah, but not as rich as them. And you know how rich people always
I
want
guess.
more and more. Just
I
makes
guess.
sense. I don't know. Maybe I should talk to Mrs. Suarez about it. Warn her how is not a good influence for her children.
Language! How can you use such crude words in front of her? Your goddaughter can hear you, for heaven's sake.
Oh, and you didn't. If I remember everything correctly, you called me a rotten beau.
So you're going to repeat it in front of her, just to make a point? What, are you 5? Even 5-year-olds are more sensible than you.
Even Isabella, I can say that much with certainty.
Even 5-year-olds are more sensible than you.
See what I
He
mean?
really is a child.
Are you fighting again?
Man-child never grew.
Oh, no. Like I said, we were just having a discussion. We're actually done now. But you need to promise Miss Pink you will never grow up like this guy. Good kids don't do what he's doing.
But I like Tio.
And I'm quite sure Tio likes you too. But liking people is different. Just because you like him doesn't mean you have to be like him. There are better role models for you aside from him.
Like you?
Not exactly what I'm trying to get at, but if that's what you want, I don't see why not.
Okay, I want to be like Miss Pink someday. I want to be a teacher. And I promise I won't be like Tio, even if he's a gazillionaire.
Wow. Turning my own goddaughter against me. How mature of you, Miss Pink.
His tone makes me pause. For the first time since this talk started, I look at him. Briefly, something flashes behind his eyes, something close to what might be an expectation, falling, dismay, I can't be sure. It passes almost as soon as it appears. What's that about? Does he actually like having Kylie around? Was acting like a piece of shit. Doesn't seem like it from the get-go, but if that fond smile on him is anything to judge by, then maybe. What smile?
He's a
I don't
tsundere.
Don't worry, Tio. If you buy me bread pudding tonight, I'll like you again.
Oh, if that's all it takes, consider it done, sweetheart.
Oh, but you were saying it wasn't possible before, bitch.
We might have to find another place to buy it from, though.
Exact. Why didn't you do that from the start, you bitch?
Somewhere safe, where a random crazy woman isn't going to attack us out of the blue. Let's go.
Okay. Bye, Miss Pink. I still like you, just not more than Tio anymore.
Anymore.
I fucking hate
Got
these
won
kids.
over by bread pudding.
Yeah, I know. Fucking kids, man.
Fucking kids.
Yeah. Kelly's already pulling him to the cafe's exit before I can protest on it. Although it's not like there's anything to object on further. I may view that man look as someone hateful, maybe to the point of seeing him as an eyesore, but I don't think that will have any bearing on what the child thinks of him. When you think about it, if she admires him so much like that, then maybe there's still something agreeable in him. Nah, he just got money,
He's got
basically,
money.
yeah. And he probably buys her whatever she wants.
Well, just to shut her up.
Yep. A part of him only Kylie sees. He still has the gall to wink at me before they both disappear behind the door, so maybe not. However, there's no moment to ponder about it. Seconds later, the guy at the counter waves me over and hands me a paper bag as soon as I've paid. He offers me another smile before I leave, so no one's bothered by anything that happened here at all. Like, it's just like,
Nobody called the cops when people were
yeah,
fighting.
nobody
They're just
gave
like,
a fuck.
just
Yet, just another day. Just another normal day. This happens every day. Normally, I return it simply for the sake of returning it, or I don't at all, with the latter happening more commonly. Wow, what a bitch. For the time being, I do so freely. After that encounter on the scene with Cal, seeing a friendly gesture being extended to me, albeit from a person I barely know on a personal level, it feels like a reassurance despite bearing no promise of better days. I take what little I can of it with me as I step out into the night. A cloudless night sky greets me when I walk out of the cafe. Beyond the tall buildings, a blanket of stars spreads out before me. What happened? It's just gonna probably show. Get
Nice.
him! Eat him! Faster! Isabella once told me that the best place to view it is someplace outside the city, away from the noise and the obtrusive lights. She'd seen it once in her mom's hometown and another time in the university she used to attend. Then she asked if it's possible to try it out here sometime. I agreed with her at the time, if only because she appeared excited at the mere prospect of it. We made those little plans along with Zachary and Ashton, though up until now, we never got around to it. Even so, I find myself enjoying this, despite being told it's only half the experience. Little things, you know, stuff you learn to appreciate when you're alone. Because at certain times you get to meet people who are unfortunately born with the innate talent to ruin the mood and the scene with their mere existence alone. Period. Real. For example, the very driver of the car fast approaching in my direction. Luckily, he doesn't notice me. But the fleeting moment we pass each other by gives me a brief glance of the people he's with. Kylie sitting on the backseat with a serving of bread pudding in her hands. Kylie!
That doesn't look like bread pudding.
Yeah, and beside him, it must be his wife. He takes a turn and disappears at the nearest corner. But throughout the night, that cursory glimpse of all things to bother me has left me wondering what kind of person his wife is. I'm scared for the kid, but well, kinda asshole anyway. I don't know. And
It's
more than
possessed.
that, is a silent prayer to the universe. I hope I don't ever cross paths with that douche again. Oh, girly. After having such an eventful day, anyone will think nothing will surprise me anymore. But here I am, standing at the top of the stairwell, watching an odd scene unfold before me. Relief crosses my mind first, followed by confusion. So I wonder if Luke can't see the fucking ghost, or if he's just like, ignore it, ignore it.
He's fucking the ghost.
What is she doing
I wouldn't
there?
be surprised. Although, given what happened this morning, the question feels a bit inappropriate to ask directly. What's important is Isabella's ear. She's sitting cross-legged on the hallway, just right in front of her room, with several papers and folders scattered about. Each of them seems as important as the next. More than once, upon giving the scene a quick scan, I spot Briar Realty's logo at the topmost area of the pages. Everything considered, it looks like a mess made by a third grader working on crunch time. The landlady will have a few things to say about this when she finds out. I have a few things to say about this myself, in fact. Fucking snitch! But something in the calm, focused manner she holds herself at present keeps me from disturbing her with that reminder. She's going through each paper with this intensity. Her brows are furrowed, lips in a tight line, both hands moving in precise movements as she shifts through each sheet. When she finds something of note, she moves closer, nose almost touching whatever paper she's holding, and grabs her phone to call someone.
Ah, hello. Sorry to call you this late. There's something I just want to confirm, if that's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Thanks anyway. Not that one either.
It's a cycle. She goes through call after call, then after the last one ends, she shuffles through the pile again and dials another number. Is it work? I've never seen her this engrossed with her own work before, otherwise she would have noticed my presence the moment I reached our floor. After the name's call, she still appears as oblivious to it as when I've arrived. When she lets out of outside this time, I immediately take that as an opportunity to interrupt.
Isabella, you know the house rules here.
At once her head jerks back and hits the concrete wall behind her with a thump. Ouch. There's Isabella, I know. Glad it's still there. I allow her a moment to nurse it before speaking again.
Becca, you're late.
Yeah, I ran into a little trouble at the cafe. But I brought food for the two of us, if you haven't eaten anything yet.
As anticipated, she grins once I raise the bag of food I'm holding. Yet it doesn't reach her eyes. There's nothing of the cheerful glint in it this time. Just a hollow tone for the sake of being polite. Ashton's right. Something's happened.
Yeah, maybe later. I've gotta finish this first. Just leave it here. I'll eat it once I'm done. Thanks, Becca.
Drag her ass into her room.
You can't eat this here. You know how the landlady would react. Why are you even working outside? Your room's right there.
I know. Sorry. It just feels stuffy in my apartment right now. I'll go back inside once everything's been aired out. I promise.
That has never bothered you before.
How have they not thought of putting salt or whatever in their entrance? I don't know. Or just having it. I don't know. Even I fucking know about it, so.
Well, it bothers me now.
They're dumb as
Oh,
fuck.
really? Just now? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah? Shouldn't you be happy? I mean, you've been complaining even if it's not your room. Now I know how you're feeling when it's messy, so I'm going to clean. Isn't that a good thing?
In spite of what's supposed to be good news, an exile comes from me, drawn out and slow.
It's a good thing, Isabella. Believe me. But you're as bad as Zachary at lying. What's really going on?
She hastily averts her eyes, a surefire indication this is going to be one of those lengthy conversations that can possibly end with the other person angry. Again. It's one thing I'd like to avoid tonight at all costs. Well then, don't get angry.
Don't go.
I've made a promise to Ashton and Zachary. If she didn't talk to them, who else is she going to talk to? If she keeps this all to herself, who knows what might happen?
Isabella, you can tell me. I listened that one time, didn't I?
You've been a piece of shit to her, girl.
Is it about your family?
That one time only. A slight movement of her lips, although a frown, it's a reaction at least, Couldn't she say, I listened to you all these times? But that one time, you know? That one time. I'm getting there.
Rose?
She merely shakes her head. Just a little more.
Come on, I know something happened. I don't know if it's because of Rose, but I know it's related to her somehow. You weren't here when I visited this morning, and both Zachary and Ashton are worried about you. If you don't want to tell them, you can tell me. Does it have something to do with work? Office?
If I didn't know her, I might have missed it. She shifts then, her fists clenching tight and teeth biting her lower lip, and there's fear. The look of terror in her is the last thing I expect to see out of everything. Her mouth trembles briefly before she opens them, and when she finally voices it out, the words simply spill out of her mouth. One after another. All of it. True to what I've promised her, I listen. Because this is something she's been keeping to herself, even from the two most dependable people I know. The fact she chooses to tell me this speaks a lot to me.
Becca, she was there again. Last night? In the office? Boss passed me all of Rose's workload yesterday. For the Ermengarde mansion. I had to stay late to finish them all. And then... when I was about to go home, I saw her. I saw her again. She was standing in front of me again last night, Becca. I couldn't get away. She was blocking the door. If I hadn't hidden myself, even if I made the tiniest noise, if she found me, Becca, she almost did. If she saw me under my table, I think that would have been the end of it.
And it's still a miracle and a wonder how she didn't find her under her table.
I'm scared. I'm so scared I
Ghost
won't be
doesn't
able
know
to
how
do
to
anything.
crouch.
Yeah. Yeah, when I played that Dark Days game, I literally did that and the ghost was standing right, like... And it's like, oh, I don't see... Yeah, right in front of me, and it's like, oh, I don't see... Basically. I don't see
Must have
anything.
been the wind.
I'll just go, yeah. I'm so scared I won't be able to do anything. By the end, her hands are trembling and her breathing comes out in rasping intervals. For a long moment, I let the silence stretch out between us, let her sobs fill it instead. But even as her soft whimpers die down minutes later, there's a heaviness hanging in the air. Not just from her, but also from me. From my exasperation over this whole matter, from my own frustrations over their stupid superstitions, when she could do us all a favor and grow a backbone. Oh my god, she's still being such a bitch. She may be young, but she's no longer that young. It's about time to put an end to this. She can't keep going on like this. She's still got plenty of years to live out. And what if she goes home? What if we're no longer there to keep her fears in line with what's real? What would she do then? I'm more afraid for her, for what kind of imagination would do to her, than of what some imaginary monster could. Oh my god, the fucking denial this girl is in. But with the manner she's looking at me right now, there's an expectation in it, a hope and a plea sewn together. She wants me to believe her this time. Why? Like she didn't the other times, bitch? I'm rolling my eyes so hard. If it's like that, then what am I supposed to say now? What she wants to hear, what she needs to. Girl. Just bone. Just Caesar, the ghost will go away after seeing it. Because it's a straight ghost. As much
Yeah.
as I want to set her straight, a reprimand isn't what she needs right now. See, you can't even set her straight. With that pouty face she's giving me, I doubt it will even end well if I push it. I know her. When she wants to be stubborn, she's stubborn. But there are moments when she can be acquiescing too, times when she'll be more accepting of what I tell her, despite the inclination to disagree with it. But this time you can't. That talk can wait. In the meantime, I'll be the ear that listens to her without judging her, without criticizing her, despite my own opinions on it.
You should have called me.
She stares at me like I've grown another head, and the laughter slips out before I can stop myself.
There? I can't do that!
What?
What will you do? Hit her with a book? You'll be dead before that happens. And...
That isn't what I'm talking about. After you got out, you should have phoned me. You didn't have to go to Zachary's.
It was the closest one. The corners of her mouth curl up, a sheepish smile by general definition, but this is Isabella. Her smiles are never half-hearted, never lacks her high spirits. In spite of this, I know everything's going to be okay. Somehow. After all, she's learned how to pick herself up long ago, long before we met.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
She was in a panic.
I don't even remember how I ended up in Zach's place. I was in a hurry to get out of the office, and it was already late. Besides, I don't really think you'll believe me if I wake you up over something like that.
That's beside the point. True or not, there are people who will always be concerned about you. There's Zachary, but he's the first person you went to, and you didn't tell him anything. You just slept there. There's Ashton too, and me. But how do you think I'll be able to explain to your aunt or your family if you suddenly disappeared? Think about that.
Well, just tell them, like, oh, well, she didn't say anything to me and she disappeared. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Right. I'll remember that next time.
Then she grins. Playful and mischievous, a preamble to an old banter. It's still not quite there, still not quite their usual self, but with it, I know we're bound to get her back soon.
Mom!
I told you not to call me that.
She's trying to call you mommy. Mommy fucker. I send an elbow to her side for added measure, but when laughter follows the familiar gesture, none of it is unexpected. This is what's comfortable. This is how we found an equal ground despite our stark differences. What? Just faking elbow and stuff? So for the moment I accept things as they are. Afterwards a hush stretches out before us. For Isabella this is rare. This isn't her. Yet in this moment, as she fiddles with the edge of another paper near her, as she hugs her knees close to herself and lets a pensive expression linger on her, it feels strangely fitting. She's hugging her knees, she's becoming Al. As if this is where everything's supposed to lead to if we allowed it long ago. Seconds later, the moment is broken by the sound of a door easing open and a voice begging some little peace.
How many times have I told you girls not to loiter around the hallway? It's noisy. Some people here are trying to sleep. Quiet down or go do your talking inside. I'm pinning a memo to your door the next time this happens.
Only next time?
Millennials.
Millennials. Hey, I'm a proud millennial lady. At least I'm not a Gen Z or whatever comes after that.
Sorry.
Alpha?
I won't do it again.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, the Sigma.
You'd better.
The door closes and Isabella starts gathering the mess she's made, carefully stacking them all in her arm. At a loss for what to do, I help her pick them. And for the first time I get a closer look at it. Complete unintentional, of course. But it catches my attention nevertheless, and a confused frown makes its way to my face. Why is she looking through this? I look to her for an explanation, but she merely ignores the question in my eyes, takes the paper off my hands, and finishes cleaning up. The last paper she puts on top is a letter. This, the one she supposedly found in the mansion, and what's probably the root cause of this odd behavior. I shoot her a questioning look for that too, but all she gives me is a smile, and I'm in a halting tone, so completely unlike her.
Becca, I'll find a way out of this. You guys don't have to worry about me.
Famous last words.
Anyways, I should go. I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
Getting myself some food. Don't wait for me.
Wait, she brought you food,
you dumb bitch.
Dumb bitch, that's a lie. Isabella walks away before I can stop her, before I can remind her I brought food enough for the two of us. She quickly disappears down the stairwell, while I'm left standing in an empty hallway holding 2 bags of takeout. One of them will go uneaten tonight, just follow her if... Just an innocent passing thought. One that I don't dwell much on as I head back to my room. I ignore all of it in the same way I've assumed I won't ever encounter that douche again.
Why? You should know Isabella never gives up free food. Dumb bitch.
Yeah. Oh, she looks so cute. Never encountered that douche again, next to doubt. That douche is tied to the very problems of the whole fucking world, to be honest, but... The brief lull the past 2 days has offered is nice while it lasted. Or as nice as it can get with worries of Isabella's whereabouts creeping up to me every now and then. She hasn't showed up after that last talk we had in the hallway, and the dinner I bought had since been given to a different neighbor before it spoiled. Just eat it. By all means, it shouldn't be anything to lose sleep over. She's gone on work trips before, usually for a day or two. This might simply be one of those, but she didn't fucking contact you. Although it's often with a message saying exactly where. But it's the dour note she has ended our last chat with that knows.
Like an ugly premonition.
And as expected, just as things start to settle, and a steady rhythm finally worms its way back to my routine, Thursday morning brings further disturbance to the now calm waters. With little ceremony, though still enough to ripple through everything. In retrospect, I really should have seen this coming. Luxbourne is a small city, relatively speaking. Compared to, say, London or Glasgow, it's nothing but a tiny mass of land boasting a mere population of 68,000. But those numbers alone are nothing to scoff at when standing in a busy street. And if you pay close enough attention, faces taking the crosswalk or riding the subway will soon grow familiar, X to doubt. How unfortunate that out of that number it has to be TU fucking Luke I encountered more than once. Ugh.
Oh, you know, a few problems popping up here and there that the agents failed to tell us somehow. Nothing a few hired hands can't fix, of course. I would have preferred a place near the city and something that's new to save us all the trouble, but darling wife insisted. Who am I to say no?
Ah, are you kidding me?
The smug head is the first thing I see upon entering into the hall, in spite of the small crowd of parents and students gathered at the corridor for the primary's career day. It's not that it stands out, it's pretty unremarkable at first glance, frankly. However, it's his countenance that draws people's eyes to him. The manner he carries himself with all the confidence in the world, his mere presence dwarfing everything around him. I'm willing to make a bet he's also enjoying the attention it garners him, especially the ones coming from the women.
What an ass.
A single glance at him and I know immediately that, one way or another, if we ever bump into each other again, my day will effectively be ruined in some capacity. He also exudes that air. The sort that makes you want to run him over with a lorry and pass it off as an unfortunate accident. Amen, girl, amen. With him, it's either you want to punch him or let yourself be charmed. There's no in between. I'll gladly do the honor of the former myself, but alas, there are people around us. Now I'm stuck with having to face one of the two.
I shouldn't have volunteered.
At the time, helping out sounded a good idea. I've no classes left today until after lunch. I could have opted to stay at the teacher's lounge and work on my lesson plans, but that means being left alone with our deputy head and his chatter. Better than these, though. He's a good man, but Crevens, he can talk anyone's ears off. So the moment an opportunity rose, I jumped on it. It's a simple task to boot. Just deliver the wall box of materials and a few posters for the event. Maybe stay around to assist if time will allow it. I just wasn't expecting him to show up here. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Had I known, I would have stayed and suffered through our deputy's impromptu speeches about his life crisis instead. But what's done is done. Going back is also out of the question. With how unexpectedly heavy the load I'm carrying is, I hate to lug this for a trip back just because my pride can't take another second of interaction with the guy. He's insufferable, alright, but I've had my fair share of dealings with teens of more or less the same temperament, all considerably younger than him, and they listened. If he wants to be difficult like last time, so be it, but he can bet his sorry English ass I'm not standing on. Left with no other choice, I brace myself and suck in a breath, mustering every bit of patience I have as I step into the hall. My grip on the box tightens when I pull it closer to me, and attempt to assume a low-key air as I amble towards the room. The box is not big enough to hide my face, even with the stuff piled on top, but if all else fails I can just eat him with it. Still, a small prayer forms in my head. If there is even one listening out there, please grant me enough restraint. Better yet, I hope he doesn't notice me at all. That will definitely make my life easier. Well, bitch, you're just pink all over. Seriously, how hard can it be? Very hard. You just fucking stand out. With all that pink, it's like Barbie walked in the fucking room. He's standing a few ways from the door, and there are plenty of people between us to use for cover. If I'm careful, I can just go in, hand in the stupid box to whoever's in charge, forget every plan of staying longer than necessary, and step out as soon as I can. Easy as pie. But as luck would have it, the exact moment I reach the room's threshold, someone barrels towards me. She latches onto my waist before topping the sudden commotion with a gleeful squeal.
I knew it's you!
Kylie, you bitch! The force of it nearly throws me off balance, sending the item stacked atop the box tilting dangerously to the sides. With the shout's added weight at my waist pinning me on the spot and both my hands occupied, watching is the only thing I'm able to do. Oh, watch him step in. The short seconds in between slows as everything gradually slides off the box's small surface. Under different circumstances, this would have made for a funny story some other time. Comical even. Until another set of hands reaches out and steadies the posters, threatening to take a nosedive right to the floor.
Oh, careful now, Daisy. Don't make a mess here.
Ugh. My entire body freezes. Upon hearing his voice alone, an irrational impulse to eat him immediately bubbles up. But before my limbs could catch up with what my brain is currently screaming at me, he moves to take the burden off my arms. Irritation gives way to surprise. Then confusion. It is in that moment when instinct finally kicks in and I tug the box closer to me before I can fully lift it off.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? You're surprisingly slow on the uptake for someone of your profession, aren't you? Bloody,
Yeah.
doesn't this school have people for this kind of work? So much for being a center of academic excellence.
I'm going to ignore that slight to my alma mater and my work, because that's not what I'm trying to get at. You know what? Why don't we just rephrase that to something you'll easily understand? Why exactly are you doing this?
Well, you look like you could use a bit of help. Have you seen your face while you were heaving this around?
Mister, I'm pretty sure if there's ever a look on my face, it's entirely because I saw something extremely unpleasant this morning.
Aren't you a ball of sunshine today, Daisy? Having a bad day, aren't we?
Oh, you have no idea.
I'd put it away if I were you. You might scare the children.
You don't have to worry about that. This isn't my department. I was just asked to bring these. Anyway, I can handle this myself, mister. The room's just right over there. Behind you, in fact. Now, if you could please move over and make way, it would do the whole world some good.
Keeping my voice level throughout is a miracle in itself, but regardless of how polite my request is, it doesn't budge. We're not going to talk about the kid.
Yeah.
What I've just said merely fly over his head. Were my choice of words really that difficult to comprehend? He's not even gonna say, "I, bitch, let me go." Sure, it shouldn't be that hard. And like, what did I say the other day about doing this kind of stuff and being, dangerous? I think he might be a little touched in the head. A little? Try a lot. I'd like to ask him that actually, but Kylie chooses that instant to pipe in.
Don't worry, Miss Pink. Tio's strong. You can leave this to him.
Oh yeah, he loves hearing that, fucking Kylie.
My papa does it lots of times, but I'm not allowed to talk about it to anyone. Tio says it's
Confidential, Munchkin.
That's right. Tio's smart, isn't he, Miss Pink?
Ugh. I'm still of the opinion that he's a piece of shite, but I must admit his goddaughter's excitement is contagious, as always. Smile makes its way to my lips. She has yet to budge from her place, though to be honest I'm starting to lose some feeling on my stomach with how tightly she's wound her arms around it.
I'm sure he is, Kylie. But I'm also sure he'll find better use for it elsewhere.
Like helping you out.
Oh, well, that's one thing, but
You heard the kid.
no one's asking you.
You wound me, woman.
And I'm quite certain I can do more damage than that. Shall we give it a try? Again?
He pales, stammers for a bit until he ultimately decides against saying anything and settles for a brief show of discomfort instead. He's probably having flashbacks of the last time we met. His composure when he finally regains some of his bearings says it all. It's nothing short of hilarious if I do say so myself.
I'll have you know that threats never work on me, Daisy. Not in a million years, not ever.
You're assuming it's a threat. How cute.
That too. I'm not scared of you. Just because you landed a hit.
Do go on. Keep telling yourself that.
It was a fluke, you hear? I was caught off guard and your damn book left a dent. If I end up in a hospital because of what you did, I'm sending the chief of Luxburn Police after you, woman.
You don't say.
Just give me that bloody box.
He snatches it out of my arms before a single word of protest exits my mouth and quickly disappears behind the classroom. Not that it matters who brings it in now, my prior irritation has already melted into amusement. He's not so bad once you figure out how his temperament works. It's almost similar to a child. Though I still have to ask.
Kylie, did your Tio eat something bad before coming here? He's unusually nice today.
A far-fetched idea, I know, but it's the only reason I can think of why this arsehole is suddenly acting like a decent human. He is quite frankly far from being. First and foremost, we didn't end our last meeting on a good note. If I were him, I'd avoid the very person who put a dent on his skull, as he so aptly put it. Why is he acting friendly 2 days later?
He always is. But I made him promise to be extra nice to you since you helped me so much.
What? What did you ever do for this kid anyway?
I think you're gonna be great friends.
I quickly stomp on the urge to groan loudly or gag at that. He's the last person I'd ever want to be chummy with in this whole world, but Kylie doesn't need to know that.
Are you sure it's not something he ate during breakfast?
I gave him some jelly babies this morning. Really brought me lots of them. Mama said I should share, so I offered half of it to Tio when he picked me up. He likes the black ones.
Oh, that's probably why he's weird. Jelly baby overdose.
He could have done everyone a favor and choked on them while he said it.
Do you want
Cocoa black ones.
more?
Yeah.
Kinsley volunteered to Conco this morning, but I'm sure he'll be fine sharing some of it with you.
No, I'm not really very fond of them. I was just asking. Oh, where's your mum, by the way?
Out of town with Papa.
An unexpected pang hit me at her words. The statement, though innocent enough, unearths a whole trunk of memories from childhood. So eerie familiar. Nights spent eating dinners alone, the number of days coming home to an empty house growing with each passing year. And sometimes several Christmas Eves spent with relatives instead of my own family. It's too late to think about it now, but when I remember, the dull ache is still there, familiar though lessened by the years now. Beside me, Kylie takes a step back. Having gotten tired of clinging to me, there's nothing but cheer in her. She doesn't seem too affected by the fact. Although it makes me wonder how much of it is real and how much is there to mask the loneliness, if there is even one. What a lucky child.
Weren't they informed of career day beforehand?
Yeah, I told them all about it. Mama was looking forward to it.
And they still left?
Uh-huh. It's important business, so it can't be helped. They promised to tell me about it when they come back tomorrow, though. Papa said he'll give me a gift if I behave. I've been a good girl, right, Miss Pink?
You always are. But they asked they asked your Tio to look after you? For this?
Nope, they didn't.
No? Then how?
It was supposed to be Tia. Mama likes her better than Tio, so she asked her, but she's sick and had to visit the doctor today. Oh, that's supposed to be a secret, by the way. Oh, but I think it's a bit confusing because Tio said she also went shopping. That's unfair. Don't you think so, Miss Pink? Mama doesn't allow me to go out when I'm sick. It's still okay, though, since Tio always buys me sweets before we go home. I'm gonna ask for a parfait today. Extra large. Don't doubt the Kako, okay?
Listening to her like this, it's easy to get a picture of where Kylie's fondness for the guy comes from. He's far from a demanding child unless you've made a promise of some sort. She never forgets those. She'll make friends with anyone, wherever she is. Buy her a few things and voila, you're settled. Exactly, this is what she likes. No wonder she's so attached to the man. The douche probably showers her with gifts whenever he can. I can't say if the sentiment's the same for the latter, however. He doesn't seem the type and probably just does it for the sake of getting some peace and quiet whenever he's with a girl. Classic techniques.
But before that, I'm gonna show him to everyone first.
What?
It's gonna be great. No one else has a gazillionaire fairy godfather. Also, when I grow up, I'm gonna be exactly like him and marry someone really handsome.
Oh, you're going to be a lesbian? I mean...
Like Tia did. That way,
Ugh.
I can be awesome too.
There's some sort of misguided logic in there that I'd like to correct. Before I can say my piece, Douchebag steps in fresh out of the commotion from the classroom behind us and falls into the conversation with every subtlety a wrecking ball has. No shite given despite no one asking for his opinion.
Munchkin, sweetie, trust me. You don't have to marry someone for that to happen.
I don't?
Just do your thing, darling. I'm quite sure you can do great things on your own without lugging around an extra baggage with you.
Oh my god.
Tia married you.
Kelly drops the statement without any sort of preface, and the moment it lands, the douche finds himself grappling with the conversation.
Yeah, well, that's true, Munchkin, technically. But it's not the same thing.
A small frown creases the girl's eyebrows as she tries to comprehend her Tia's rather vague explanation. It's not surprising either when Luke tenses under the child's questioning gaze. It's familiar. I've seen the same look a great deal of times before, on Ashton whenever he's trying to say something he can't quite phrase. Another second passes before the douche moves, kneeling in front of Kylie and placing both his hands on either sides of her shoulder. Kind is the last word I'll ever use to describe the man, but in this minute there's a smile on his face I can't place, tender by all means for someone as obnoxious as him. It's a curious thing to see, if not a bit odd.
Listen here, sweetie, Tia was already a great person before she met me.
She is? But I don't see her doing anything. She's always at home.
Because of him.
Not always, Munchkin. Did you know she's really good at numbers?
You're good with them too. You helped me with my homework once.
Well, Tia's much, much better than me. She used to do maths with big numbers.
Oh, like millions?
No, gazillions. And she's really, really good at it. So much so that her dad let her manage anything that had to do with it. That was even before she met me, too.
Does that mean she's better than you?
Yes.
Oh, leagues, Munchkin. Way, way better than I'll ever be.
Yep. For some reason I don't think he's still talking about his wife's mathematical prowess as his voice trails off. In fact, If I had not been paying closer attention, I wouldn't have noticed the change in him. The slight shift in his smile from one that's tender to something wistful, like remembering a memory he's always been so fond of, but has often kept to himself. And at the fleeting glance of it, a tiny insignificant part of the world somehow also shifts. Opinions changing, impressions moving.
You know what? Why don't you ask Tia next time you have homework,
Okay, next time I'll ask her to
Well,
help
she
out.
might not be your Tia anymore, unfortunately.
See? No need to marry a good-for-nothing bloke.
Can I also tell her to not stay at home anymore?
Yes.
If Tia's good at it, I'm sure she can help you out too. And Papa. He computes a lot of numbers too. Tia can help him.
You go do that. I'm sure she'll love to hear it, Munchkin, even if it's been a while since.
Another silence from him, then without missing a beat, he turns Kylie around and lightly pats her shoulder in a gesture to end their conversation right here and there. Probably before he can say other things he's never intended to say, or a child is not meant to hear.
But off you go first. I think I saw your friend run off to the other classroom. The one with the pigtails? Go say hi to her. You still have those jelly babies to give her, yes?
Alright. But wait for me, okay? I've got loads more to show you. They put up my drawing on the bulletin the other day. I'm gonna take you there later. I'll be back.
She soon disappears behind the small crowd, none the wiser to the sudden change in mood around her. Luke straightens as soon as she's gone. The expression on his face grows less kind now that there's no one to reassure. Despite that, the chuckle still escapes me. His head quickly snaps at me, an accusing glare clearing his eyes, although it's less threatening now considering what I've witnessed earlier. Funny how one person's impression of someone can easily change with that minute detail.
Why are you laughing like that?
Don't mind me. I just saw something surprising today. Don't let it bother you.
Putting it like that won't make me any less inclined to ask. What is it, woman? If this is another one of your threats, I've already told you it isn't going to work on me. That good teacher act isn't going to fool anyone.
What makes you think it has to do with you? I could have just remembered something funny. Not everything in this world revolves around you, mister.
I am not daft, Daisy. It's on your face for all the world to see. Now, say it so we can be done with this stupid talk.
I let out another laugh, more to delay than to express any sort of amusement over the matter. In truth, I don't know where to start. One wrong move, one wrong word, and I might offend the man. You really think that? He's childish enough for that, even if what I'm about to say are just mere honest observations.
You really think that?
Good job. It's an honest question. Because no matter how much I turn it around inside my head, the gap between the man standing in front of me and the idea I have of him just won't connect. Not that the gesture will go a long way with him. Something in his demeanor tells me he's definitely not the kind of man who readily accepts such when they are given to him. Rather, he feels entitled to it from the get-go, so long as you're standing in front of him. He expects it to be there, demands for it when he cannot see it in you. And after all those insults we've hurled at each other, I don't think it will matter much to him if I point out the ugly truths or brandish it to his face. As expected, it doesn't throw him off in the least, and he merely raises a questioning brow at me.
About what?
About what you told Kylie. And don't you think she's a bit too young for that kind of talk?
Kylie's 6, Daisy, not an infant who still needs help changing her nappy. At her age, she can already handle more than that. Besides, it's better to nip this whole thing at the bud. You know, before she starts thinking that a man's ego defines her self-worth.
Well, bitch.
I certainly don't need someone else to define me. Why should any godchild of mine do?
Oh,
So, do I
that's
really
where it's
think that?
coming from.
Yes. Yes, very much so. Why shouldn't I?
Just because, like, he's your godchild?
All right, I get it. I'm
Whatever.
sorry. You just didn't seem the type to me.
I've intended to end the conversation right there and simply go my way. I no longer have any business here, and our deputy principal's stories sound more enticing the longer I stand here. With the manner looks almost ranting, I have a feeling this won't end if I say more. Though, thinking about it, I should have left the second he has taken the box from me. Naturally doesn't get the hint.
The type. And what, pray tell, would my type be according to your standards, woman?
The sort I'd happily bury alive.
Exactly.
Well, would you look at what's coming out of those pretty little lips? Watch the language, Daisy. You're supposed to be teaching children. What would ever happen to this nation?
You know what I mean.
Oh, and you somehow find that tidbit funny.
A little, I admit. That sort of wisdom is the last thing I expected to come from you. I mean, look at yourself. Pampered and pompous to the last hair. You've probably never been to this side of Luxborn until a few days ago.
Daisy, just because I'm dressed miles better than the average bloke you see every day, doesn't mean I'm incapable of thinking on your level. Actually, I'm more surprised we aren't on the same page on this. I expected better from someone with enough balls to hit a random stranger with a bloody book. In public, mind you. Someone my goddaughter looks up to, even. Guess you can't have everything in this world,
What? Of course I'm...
Oh, I get it. Running on presupposed notions, aren't we? My, what a dangerous thing to practice for a teacher.
Ugh.
It doesn't have anything to do with...
What is it this time, I wonder? Oh, wait, don't say it, let me guess. What do those random gossips in this bloody city usually say? Oh, right. You probably think I'd go with clingy, spoiled kind, didn't you?
What? Where did that... how did you even come to that conclusion?
Oh, don't lie to me now, Daisy. But just so we're clear, if I wanted an arm decor, I'd have gone with the first brainless munter I picked up on the streets. I have standards, you know.
I haven't even said a word. I was just asking what you thought of it.
Oh, but you were thinking about it or else you wouldn't have asked. Might as well get it out of the way,
You are impossible.
So they say. Tell me something I didn't know, Daisy.
You... I really have no idea how anyone with half a brain can put up with you. Let me speak with your wife sometime. I'd love to ask her.
That last remark just came out. There might be a sliver of truth in it, but I shouldn't have phrased it like that. Even for my own standards or the kind of person I'm talking to, it's still quite rude. An apology is already at my throat, but the minute I open my mouth, all of what I've prepared myself to say dissipates, lost in the moment in front of me. He has turned gaze outside, staring at some point past the buildings blocking the view of the sky, equally lost in his thoughts. He's a vexing man under so many standards. However, in this moment, the morning light streaming from the window lends his features a certain air. Softer, less severe than what he often flaunts. I might as well be looking at a different man. There's a tender note in his voice when he finds it, the words muttered under his breath, not intended for anyone but himself. Nevertheless, it reaches my ears, unintentional as it may be.
You're right. She deserves someone far better than me.
All that talk about self-worth makes more sense now. It isn't some profound knowledge he pulled out of his arse. It has come about because he's already been there, like we're still stuck in the middle of it. Preaching about your own personal experience is easier after all, based. Less room for mistakes, more for a dose of self-loathing. What a complicated man. So true, though. Just when you thought you've already figured him out, he does one thing and says the other. People like him are the most difficult to gauge, far harder to understand. Yet, it might be exactly for this reason why some are so easily charmed by him. It's the mystery that catches them, of wanting to find out what's underneath that bravado. I won't count myself among those yet. His winning personality is exactly my cup of tea. But sometimes, once you get a glimpse of what's beyond that machismo, empathizing with the man isn't such a steep hill to climb. If the comfortable silence we now share tells anything, that is. Perhaps this is as close to friendship as we can get. Several insults flung around, with a few shared silences in between, and that's not exactly a bad thing. He is not exactly a bad guy either, despite the awkward start we've had. Maybe it's for this reason that I can't resist throwing in a little comment to lift his mood before leaving him.
You know, Luke, you're not such a bad person.
Is that supposed to make me feel better? I'm touched, Daisy.
Take it how you will, but a little attitude change would help. A lot.
Ah, bollocks. Right, of course. Let me know when you're done with your lecture, ma'am.
And you can probably start by not leaving your wife out while you're having some quality time with your goddaughter. Who knows? Maybe that'll help change how the child sees her.
Where did you even get the idea I'm leaving my wife out? Have you ever even met?
No, but I did see her with you two last time.
His indifferent expression quickly dissolves into a confused scowl while I meet it with matching perplexity. It has only been 2 days, sure his memory isn't that bad.
What? When was this?
At the cafe, after you left. She was sitting right beside you. Kylie was at the back and you were driving.
Daisy, are you sure you haven't accidentally hit yourself with your own book? Because that damn thing's quite thick, and I'm really getting worried about you.
Is this after the party?
It has only
Probably
been a few
not,
days,
right?
and concussions can be dangerous. I suggest you have that checked.
Well, you asked. I just answered. It's pretty rude to make her wait like that, by the
Yeah, this
way.
is going on forever.
How can I make her wait when she's not even with us?
What?
It was just Kylie and I that night.
Now you're just pulling my leg.
Luke exhales long and drawn out, his impatience rapidly changing the companionable air around us. In the face of it, I tense. I've accidentally stepped into another minefield. Any chat I've had with him so far has been like this. Why this still surprises me escapes me, but above my worries of offending the man is my own bewilderment. I remember well enough what I saw that night, yet he says something completely different.
Wifey was out with Kylie's mummy that night. She wasn't with us. How do you think I ended up on babysitting duty?
But in the front seat. And Kylie's...
Miss Pink!
Kylie's sobs reach my ears first, and then her familiar weight returns around my waist again. Hot tears seep through my blouse as she buries her face in it, her arms winding tightly around me. Luke and I briefly exchange worried glances, his own lips shut tight with concern. Our cries are soft enough not to attract much attention. Most of the visitors have been ushered inside the rooms by now anyway. Those that still linger, though, watches our little group with great interest and concern. If I don't get a better handle of the situation, I have a feeling Luke will start yelling at everyone soon. Kneeling, I gently pull the girl away from me, cupping her face and wiping away tears, creating little trails on her cheek. Her mouth is drawn in a miserable pout when she peers up at me.
All right, Kylie. Calm down. What happened?
It's my friend!
That's a little too vague, Munchkin.
She's dead!
Let her speak, Luke. Who is it, Kylie? Melody? Or was it the other one?
Yeah.
Did the two of you fight?
She nods and immediately climbs up after, letting her sobs communicate the story instead, or as much as her shaking shoulders can tell me. Right behind me, Luke gives a nervous huff while she shifts on his feet. He must not be used to unwing children crying. What the woods?
Sweetie, I won't be able to help you if you don't tell me what happened.
Seconds pass before she responds again. The tears are already gone when she finally musters the strength to talk, her cries subsiding to mere sniffles.
I wanted to give her the rest of the jelly babies, but she won't come out.
Wait. Will the other friend or whatever be the ghost? She won't come
maybe.
out? Did she not lock her?
Where? Where is she?
In the little girl's room.
Is she still there?
Another nod.
She won't say what's wrong. I kept asking her, but she told me to go away. Career day's going to start soon. I saw the prizes Miss Alice will give us for good. She's gonna miss it.
Is that what you told her?
Yeah, she won't listen. She won't even take the jelly babies. After I saved it for her, too. She and Luke wanted to eat the red ones, but I told him it's not for him. Miss Pink, can you talk to her? Tell her to come out, and I'm really upset with her.
It's gonna be the
She's
ghost.
definitely an
Yeah.
adult woman doing a little kid voice.
Yeah. Just a little childish argument then. Times like these, I'm glad I teach teenagers mature enough for petty squabbles. I do love being around children and won't mind having one or two of my own in the future, but it takes a whole different level of patience to teach several of them. Trust me, girl, if you ever open a vagina to have a child, you won't want a second one. I don't even know how people can have like 8 or something. It's crazy. I honestly admire my colleagues who willingly took the challenge. Normally, I'll leave this for their homeroom teachers to fix, but I can't just ignore the imploring look she shoots me. That's another weakness I'll have to steel myself against before I ever think of having one of my own. For now, I give in to it.
Okay, tell me where she is, sweetie.
Sighing, I stand up and gesture for her to lead the way. Luke trails quietly behind us. Oh boy, I wanna see this. What's it called?
Also,
Be the
check how
ghost
close you are to the end. Skipped a lot there.
Yeah. Amir and...
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's still a lot.
So you're not gonna finish that tonight, I hope.
No, not tonight. I just want to see this scene and then... Even with the small distance in between, his apprehension is palpable. Understandably so. No one wants to be caught in the middle of a children's spot. But in the end, this is all just part of my job. I can't just shy away from it, can I? Callie escorts us to an adjacent hall. At this hour, the corridors and rooms lining its sides are empty. Save for the gentle rustling of leaves, the twittering of birds outside, and the tapping of our foot against the floor, the whole area stays eerily quiet. Not unusual, though. This is the part of the building reserved for club activities at the end of the school day, and with the rest of the school busy with another event, it's only natural for it to be this deserted. Come afternoon, right after class, it will once again be filled with people. For the time being, I focus on the toilets at the far end, heading straight for it. Luke stays behind, opting to wait for the end of this drama instead, obviously not wanting to deal with another person's kid. Meanwhile, Kylie follows right after me, unusually silent as we approach the ladies' room. Sometime before we made the turn down the hallway, she has stopped sniffling and started singing a tune under her breath.
London Bridge is falling down.
She's possessed right now, I bet.
Falling down.
Yeah.
London
No, for
Bridge
real.
is
She was
falling
possessed in
down.
Marianne's
Oh.
route.
My fair
So
lady.
I think it was it No, it wasn't Marianne. Who was it that saw her?
I don't remember, honestly.
I think it was Zachary.
Oh,
Okay,
Zach.
it was, yeah, Zachary.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's why I wasn't
yeah,
here
she was
for Zach. What's
possessed.
his Zach?
Yeah, probably to brace or calm herself, or maybe this is her way of preparing to pull her friend out of her sulk. It certainly reminds me of another person. I make no remarks on it, however. It's all part of growing up, they say. Better learn. Doors slightly ajar when we get to it, and from inside the sobs of a girl echo weakly, barely audible even in this kind of hush. Turns out Kyle is not the only one upset about this. Despite the situation, a smile forms in my lips as I call out to her friend.
Hello? Hello there? You're Kylie's friend, aren't you? Melody, is it? She's looking for you.
Children can be so amusing sometimes. Granted, they can be exasperating, especially around this age, but the endearing things about them outweigh those. All you need is enough level of patience.
Career day's about to start, too. You'll have to come out, or you're going to be really late for it. Miss Alice won't be happy if one of her kids isn't there. I heard she brought little gifts for everyone who'll behave. Don't you want to receive one?
However, her cries show no signs of abating. They only grow louder. Not close to a wail. Alarming regardless.
Are you okay?
I just got my period, Missy. That'd be hilarious. From where I'm standing, it sounds almost like she's in some kind of pain, and it's not impossible. They do that at times, hiding what ails them for fear of a reprimand. I'm having gay thoughts, Pink. Miss Pink. If it's like that, coaxing her out might be useless. It also makes sense why she shows the wool furthest from their classroom. Wasting no time, I gesture for Kami to wait and amble towards the door calmly so I don't alarm her. At the same time, a distant sense of deja vu eats me. I've been in this position before, behind the door with someone crying on the other side, my calls ignored as their cries grow into a wail. Just this past week, actually. Even so, being in the same situation before doesn't bring any comfort. I'm putting up for the child beside me, is the thick undercurrent of worry trickling into my stomach. I take one last breath, then I nudge open the door. It all happens in the span of a second. I don't make it past 2 steps into the room. Her cries abruptly stop. Light footsteps shuffle behind me, coming to a halt at the door. My heart skips a beat. And when I turn...
Kylie?
Yep.
Miss Pink? Miss Pink? Why didn't you help her?
My whole body becomes motionless at the sight of her, words catching in my throat and my heart pounding rapidly against my chest. This is Kylie, I'm sure of it. Yet nothing in the manner she speaks or the way she tilts her head in question carries the youthful innocent vibe she always brings with her. Or her fucking face! As if I'm merely looking at a dead, oval imitation of the child.
Can't you hear her? She's asking for your help.
But it is not those that trigger a memory. It's those shielding eyes. Calling. Beckoning.
Why won't you listen to her?
All at once the memory returns to me. A tide that has receded, I now return to shore with an overwhelming force, carrying images of a single moment from days ago. Of a world passing by in a blur, and of features I can barely discern under the little light there was. Not even a week has passed. In this minute, while I keep my eyes trained on the child before me, they return with such unbearable clarity. There are no horrid wounds this time, no blood streaming down a pale face, thank heavens. Just lips contorted into small, twisted smile. They brim with venom I've never expected to see in a child. Sending tiny pinpricks of dread crawling up my limbs and winding up my neck.
You're a bad person. People like you deserve to die.
I can't breathe. Those whispers and laughters again. Judging, mocking, taunting, each scathing word ringing sharp and true against my ears. My throat closes in. My whole body tenses. The chill settles at the tips of my fingers, every digit gone rigid from the cold. With every single draw of breath and a struggle for air or freedom, the coils wrapped around my body tighten, dragging me down. A gradual, torturous descent into another bottomless abyss. On, and on, and on, until I lose touch with myself and the world.
Help me!
Help me! Until darkness claims me and, unexpectedly a note. In the distance, harsh and piercing, cutting through the thick stupor and shattering the haze without warning.
Are you ladies done with your business here? I don't have all morning to wait for you two.
My eyes snap open and the world shifts into place with a right gasp. When I glance up, a different set of eyes greet me.
Are you okay, Miss Pink?
No anger, no vile hatred in them, just plain sincere concern. Bit by bit, I become aware of my surroundings and myself as warmth steadily slips back to me. I've reached out for the nearby counter to steady myself at some point, and my knuckles have gone white from how rigid my grip on it is. It's over now, yet the tension hasn't left my body. My heart still hammers hard against my chest in an erratic rhythm, and my breathing still comes in short, shallow bursts. Before me, Callie fumbles with her hands, utterly unsure of what to do to an adult in what's probably a laughable state.
Did you get sick? I'll call Tio, okay? Stay here and don't move.
No need. Just leave me alone.
She don't know how to fix you. Oh,
No.
wait, okay?
I wish I can speak reassurances to her, but I can't shake it off. The dread is there, twisting at my insides in anticipation. Of what? I am no longer sure. Pushing myself off the counter, I break off into a run, brushing off the anxious look Kylie gives me when I gently push her away on my way out, or the furrow in Luke's brows when I stumble into him outside. Whatever they both saw in my face, I care not to know. Bloody hell, I don't even understand what's happening anymore. The tremors continue long after the last of my classes have ended. Although none of my students have commented on it, I've caught a few sharing anxious glances every time a pen slips from my hand or my shoulders tense whenever called. How unusual it must be for them to see the normally composed me scales become a bundle of nerves. Even the most boisterous ones have given me less grief today. You'd think being on my fourth cup of tea would provide any sort of comfort. Or is this a thief? It's because you're drinking tea, girl. Ugh. Egad, why does counting matter now? The fact that I can't easily shake it off this time should tell me something. Have you been to the bathroom since you've been, drinking all that liquid? Because, yeah. The last time this happened, I passed it off as some lapse in my part, after
Is
having
that
been
weed?
sick for the week before. No, that's tea.
And it
Oh.
is a natural conclusion.
Those are just stories, a centuries-old lore passed by the locals to keep children in line, or so you thought. What place doesn't have those? One of my dad's books even went as far as to describe them as a strong part of Isabella's culture. 3 giants, women who feed on unborn children straight from a mother's womb, or hell, there's even that one story about a demon baby. All folklore that never had a smidgen of truth in it, was probably told to scare off the natives there back in the old days. Much like every other one in every other place. The world is more universal than people care to think. But looking at it from where I'm standing now, after staring right into the eyes of that woman, after all the things I've been hearing and feeling, perhaps there's really more to that bloody letter than some awful Halloween prank.
Perhaps Isabella's right all along.
A terrible thing if true. Though that thought doesn't linger long, thankfully. Soon the ringing of my mobile takes my attention away from it. An unfamiliar name flashes before me once on the screen, lights up, and my brows knit together. Marianne McCullough. Staring hard at the screen, I try to remember when I've entered this person on my contact list, the fucking library. It takes a moment, but when it clicks, my eyes zeroes in on the book lying wide open on my table. Loaned out from the library almost a week ago. I met the woman there by sheer coincidence, a fellow history buff, apparently. We were after the same book, but in the end she's given it to me under the condition that I call her once I'm done. To be honest, I've completely forgotten about it until now, and well, I haven't really taken a peek at it until today. Normally I'd be done with a whole volume of this size a few days after taking it out, about 1 or 2, depending how busy I am. But finding a chance to sit down and read through it has been more difficult lately than I anticipated. One moment I'm busy simply grading worksheets, attending a movie premiere the next, then someone suddenly inviting me out for one reason or another. Days later, a friend stopped showing up in her flat, right after worrying reports pop up in the local news. There simply isn't enough time to breathe and get a grip on things. I have been flipping through the pages of said book moments ago, though never really reading anything and merely hoping for a distraction. To no avail. My phone gives out another ring, and this time I do not hesitate to answer.
Marianne?
Hello! Here I was starting to wonder if it was a bad time to call. Is it?
No, not at all. I dismissed my last class a few minutes ago. I'm pretty much free for the rest of the afternoon. Unless something comes up. Is this about last time? The book?
Not really. I was hoping to ask you about some other thing.
Oh, sure. What about?
You grew up in this city, didn't you?
It's a peculiar question to ask someone you've just met, but I answer her nevertheless. I'm more curious where she's heading with this by starting with that.
Born and raised, third-generation migrant. Why do you ask?
So, you must be familiar with the local lore. The, stories?
Quite. If I'm going to teach about history, I'd like to think I am, yeah? But a family friend would be a better person to ask. If you want, I can contact him for you.
No, let's just keep this thing between us, okay? It's nothing too big. Alright, I really don't know how else to put this without sounding a bit crazy. But things have been really, odd. Do you remember the mansion I mentioned back when we met? My current project?
In hindsight, I should have expected it to lead to this. She must not have lived here long if she's just asking about this now. Didn't take a week with Isabel when she arrived, but that's Isabella, superstitious down to the last hair. Though it won't be too far off to think Marianne has only started thinking about this recently. She's working on the damn house itself. I must admit, even I'm curious now, despite living here for so many years and having so many chances to look it up before.
The Ermengarde Mansion, yes?
Whoa, how is the game going? Oh, it's going Galaxy Nexus. You just missed an exciting part. Oh, at least I mean, I think it was an exciting part. But yeah.
Yes, that one. And, the thing is, oh dear, this is a bad idea. You know what? Just forget I ever called you about this. It must have been the sunny weather. It's making me sick and see stupid things.
Girl, see things?
How was your stream, Galaxy Nexus?
Yeah, always
It's
stream.
alright, I don't mind.
There's
I
a
think
moment's
so.
pause before she responds again. She's right in that this is a silly thing to talk about, especially between what I assume two people who are pretty grounded on their beliefs with regards to these things. I won't blame her if she hesitates.
I can't believe I'm asking you about this.
It's fine. Why don't you just think of it as some form of research?
Well, alright. But after this, we're going to forget we ever had this talk.
My lips will be sealed. Now, what is it about the mansion?
Just, what do you know about it? The general gist. The place's past. What happened to the owners? Anything you can give me.
Let's see. To start off,
I do my best to give her a concise summary from the time the house was commissioned 400 years ago and who had it built, up to the point it got deserted after the last heir's death and the deed was passed on to the Ermengarde's nearest relatives. Frankly, if it weren't for those urban legends persisting, the house would have already faded into obscurity long ago. Demolished, even. These are all nothing she probably hasn't heard of before, yet there is dissatisfaction in her tone once I finish.
That's all there really is to it?
as far as I know, there's this little bit I forgot to mention about Lady Charlotte Ermengarde's death, but most of those are just theories. Aside from that, this is really everything we've been teaching all these years. Should there be anything more?
No mention of any other weird stuff? Other crazy stories? Or a letter of some sort?
My blood runs cold. Any warmth and comfort the tea I've drunk has given me prior has instantly been drained out of me. The phone creaks softly as my light hold on it turns into a firm grip. This whole leather bullshit is starting to turn into a more than a coincidence.
None that I've heard or read of.
Don't lie, bitch.
What does a letter have to do with this?
Oh, no. It was just something I came across. Ignore it. Random thoughts, you know? By the way, I need to run. Thanks for answering my questions.
She ends the call abruptly with only a clipped goodbye, leaving my mind heavy with even more thoughts. The mood around my classroom has gone considerably denser in light of what little I've gleaned from that conversation. Aww, you look so cute. Who would not take this call? Who would decline? I don't think Marianne's lying about her intent. Her interest is genuine, I'd give her that. She's let a lot of things out. I get the sense she only asked because something's happened around her too, and if she hadn't mentioned the letter, I probably wouldn't have made the connection.
Just what the hell did we get ourselves into?
Of course, there's still a lot of confusing details in this. All of these are just assumptions. No concrete conclusion to be formed with what we have, and if we want to find out what we're really dealing with, I think Marianne's right. There might be something more to those stories. As absurd as it sounds, the very place that gave us that letter might tell us something beyond what we know. Where did the QTEs go? Ever since, did we have any QTEs? I guess during Zachary? Ever since Zachary, there's not been any QTEs, right? Yeah, there was the photo one, I remember, and stuff, but I don't remember any in Marianne or Rebecca's route so far. Where are we at? In the beginning still. Well, I mean, yeah, close to the middle, kinda. And tomorrow night, I have a few hours of that chance at the housewarming party. Totally not an exciting thought, since the place is privately owned now, I can just wander around, but it's enough reason to keep the dread at bay as I step out of the room ready to put an end to this day. Well, and there will be loads of people there, so less chance to be attacked by a ghost. Why does he have to appear? I don't wanna save my game when this face is staring at me. I kicked butt in a Azure Gleam. We marched for the monastery next stream. I chose to kill Gerald Puff, but I recruited the Death Knight using Mercedes. Oh, and killed my son, who spotted damn new Epimedes. All in the Valley of Torment, and yes, Randolph and Fesh are dead. Duke Iger is nothing but a puppet of Tals, and now so is Edelgard, Pepe, and the Kingdom and Alliance are working together to help Rhea regain control of the monastery. Really? I would have burned it down to the ground. I would have burned the fucking Ermengarde mansion to the ground. That's the only solution. When a spirit is too strong, that's what you do.
You killed Gerald? That's so brutal.
Yeah.
He
However,
deserved
all
it, though.
those good vibes disappear into thin air when I run headfirst into Luke. There's really something in this man. Regardless of how much my opinion of him has changed over the span of a few hours, he simply blasts through every good impression people have of him, without care or thought. He doesn't even need to open his mouth, his mere presence does it. In all honesty, I think he's the kind of guy only a mother can love.
You're still here?
Obviously. Who do you think standing in front of you?
An ass.
Oh, come on, Daisy. You've done better than that. Losing your touch?
Luke, I don't have time for this. I'm heading home, and your face is the last thing I want to see before I leave. What do you want?
Belatedly, I notice his hand, partly raised, almost poised for a knock. At the slight lift of an eyebrow, he quickly drops it to his side and turns to Kylie. She's standing a few steps away from him, holding her hands behind her back and towing at something on the floor with the tip of a shoe. Then he proceeds to make vague gestures at me and the child. He resembles a fish flopping for air with the way he's moving his arms, though I think he's trying to urge her to speak up.
Munchkin, I thought you wanted to tell her something.
You do it, Teal.
This wasn't my idea, darling.
Don't worry. I won't tell Tia what you told me the other day. And this morning.
What did you tell? Luke exhales, rolling his eyes at the ceiling and maybe praying for the universe to grant him more patience. He knows a losing battle when he sees one. He may act worse than a 5-year-old throwing a tantrum at times, but he's no match for an actual child. Nothing better than being served a dose of his own medicine, huh? Once his frustration has been promptly let out, he points a rude finger at me. I do my best to stare the offending digit down, but I can already hear the demand before it's even out of his lips.
You, come with us.
What makes you think I will?
Because little Rugrat here is upset and worried, and it's your bloody fault. I've no idea what happened this morning, but if you don't come with us, I won't be hearing the end of it from her. So do me a favor, Daisy, and just be glad I'm inviting you.
You're asking for a favor, and you can't be bothered to be polite? I don't know. It's been a really busy day for me. I kind of miss my couch.
Daisy, you just say yes.
A pause follows, almost too dramatic. Afterward, his face twists into something between a grimace and a smile. As it happens, he appears like he's in a lot of physical pain. You'd think the man is getting an aneurysm by simply being polite.
Please?
Tio said it'll be his treat.
Yeah, he has
I
money.
said no such thing, Munchkin. I only agreed to this because you requested it. I'm under no obligation to feed her.
I wanted to unlock the Arvel prologue mission. I did good until Blonde Flame and Blonde Sedef showed up and 2v1'd me, and I was out of revive. Oh damn.
I promise we'll be quiet the next time I visit.
Oh, alright, but just one meal and make it the cheapest.
Me and Ashton will get along famously on that department. On a different front, the offer of free dinner does sound enticing, however half-heartedly given it is. Mostly because Kylie has wisely put on her puppy eyes, and by the second I find all my choices slipping away from me.
See, Miss Pink? It'll be fun!
Ugh, it'll be fun, she said.
You don't have to feel sad anymore, okay?
Oh, well,
My mobile buzzes from my pocket, cutting me mid-sentence, and for a second I'm spared from the act of giving an answer I'll regret either way. Fishing the gadget out, I wave my hand at him and excuse myself. A disgruntled expression is on Luke's face before I turn away. I'd be lying if I say it didn't amuse me. He's eager to be done with this as I am, but what can I do? Checking a message from Ashton shows up. Hey Beck, I'll be around Salamwell this evening. Need to meet someone in the area. I might have to drop by yours and Isabella's place after. See ya? Oh, just the usual. Unlike what he does to Zachary, Ashton has the decency to let us know when he's dropping by or is in the area for some business. From the way it's phrased, it sounds to be the latter. Either way, I'm glad he's at least aware of that boundary. Not that Isabella's ever going to let him leave the building unscathed if he ever pulls the same stunt he does with the other man. I cringe to imagine what she'll do to him. Sighing, I slip the gadget back into my pocket. But looking up to see Luke's utter impatience on his face, I now face a different dilemma. The two of them are still waiting, and knowing the kind of person Luke is, this is already a grand gesture of goodwill coming from him. All to please his godchild. His denials aside, it's easy to tell he's really fond of Kylie from his actions alone. I kinda hate to ruin that.
Well, Daisy, we're waiting here.
On the other hand, there's Ash. His message doesn't exactly imply he's going to wait or is expecting me to be there, but there are matters I hope to discuss with him in person, to put it simply. Housewarming party matters. With inviting Isabella out of the question, I only have Zachary and Ashton. Although the former has already made it clear you'll be busy this week, and well, Ashton has been my first choice from the start. And if he detests attending gatherings like even if he detests attending gatherings like this, it's a company that counts. We can be miserable together. But that's the problem, isn't it? He hates them, and it's very likely his answer will be a flat no. I'd rather not hear that. If by some miracle he agrees to it, he'll probably be sulking the whole party. Not really a tough choice when you put it like that. Still. What? Literally we saw her in the party with staring at Ash in all the rooms, and we get a choice for this shit? And it's like, if I choose that, probably gonna go up with Ash. And if I choose the other, probably gonna up with Luke. Why isn't there a Kylie relationship matter? Just for the heck of it, just so I don't have
Well,
to,
there's nothing. There's
No.
no pairing with Luke for Rebecca, but there's a pairing with Ash for Rebecca.
Oh.
If you have to send someone up, I would send Luke up.
Yeah. Yep. In the end, it's my own fondness for Kylie that wins out. Fuck,
At
man.
least I don't think you can.
But don't fuck, man. Chances are I'll only have to endure his presence for an hour or so. If it lasts more than that, I can make up an excuse, a sudden call from a friend, or things to work on. It doesn't seem so bad when I think of the pros and cons. At best, it will be a quiet dinner. At worst, it will be an awkward affair we're both eager to be rid of. Did I say this? Okay, I'll just... I'm winning more on the latter happening, hoping for the former, of course.
Okay, but only because Kylie asked.
Kylie's face instantly lights up. For the third time today, she tackles me into a hug before pulling away and dragging me by the hand towards the building's exit.
That's alright. I'm sure Tio doesn't mind. He let me pick where we're going to eat. Don't worry, it's just close.
Luke follows closely behind, and perhaps out of some desire to keep the dead air away, I can't resist throwing in a quip.
Keep your distance. You better not do anything funny, you hear?
I'm the one who should keep my distance. May I remind you who approached me first and what you did right after?
Yes,
Oh,
and
I
I do it all
remember it
over
clearly.
again.
But perhaps it's you who needs a reminder. You seem to have never learned your lesson. Care we give it another try? Maybe this time it'll stick.
Maybe this time it'll stick. You think your scary mouth show you what's scaring?
This man. To my surprise, his tone lacks the usual sardonic note in it, and briefly I pause to stare at him. He quickly shuts his mouth right after and walks ahead of us. Okay, I can safely save and not be greeted by Luke's face first thing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, late tomorrow. Finally, I do not want to see that man's face whenever I load into the game. Anyway, I guess, yeah, for today, we'll end here. The fucking,
The
what's
route
it
that
called?
never ends.
Yeah. Were the others this long? Maybe, probably, yes.
I don't think the others were that long.
I think I'll just go to sleep though. Fuck, it's been 7 hours streaming. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. Not that hard, huh?
Not that hard?
Well, everyone, they make it like the streamers that stream for like 3 hours.
And they're
7 hours just flew right
oh.
by for you. You didn't even
Yeah,
feel.
I
I didn't
know.
even feel like. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're having fun and not just,
Oh no, I just mean
doing
like.
well. A lot of streamers are like, oh, I gotta do this for these people to please these people and stuff, and just here like I like to talk to people and stuff, but I won't be like trying to leak their fucking boots. Know what I
Yeah.
mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to please everyone. But anyone to raid or?
I had a couple people, but we probably don't have time. It's kind of late.
What about the? I was going to say the Rinzo's girl, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, we can raid
Do you
her
have
too.
anyone else?
I put 2 down.
But are they still streaming or?
The one's playing Rule of Rose.
Yeah, but seems furry.
I don't know. I didn't notice that he was furry, but he's a picture of that's a cam, I think.
Huh. Road to affiliate, but he already has 82 followers though.
Oh, that's true. He's got enough. But he'd appreciate the views
I guess
at
it's
least.
the views. I suppose that he needs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why is the girl is playing? Why does like that fucking Luke, the skinny ass for her?
It's just like an assassin or something.
Yeah, I think it's a goth look or something, or punk. I don't know.
Yeah.
Damn, Nero is still streaming. Yini.
Who's still streaming?
Nero.
Is he? You want to raid Nero?
Nah, 8 hours. Wow. Oh, she's playing that Party Animals game. Oh no. Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
Well, but I have to raid and dash though, and yeah,
that's
well,
what I'm saying. Do you
yeah,
care? Maybe you shouldn't raid today.
yeah. Well, I don't know.
I
I
kind of
kind of
wanted to watch some
wanna.
YouTube
Yeah,
videos.
well, oh, you wanna watch? Okay, the YouTube videos. Then I guess we just end the stream then.
I mean, I could watch them
Anyway,
tomorrow, but
yeah, well, yeah. Anyway, good night, everyone, and take care and see you tomorrow. Damn, down to 2 viewers. Everyone's like,
amazing.
yep, it's just, yeah, it's just us.
Yeah,
We're
there's no comments on here.
amazing. Asam is dead. It was the
I am
ghost.
dead. I am dead.
I fell asleep for like an hour in the middle of the stream.
I've been
Yeah.
just sort of been a potato in the stream.
I
Yeah.
just got a message that says F slur QYS, you're probably a PDF file too.
Who said that?
What?
On Discord, like from random
Oh.
person. It's
A
like,
random
yes,
DM. You have your
okay, I'll just
DMs open
block
like
this
that?
motherfucker. Yeah, I have a what?
You have your DMs open like that?
Yeah, but it comes like I have to accept the fucking DMs and stuff, so and I
You
can
should just
report
send them a
them.
friend
That's the
request.
best part. I can report these motherfuckers, Tweet
Send them a
what's
friend
it? Not
request.
Twitch, Discord sees what
Discord,
they
yeah.
wrote to me. That's the greatest part about this. And I can just like report them and block them.
Do you get a lot of
Reported
yeah?
and deported.
Do you get a lot of hate comments and stuff?
No, I don't. It's mostly like artists trying to get commissions, or the occasional 1 in 100 lesbian that tries to eat me up and never works out, basically. Or
Yeah.
maybe even a guy trying like, oh, she's never met me, kind of
Yeah.
thing. She's laughing because she hasn't met me yet, basically. But yeah,
And that sounds
anyway.
delusional.
It is delusional. I guess it's a fantasy or something. I don't know.
The fantasy of making gay people straight.
Yeah, I mean, such a thing exists. But yeah, anyway, good night everyone and take care and see you tomorrow. If
You're already leaving.
anyone sends you an 8 message, just fucking report them, deport